All right. Okay. You see, we can get it up. It's a broken tooth. Sorry, we'll fix it. Let me get you some more. Yeah, people. Okay, the intro wasn't playing. Intro wasn't playing. Oh my god, people. Best of yourself. My headphone them just slap out. My daughter have a little broken tooth where it a shake, but it almost come out, but it don't come out yet. So she kind of don't know if she want to get it out right now. So it's kind of hurt. Yeah. Italy, Albania people wanted to see how this game. I have even shared the stream with anybody because we the last game, Croatia, my headphones blow out. This was not good. There's something here. My headphones just blow out. Yes. Check. Okay, all right, they're back. They're back. Okay, I thought they had a blowout. They had a blowout. All right, people. Yeah, man. We go kind of a bit unorganized, but we wanted to start this stream a little bit better. Yeah, so they're saying that Albania, right? Albania is what? Albania is supposed to be what? One of those really good teams, right? In this tournament. Okay, so I'm not getting any audio through that. Wow. That's strange. All right. Yeah, man. So Albania is supposed to be one of those good teams. But still don't know if they're gonna make it out of this group. Is Italy, is Croatia, is Spain, and Spain kind of stamp. They basically stamped their class today. They showed us that, listen, this is big boy stuff. That's what we got from the Spaniards today. So we're gonna see what the Italians, people sometimes forget that Italy is the reigning champions, right? I think Italy is the reigning champions of the Euros, if I'm not remembering correctly. But they're going to be a handful if they go further in the tournament. That's how Italy plays. I don't want to really make any judgment on this game where I saw in the last game, and I went back and look at some analysts on the Sky Sports and all the different big media platform, and a lot of them had Croatia even winning this group. A lot of people had Croatia even winning this group, based on how people expected Croatia to play. So far in the tournament, all the teams that are predicted to win, but I know that if you play some kind of fantasy football, or some people are gonna say soccer or whatever, if you play that kind of game, you're gonna realize that Croatia is in a lot of people plans going to the second round. Still, I think there could be three teams that still qualifies from this group here. Because I think our third best third place teams go through. They're in a hard group. But Italy, no, they're always an unknown commodity coming into the and people, remember to hit the like button on this video. You hit the three little dots at the top right hand corner, and there's a thumbs up. You just hit the thumbs up and it goes all the way up. Yeah, man, Chelsea. So that's what I'm looking to watch, another exciting game in 4 minutes. Um, this Italian team is kind of unknown to the public in a way, so we really want to see what 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 they're made of. We want to see what they're made of. So we will be looking forward to this game. Kind of disappointed in Scotland, disappointed in Croatia today. I didn't like how it looked like none of those teams put up a fight. It's like none of them gave a like put up a fight. Like it's the Euros, we're expecting top flight football. Big up yourself gaming, right? We expect top flight football, but we're not getting that. It's the Euros. You know, some of these teams are just laying down and just like boom. You see me I say? You just lay down, boom. No, we can't do that. But Italy used to have a lot of fans, you know, back in the day when, you know, the Italy and Brazil rivalry was a thing. No, not so much. Italy is always this team that goes about his business silently or quietly in tournaments, and they end up just pop up in tournaments in the second round. Martin Baker, which one of these teams which one of these teams you're bringing? Which one of these teams you're bringing, Martin Baker? They say that Albania is one of the fittest squads the um in the Euros. So we're gonna see. Today we learned about a little bit about ball possession and saw how ball possession, but taking your chances is more important in some of these games, because this is what happened. Out of these two teams, I think the teams that took their chances, which was Spain, won that game. Croatia, we saw Croatia had a lot of opportunity. Christopher Wright, Italy, yo, bless up yourself. We saw that I saw that Croatia had a lot of chances. It could have been 3-2 in the game at any point. Could have been 3-2. It could have been 3-3. But that was the difference with Spain. No, the Spanish head coach, he's a player, or he's a coach who loves those younger players. He made the Spanish team got much younger. If you look at the talent out there, Spanish teams tend to be much on the older side. Looking back at it, I kind of underestimate the power of experience. I thought experience with the Magic, Komacic, and those guys, um, Croatia was going to be a force. However, Spain has just put that to bed very quickly. The Spaniards went in there into Germany and just handled business quickly. They just handled business, and they're back out on the road again. So Italy, no, Italy is a team where didn't qualify for the last World Cup, was a big disgrace. A lot of Italian fans wanted to mob. They were like, "Whoa, what's going on here? What's going on here?" That's what people are thinking. Italy not going to the World Cup? Yes, that was a thing. That's how football is. You constantly have to improve. Constantly, consistently, you have to improve. Definitely, you have to improve. So listen, Chelsea, Italy always have old players. Yes, that's a thing. Italy always have old players, or some would call it experienced players. A lot of Italy always have a lot of experienced players, and that's a thing where it's gotten them over the line. Remember, in the last Euros, none of us really expected Italy to win that. We didn't really expect Italy to win that. England was playing really good football. England beat a good Denmark team in the semifinals. Italy, on the other hand, handled its business, as I said, silently, moved through the group phases, second round, starting to play steady football. Always felt Italy had that one goal edge over most teams they played, even though the other teams were better on paper. Even though the other teams were better on paper. Defensively, Italy just has that grit. They have the balance. That's a team that, even though they're not the fastest transitional team. I think the transition between the three parts, defense, midfield, and attack, I think it's always very cohesive. From the days of Gustuso and those guys, they always have that defender sitting there and a midfielder who is brave enough to move the football. That's what Italy gives you, and solid defense. On the other hand, they're always going to have a striker. Italy never, ever not had a striker. This is a team and a country and a culture that bases themselves on that center forward. I think they worship that center forward position. And but their center forward are always not mostly the loudest players on the field either. But the player was well selected to get the job done. All right. Okay. Albania score. I said that Albania was the fittest team out there. I hope them score already. Okay. That would be nice. Match start, JT. Upset that. Them say Albania is the them say Albania is the fittest team in the thing. So me missed the first goal, bro. All right. I can find it. Goal already. Big mistake defense, Italy. Wow. And just there, I give Italy defense credit for being a solid defensive unit. Well, so is Albania now the team that's here to make a statement? Because anybody who run out and tell me, say, Jimmy, tell say Albania did not go in, me no want to hear that, brother. Jano Star. Italy. Ooh, Italy almost scored. Italy almost scored. None of my audio them not work. It's crazy. Oh, there you got it fixed, people. Yeah, we got it fixed, man. Bet Albania is on the score sheet. Albania is on the score sheet, people. Big up on yourself, people. You think them turn back again, cause you don't know what going on. Think up on mute. It's a big with big teams. Look like it's an open game as well. Look like it's an open game. People hit the like button, people. We just get the game on now. Once the game pop, people hit the like button same time. Up at the top right hand corner, it's the thumbs up. Wow. Need it on a different stream, fam. We need it. Albania is gonna create the upset today, Martin. I think Italy will come back. I think the Italians will come back, bro. I think the Italians will come back in this game. But you never know. Albania might crush them. This might be one. I don't see a lot of people out there who could have predicted that Albania would be crushing Italy right now in this game. You know, none of us predicted that. Yeah, and these Albanian players look physical. Because this is really the first time I'm watching Albania play. Like, other than, I don't know. Some people might be watching Albania. I'm not doing that. But today we are. Big up everybody from Albania, bro. Big up everybody from Albania. Hello, Italy never see this coming. Martin Baker, I don't think they saw this coming. I don't think they saw this one coming. Don't think they saw this coming. I didn't see this one coming. You were the one telling me what was happening. So Italy might be the first casualty. Italy might be the first casualty at the competition. Italy might be the first casualty. Wow. This is unreal. Italy is on the move again. Oh, offside. Amardo, Roger have one in him tonight too. Yeah, man, I feel like Italy. I don't think Italy just going down. Like, I don't think Italy is going down like that tonight, bro. No way this game is over. Anybody who watch football knows that this. But guess what? Albania might be the team that makes his name or stake its claim tonight. You see me? Might be Albania. Albania might be the team that does it. We don't know. We don't know if it's gonna be Albania, but Albania on the move again. Oh, trying to pick out something in the right hand corner there. Wrong. Albania showing a little threatening sign here again. They're showing a threatening sign. Yo, the match was really never really know that Albania was playing this kind of football, man. Them players them look big as well. The players look huge, man. Wow. So there you have it, people. Scoreline 8 minutes. 1-0 to Albania. Albania are gonna need another goal if they want to win. Yep. Italy now make them walk out of the stadium just like that. No way Italy is gonna just let them walk out of the stadium just like that. No way. No way. Italy is not gonna let that happen. Oh, that's a miss hit. That's a miss hit. Albania need another goal. Yeah, man. Wow. Offside, but Albania is threatening still. Albania is still threatening right now. Oh, I had no idea that they bro, they look organized, bro. Because what I've read is that they were one of the fittest teams coming into the tournament. One of the fittest teams. I didn't know that they were tactically setting up this discipline, holding their shape. Never knew this. Match nice. Miss kick. Yep. Albania could have scored there. Albania could have scored right there again. Virginia from Italy just trying to latch on to anything they get right now. Asa. Yeah, man. Italy have to the top dog up front there. That's who Italy is gonna be counting on to score the goals tonight. I think he has at least a goal in him tonight. This is the stage. A header or something. He has a header or something in him. Tell us him about header and him. Brother, I'm gonna just call it, bro. Bastoni, bro. I have a header in him, bro. Call it before it score, bro. The header has to be there, bro. I'm telling you, this is the problem with Italy. Italy is one of the best teams when it comes on to headers and getting their strikers in the right position, or defenders. Italy is known for that kind of discipline on headers. I was just saying, like, has to have a header in him somewhere. One in the back of the net. 1-1. Game on, though. Still think Albania will put up a challenge, but this Italy team has more than one ways to hurt you. Italy ain't going down without a fight, says Max. Yeah, man. I like Morocco. Okay. I really thought, man, they're a bit Morocco in the way of them play. But I think they play a bit more open. Their formation looks very open. Look at their players on the field. Their players look really spread. Yeah, to have your players spread that wide, you probably have real good players in each position, because there's not a lot of help when you get the ball. So their players must be good on the ball. Yeah, Italy prowling again. I think Italy got another goal for the. Oh, it's the first half. It's early time in the game. 12 minutes played. Only 12 minutes played. Only 12 minutes played in the game. And it's 1-1 already. So, okay, so this one should be. But this one is going to be a tight one. If Italy scores again, I think Albania scores again also. I think this game is that open unless Italy scores and shut it down and want to defend the rest of the game. And I don't think that's how this team would want to play. Skamaka, man. Skamaka has one in him as well, you know, bro. Skamaka has one in him tonight. I just think these are his kind of game, his kind of stage. I think he will score a header as well. Yeah, Italy just controlling position, but Albania has a nice way of pressing. I see that they're pressing in threes. If the press doesn't work, they drop off into their natural positions. So that's the strategy there by Albania. Press in threes, drop off in your natural position if the press doesn't work, if you don't get the ball. So the goal is to always have man behind the ball. Yeah, but they're playing this spread formation. Italy looks like they're playing the 4-3-3. Has Italy ever played three at the back? I don't think Italy ever played three at the back, right? I don't know. What's Italy preferred formation historically? Has Italy played three at the back? Or Italy's back to defensive team? Let me know. That's where you need like a Marlon Nelson. Those guys have that off the top of their brain. Okay. Oh, what a save. What a defensive save there. Oh, wait, look at this. Italy scores again. Yeah, Italy scores again. And I just got some statistics here. Italy has historically been a country that uses three central defenders at the back, also known as a back three formation. This static was particular prominent under coaches like Antonio Conte during the mid 2010. Okay, so Conte was playing a back three there with Italy because it looks like they're playing a little bit like a back three tonight. Yeah, look like they're playing a back three tonight. Yeah, there's no way the keeper is touching that. There's no way the keeper is sniffing anything off that. Poor defending. Yeah, poor defending. Maybe they just got lucky early on and they're finally crumbling now. Maybe they're finally crumbling now. We don't know. Yeah, maybe they finally crumbling now. But yeah, I told you guys, Italy. I just think that Italy is the reigning champion coming back. It was a goal. This referee look like a look like a penalty hawk, you know. This ref look like a penalty hawk. Yeah. Then Albania strike back after two big strikes by the Italian team, and they're on the prowl again. And Scamacca cannot score yet. Scamacca cannot score yet. So Italy have some more goal in them. It's back three, yes. Okay, yeah. Come here, look me and say, yeah, this look like a back three. And it says that Albania. Let's see what Albania plays. Uh, mm. So 4-2-3-1. Okay, Albania tends to play a 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3. Okay, 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3. That's Albania's preferred formation. Bastoni is a central defender who can come up and score your corners or crosses in the box. Ooh. Yeah. Albania is gonna have to work today. Yeah, today even the game today, I think Spain tackled. Spain made some clean tackles in the 18-yard in their own 18-yard box. That's something that you look at in the game. When I look at some of the defenders today, I thought if it's certain games, some of those defenders would have got penalties. That was very surprising today. Okay. Albania on the break here. Oh. Well, I think that's their point man. That's their key man right there, Albania. I see that. He's the guy. That's their key man there, Albania. He's their outlet. Where he's big, fast, and strong. Kind of wing forward. Also look like he can be a center forward. Like a player like that could take the up spot at Manchester United. He'll be getting more from that there. Even Anthony. Man, you really have to rebuild. And sell players. Certain players just can't stay. They're playing a 3-1. Okay. Some build-up play here by Albania. You know, I notice some of these teams, they're just not in a rush. Even watching Croatia today, they're just not in a rush of just turning over the ball. They're like, yo, okay, let me just hold the ball and see a player open. Oh, that's a dangerous ball coming into the box at an angle. Those are always some very dangerous balls that comes into the box at an angle. Defended well by the Italian defender. But those balls, that's what caused problems. Yeah, Italy is playing how Italy plays. I don't think anybody expect Italy to dump up teams. As I said, he just starts Parliament really slow, really solid. Yeah, man. Big up everybody over there on Goal Rush. Big up yourself on Goal Rush TV as well. Big up yourself, everybody over there watching on Goal Rush TV, Sports Prophecy, Goal Rush TV. Big up on yourself. Yeah. Big up on yourself, people. If you're watching on Sports Prophecy Caribbean, Sports Prophecy Europe, or you're watching on Goal Rush, thanks for checking us out, people. Remember to hit the like button and remember to subscribe. a subscription would be really good. If you subscribe to the channel. But Albania still holding out. As we said, that's their point man there. Number 11 for Albania. He looks like if Albania is gonna get a goal, it's gonna come through him. If Albania is gonna get a goal, it's gonna come through him. He seems to be the man that's very busy with his movement. He seems the one that can maybe be a little bit problematic for the Italian defense. Yeah, man, he's the man. Italy, and that's why a lot of us even think that for the Jamaica football team, we have to stick to the back three, bro. Italy is showing us how you can utilize the back three, still be a solid midfield and a solid attacking team. This is a balanced team. Even I'm not gonna say I don't know how to really judge them from the opponent, but this is an Italian team that is quite balanced, playing with a back three. Some people still goes with the back two. That a Chelsea ball at TJ, but him they are Fulham now on loan. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's why I now watch Albania them, so now we get a chance to know all these players. Who impressed you so far in terms of the teams that played? Who impressed me so far outside the teams that play? You know, say it's the two obvious. It's the 3 games. The 3 games to me has been almost on the same level. Let me say this. The German team came out and they looked like the Germany of old. Left a lot of their wingers playing a more narrow kind of attack. And we saw that it worked. They disciplined a team like Scotland with a McTominay, again, those guys got disciplined by that German team. Then we saw Switzerland. Their striker was menacing. Still, there's questions there with Switzerland when you're physical with them. I see that they break a little bit. And then we watch Spain, who I know to be a team that has a really good center. And today, Spain won the game down the wing. They had wing players, good wing players. That's not something that I'm always looking for from Spain, is good midfield and good center forwards. That's what I know. So Spain was quite unique for me as well today. What about you? Who you most impressed about, Dr. Dan? Which team you most impressed about? Ball kick. Which team you most impressed about in the tournament? And Travis, so far this is the 4th game. Out of all the 4 games, which team impressed you the most? Yeah, man. Which team you the most impressed with out of the 4 games? Which team you feel say, wow, like a style of football, they like how they win their games? Which team is that? It's a good side cover right here. Italy look like they want to score again. Italy they're trying to score again. Okay, me with Dr. Dana say. Dr. Dana say, I like Germany, the way they move the ball. I know Spain won, but Croatia could have scored. a few goals if it wasn't their lack of quality. Okay, all right. So this is why Spain lose some points for you there. Yeah, I forgot too. I kind of glass over that. So I would have to say Germany is the most impressive team right now. Yeah, I would say Germany. Germany is the most impressive team right now. Spain did show some good things down the wing though. Show some good wing play. Yeah, man. Big up everybody over there on Gold Rush TV. Oh, try to hold it. Cross coming. Oh. Italy trying to pull out the spectacular. But Albania is very disciplined in defending. Albania is a very disciplined team defensive. Yo, the man grab the man foot. Marco. Italian them say the Marco. Mas sa Italian them call people name not Marco. Scamacca. Them always have the add on something funny. Velasconi. El Patroni. Yeah, man. Italy. Yeah, loves watching the Italians play, man. Love watching the Italians play football. Still, I think at some point Albania will have to push up in the game. I think because I don't think Italy looks that dangerous on the break. Actually, Italy looks more dangerous when Albania sits back. Look how Italy just have the ball and knock, but sometimes it loses the ball when Albania attack. When Italy lose the ball in the final, them slow. Yeah, that's why I say Albania can take some risk against this Italian team at some point. It can take some risk. Yeah. Italy look like they have a few more. I think Italy look like they want to score before going into the half. They did, but had Croatia better, they would have scored. Yeah, Spain did give up some chances in that game. Ooh, chipped over the keeper on the post. What a pass! What a play! Um, he just chipped that over the keeper. Oh, he just yo, them cleats they look like iron under them, right? Yeah, I think them cleats they look like iron under them. Wow. Italy, just as me say, Italy look like they want to score again for the second. Dr. Dan, come on, bro. Croatia not good. Them are rubbish. Spain are the better team. Travis, I said Spain are rubbish. Travis, you not tell me on which team you see as the team where you really, you just say, give a vibe this season. Or this is when funny competition start. Well, this is game 4. Well, them, I think. Oh, you just say you're a Brazil fan. A Brazil fan. Albania is one of the weakest teams in the league. Okay, do you in terms in the league or you mean or in the tournament? No, bro. What I've read is that they were one of the fittest teams coming into the tournament. That's so. I wanted to see how a fit team plays against a team that has star power, big number nine, good defenders. So I think Albania is holding up. I think most people would expect that Albania would be down already. Would expect that Albania would be down by a lot more goals. They're down, but the game is still there. No, I think Italy has this one in the bag, unless something happened fast. Spain looks solid so far. JT won all the games already. JT me won all the games them already over 2.5. Just waiting on Italy. Wow. Travis, big up yourself. Over 2.5. I think I asked a question then in the chat as well, you know. So many people think it's gonna go over 2.5. In the chat as well, you know. I think so I asked. People think it's gonna go over 2.5. To that. To that. They want to turn on some light. Night. They want to turn on some light. All right. JT over 3 goals in a game, 2.5. Yeah, man. Me know the thing work, man. Me know the thing work, man. Me never put nothing on a game, man. Me did, yeah. Me learn what, as I said, me just want to see how the team them a play. Right now, we probably don't bet on games until we reach like second round. So me get to see how all the team them play. Because you can't go up just names in this tournament. We have to evaluate where the teams are currently, where each team is. Yeah, and then decide how the result, the outcome of this game. Still early times in this game, though, you know. First half, only 38 minutes played, 39. Italy just, you know, moving the ball around, not really penetrating the Albanian defense, but just eating up ball possession, lurking around the final third of the opponent, Get it in. Skamaka. Saved by the keeper again. Skamaka is on it tonight. Told you he wants one. Trust me. He needs a tabloid. He needs that front page of the paper tomorrow. Skamaka need that front page of the paper tomorrow in Italy. I'm telling you. So he wants to be on the board. Betty bought all my favorite team to win from Friday to Monday. Whoa. That's awesome, bro. So that's a good, Travis. You understand how the betting works. That's good. You understand how the betting works in because that's the odds on this game. You understand how it works. The 2.5. I do. I just didn't bother with this game. But let me look. Italy, Albania. I can feel. Maybe I can show it up on the screen. Yeah. Basically, okay, so total over 4.5. I just, whoa, 177. So they are predicting that the game potentially will be having more than 5 goals based on what we're seeing this odd. Total over 3.5 here. Albania ball position under 40. We can see the statistics here. Okay. All right. So Albania to win is 41. Wow. 41. You see 41 times 10. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So it can win over 4 grand if the each season goes. What? Yeah. So you can win a 4 grand on this. Odds of 41. Let me see something. Jetty, this is level of football we're gonna get when we get Greenland touchdown. I don't know, bro. Is that Greenland thing confirmed yet? I haven't really checked it out. Greenland, I haven't really checked it out. If Greenland is playing in CONCACAF, that's gonna be a lot of traveling for the Greenlanders, right? I don't know. Are you telling me that Jamaica is going up into the Arctic to play football games? Yeah, because Greenland is up there. I know where Greenland is. But I don't know, man. I keep hearing you talking about this Greenland thing. I don't know. I don't know where you're getting it. If it's accurate. If it's accurate, I don't know what to think about it as yet. It hasn't really soaked in. Where can you watch the game? All right, where can you watch the game? The game is everywhere on the internet. You could even watch the game here on YouTube. Somebody out there is risking it to show the game. This is World Cup, man. Somebody's gonna do something with their channel to show the game. And you can find stream links to watch the game. If you want to really watch football these days, it's there, bro. You can just watch football. It's everywhere. Once there's a camera. Today I was at an academy here at a game, going to do some recording of a player and stuff. And they have this little camera thing that's high up above the field. It's just this little thin thing that's above the field. Images is not that clear, but it was a unique concept. It's what they're using to track the players' movements on the field and able to develop stats for their players. Jamaica can have those easily. Jamaica can buy those easily. These are the cameras that they have on a little it goes up in the air, just assembles there, a stick, it covers the entire pitch. I saw that today and I was like, okay, this is something we can definitely implement in Jamaica. Oh man, this game is getting a bit too sticky right now. Nothing. Where can you JT? Yeah, it's levels to it, man. The game is getting very sticky. Just Italy, slow football. I don't see. Yeah, some of these games are got tough, bro. Some of these games are got tough because I understand why them. Well, I think the World Cup having more teams, I'm okay with that. But certain tournaments, look like Scotland, them need to just stay at them yard, bro. Like side like that. Scotland come to the tournament and not even bother put up a fight. It's crazy, man. Scotland didn't even bother try to put up a fight. They just, but yeah, they went down to 10 men. Early on the move here again. Bad pass outside. Right? Pass inside the box. The marker. That's where Italy is powerful, man. In the air. It's off his shoulder, actually. He didn't even hit it. That's what Italy is good for. Those taunting balls coming in. And their the center forwards make a really good run. We watch Serie A games as well. Forwards in Serie A, I think, score some of the best headers in football, in club football. Albania is not playing like they are afraid, though. Albania is not playing like they are afraid. They seem, they seem like they want to just get it done. JT, are you a past student of homework? Patrick Cameron. Yeah, man, I'm a past student. I didn't finish at Homewood though. End up going to Comcal, Knox, down at Comcal. Patrick Cameron. Okay. Yeah, man. I don't know. You went to Homewood. I wait there. Somebody I tell me say somebody that got to Homewood. But a brother the name Andrew Edwards. Not Andrew Edwards. What the brother name, man? What the coach name that is next to Mr. Schaefer? What is that coach name again? Oh man, the other day we had talked about him. They said he went to Homewood, but right now Homewood is low when it comes on to football, bro. I don't know. A Barry Watson went to Manchester High and turned around that program, and they have been doing well. And and I think there's a lot of talent, but I heard even the school structure of a Homewood change where it's like seventh grade now. Is it massive? Yeah, like seventh grade now. So, but yeah, bro, my first year there, bro, I think I got there like 1 year. My first year there, we go down and play under 16 football. We don't have nothing to do with schoolwork. That was a whole thing when we just enter high school. Because I used to live in Alston next to Spaldings. Okay. Yeah, man. Okay. Yeah, man. So we know used to go up a school up a Knox to, bro. Alright, so if you take classes don't cause them time that we do biology. And so you do if you do like just the regular classes, Like to get your C-sec, you're gonna do cobbler. But if you're gonna do the biology lab, they don't have a lab down at cobbler. So on Thursday we used to have school up on Top Knocks. So you have Top Knocks on bottom and and Knocks down a cobbler. Down there, so them have a community down there. So I think down a cobbler we one team named Hill Stars come from, I'm not really sure. But remember them team that a brethren named Gallish. Them man they used to go as Paulins when I first brethren them. Oh yeah man, Miguel Coley. But one brother, Gallish them was one of the first person where we knew in our personal life where like after I left high school and went to like Hill Stars. But we say, whoa, maybe the brother can be a pro. And when him come back and play ball with we see it. Say him like we see it say he's a cut above the rest, bro. You see me I say? Yeah, bro. So me never did even want to follow up school, brother. Like, them early parts there. Because I just football. You just and the worst thing is because I never get to play enough football early on. I mean, just so excited to be able to play football all the time. You see me I say? Me just want, so me just, school used to be like, me I say, John, we have to, what time school over? You just look for, because you want to go to training. That's the first year. Up into like all age school and them stuff there. Okay. Yeah, man. He used to go to Belfield first, then he went to Homewood. Okay, Coley. Okay. Somebody did tell me about it. A brother named Christopher Wright from Mandeville. Him did tell me about them baller. Them really know the whole of them baller there. Lee Young. No, yeah. So Lee Young is like Knox is like 3 Knox in a one bro. So you have Knox High School and you have Knox Community College. But it's still one Knox Com. You see me? Knox Com. You have Knox Com for the high school, and you have some people where do like associate degrees and them thing that a Knox Com or you down a cobbler. You see me I say? So one of those things. Me don't know. Patrick, where you from? You come from Mandeville too? We did one brother named Patrick. Patrick him name? No, I think he's like a politician. He's a coach and them thing there, Mandeville. He coached one of those schools. Who this? Her boy. Hello?
Especially when we saw the truth and reconciliation.
Okay, what going Babba Tun there?
Yes, brother. When we find out you start your thing one day, the virgin, it was a joy. So this call is just to encourage the eye to keep on the journey.
Okay. Yeah, man. Are you watch the game them right now? You know that I'm live right now, Babba Tun there.
No, sir, no. We never know say you're live.
Yeah, I'm live.
Me in the kitchen.
Okay. We were there. I did just a chop it up on the with a game named Italy versus Albania. We did just do the Euros. It was half time. And then I went to Homewood for a little time. Okay, Patrick, what year you went to Homewood? We were actually discussing the high schools we went to. Which high school you went to, Babba Tun there?
Godfrey Stewart.
Where is that?
In the heart of Savlamar. If Savlamar have a heart.
Okay.
Westmoreland. Near side of Mannings there.
Yeah. Pass through them side there. Always go a nigger than them places. So we have to pass. You have to cut you sub.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Manning's the right there, so and then you walk from Manning's go class over Godfrey Stewart.
Yeah. Okay.
The two schools them in the same vicinity.
Okay. All right.
Yes, I. It was just the courage that I have to keep on the journey, man. Like we see the I do one thing.
Yeah.
Particularly take a keen interest in that thing there, the outer view there with the young Conrad. So keep it up, sir.
The interview with me and Conrad.
Yeah.
What was it? Was it a bad?
No, 876 man.
Was it
no,
a bad?
Conrad him here.
Was it a bad interview?
JT, where you gone? Audio drop.
Yeah. Was that a bad interview?
No, it was a good interview, man. We take a keen interest to see how the eye, carry out the eye self and
you see the thing is, when me go tell you, it was no plan that if me go do an interview with a person, the tone is maybe not gonna be as animated. But at that moment, we were in the midst of just like people talking, the conversation heating up, and he got on stream. That's different from me organizing an interview with you. You getting on stream that point, you're just like any one of my callers or subscribers who jumps on.
So this wasn't really an organized thing.
No, he was just in the comment section. He was just in the comment section and they jumped on. So it wasn't so I couldn't be fake and just switch off and be like, so yeah, I wasn't gonna change myself. Let me read this comment. Patrick, he used to coach D Cup. In London. Me don't know him. Me know Coach Barry Watson, man. Barry Watson was he was the under 16 coach at the time, but he was the D Cup coach before for Homewood. And then I think he left Homewood and he transformed the program at Manchester High. And then he left that with his assistant. And Manchester High hasn't turned back since. Manchester High has been, because the only time I thought Homewood was really good was when Barry Watson was the coach. He had them guys that organized in a way every season to be competitive.
Mm-hmm.
And I think since he's left, I haven't seen a coach that really put out a Homewood team that can even compete on the D Cup level, much less on the group stage level, much less when we're talking about playing at Clarendon College.
I don't think Homewood is interested in a football program of such.
I think the fans are there and the people love it. I just think it's just not winning, man. It's just not winning. That's it. Those people, for me, I look at you, me watch Homewood play football. That's why I didn't want to go to Homewood.
Yeah, they did well in track and field, but if they apply the same impetus, they will be successful in the football. But I don't know.
Me don't know that coach Patrick Cameron. I don't know that coach Patrick Cameron. Probably did really.
They have a
Huh? I think I think that was Babba Tun the people. Him think cut out.
Coach.
You think I cut out? You think I cut out?
Yeah, but they have a coach currently.
No, I don't know who is the coach or anything, man. When early in the D Cup, the Costa Cup, I just looked up how well they were doing, and it was. I think I caught a game they had over there at Manchester High. They had that game streaming live, I think, on Sportsmax or one of those channels, and it was. You just not seeing anybody jumped out to you, and you don't see the longevity there. You don't look like a team that's gonna make a run anytime soon.
Okay.
But why I say that Homewood is also listen, Homewood is set up in a lot of ways. The female track program, a lot of people misunderstand that. The female track program at Homewood is very good, not the male. Ever since we know this, Homewood doesn't have a male track program. It's just few good athletes that compete. The male dominated sport in Homewood is cricket and football. Homewood is one of the top schools when it comes on to cricket, when it comes on to stats, Homewood and those schools. So cricket and football, track and field for boys is not as big at Homewood.
Excellent emphasis. Good clarification also.
Yeah.
The female track thing is really the standout. is really the standard bearer for the entire school, sports, and maybe the possible the academic community. Yeah, so as I said, we just did a show through to encourage the eye to keep on the journey with the eyes on.
Man. We there, man. And anytime you're here talking football, feel free to join and call in or link up at any time. It's just sports, though. You know what I mean? That's what we out here, and whatever it is, sometimes it goes up and down, but it is what it is. It's just football. That's all everybody know. Most people know each other on YouTube. It's just all people need to remember the underlying thing is football. At the end
The
of the
common
day,
factor is football and that link up the masses.
yeah, that's it.
Like me always say when we depend the other, when we used to over the other channel there. There's anytime you start something, you must always be like long-term, mid-term, short-term goals. So may I give that same word of courage to the eye.
So what is your do you want to get into YouTube, or what is your thing? Let's have an honest conversation. What do you vision yourself right now?
Continuing on our path. We discover our purpose already, so we just go and fulfill.
Okay. Are you in the sports realm, or are you just doing the sports like a fun ledger, or is it something?
Well, I am a football coach. I'm a FIFA accredited football coach.
Okay, what license do you have?
Level 1 and 2. I was among the first set.
Is it like B? What is that? CONCACAF A? No, CONCACAF B and CONCACAF D or what?
No, I don't think it reached this yet. Okay, so how I was among the first set of coaches who started out when JFF and FIFA started the accrediting coaching license from 2009.
Okay.
So
that was under Vin Blaine? That was under Vin Blaine.
Vin Blaine, Wendell Downswell, Roy Thomas, and maybe a number of others. That was still during the era of the Captain Burrell. So I think they changed that now from FIFA level 1 and 2 to I think CONCACAF A or B license, something like that. I have a interest to also, do another level of licensing, but I am not going to be doing that in Jamaica.
Okay, you want to do it in Europe?
Maybe not necessarily. With CONCACAF is just as good or sometimes even better than Europe, but it depends on where in CONCACAF. So I'm more looking to Haiti, because how I see the Jamaica space, them kind of Jamaican are like truth, or Jamaican administration don't necessarily like truth. So if you're not in a clique and in a corrupted circle, people will find or take offense to that.
Okay.
And when that is done, that success cannot be attained. So when I analyze
people will listen, we're rocking with Babba Tun. You see our sports prophecy show there, people. We just never, that's why Babba Tun, I always keep this open sense of thing when it comes to my thing, like my show, like having a conversation like this. It's a conversation, having a conversation, and it's so funny. Football, you don't take in the Euros. Not really a thing.
Come again, JT.
You're not really taking in the Euros. The Euros. Oh, it's because when we lean back from the team, you don't watch the Euros.
Okay. I do, but my centerpiece and focus is more on development of my national talent.
Yeah. So you're more focused on. But I'm saying you don't watch these kind of games for learning purposes as well, picking up on.
Yeah, things. I do. Yes, yes. So anybody football up here, anything where we can improve on. So more time I sit down in front of the TV or I watch a match, I take some notes. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's in the brain. But there is always that factor where me approach my thing. Okay. So, but me no like how some people now would have been the only thing them know is foreign football and then them disregard every other football.
But
my
Babatunde, I was in Sweden on last Saturday, and
yeah.
I got to watch the U15 Reggae Boys that came over there
Mm-hmm.
with two other coaches and Rudolph Speed. The, the boys were big, they were strong, but guess what? They didn't have the fundamentals of awareness, knowing how to move around the football. They played against a club from a bunch of U15 boys from Croatia, and they just couldn't get the football. But there were still few players that stood out. So I have to also question that people who just think in the local mindset a little bit too much as well. They're
All
misrepresenting
right. So
those boys.
after so in offering a proper clarification now. All right. So you see how a lot of the coaches approach training and program development here.
Mm.
I am not in support of that. So out of the training, there's always some huge things where you can take small, large, medium, whatever. So when we go in a training session now, there's certain fundamentals I think. The people who are successful at football, more than the space that I am in, I am going to take some pointers from there and look at what they do. Well, I not only take that, when I take that now, I add that to maximize potential and to maximize results. Now, saying that I just focus on the local football, it don't mean now that when it comes to development, I'm not employing tactics and strategy.
From all
Those
across
are
the
two
board.
things. Yeah, those are two things that I don't approach anything without. Tactics, strategy, tactics. Have to have those two components in anything that
But
I'm
you
doing.
have to also be
So,
strategic in the way how you implement those things, because you sometimes
very
can
well
over
so.
strategize. You can
Well,
strategize yourself out the game, sometimes.
I comprehend, but not for I, because everything is done based
I
on what
joke,
you
I
see.
joke,
But for
man, man, I
example,
joke, man.
no, that's cool. But there's also a listening audience, so which we always have to be aware of. So when we are disseminating information, you know, and especially when you're on a platform like this, whatever one say tend to resonate. So we always have to be alert and aware that we do say the right thing. So I'm not a coach now who is stuck up in a particular thing. Whatever is, as long as it's not going against our values or our morality or such, whatever is required on that day to be triumphant in that match is going to be employed and implemented by I and our team of coaches and so. So that is the Babba Tun aspect of thing. What I see now in terms, and this is not for every coach now, listening audience and viewers and so on, but coming out of each course that I've been in, I've heard coaches say that them can't bother with all of them scientific thing and them just get the accreditation, but them and go back to where them know. I don't support that premise. I don't even
Some
support the
coaches
idea
some
of
coach are
that.
pretty like that.
No, that's what I'm just saying. I do not support coaches who approach games like that or approach their job like that.
Yeah.
If I get an opportunity to grasp some information that was never present in my brain prior to the information being exposed to I have to now tap into that and see how I'm going to implement that now and then add to that to maximize results. Now, when I did the courses and so on, it was more than enlightening.
Yeah. I
So
was
I
even
don't
thinking the
say
other day that I want to actually start my own school, football academy.
but
But like in a makeshift way, because I do have a sports management company, TSM Sports Group. Today I went and caught image of this player that we're trying to get his profile together. Really good player, really good. I spent my time in the rain. I'm a cameraman in the rain, but I knew it was
yeah.
something I have to get done before I can actually do things on the computer. Because there's certain things you have to actually go there and physically either get somebody to do it or you want it done, especially in the startup phase. You have to push that little bit extra to get the intended results. So I do
We are
understand where you're coming from. Is that
Where are you planning to have that? Okay, that
no? I
academy.
would. I no. Obviously, we wouldn't do that in Jamaica right now because Jamaica is all cost effective. What I would want to have it is, I'm getting like this guy that I'm. Is one of our first players signed to the to the company. If we
Mm-hmm.
have a team that plays where they get to train and play when they're not
Mm-hmm.
in that academy. But I don't know if they're allowed to play in other like a elite team. You know what I mean? So it's like
Well, I
yeah.
the first one of the first thing I would say towards that is a vision that is warrant implementation. Now you need to avoid some obstacles on the journey. One of them is procrastination.
But you know they do
So
that in
the,
Jamaica still with the all boy with the all man in and all the Costa Cup team. That's basically what you do. They get the most elite players from the tournament, right?
uh-huh.
And the
And
squad.
what them do with them when they get them?
Them not give Lenny hide them
You
man.
mean,
Give them to
yeah,
Lenny hide them.
but this vision now for JT
Yeah, that the
should
vision they
be
now that the part they're probably not gonna start yet. For me, I just have those vision there, but I'm looking at incremental step. I don't really want to
very
think
well.
big vision right now.
Yes, I
Yeah.
yeah, not no wrong. The issue when we have a vision, is not to start on a large scale. Well, for I still, I focus on just starting.
Yeah, yeah, that's where I'm at
Once you're
too. Yeah.
born, once you're born, you must grow from you and nourish yourself.
Yeah, yeah, that's where I'm
So
at. Yeah.
in this case now, you activate out the plan and you start it the small thing, but say you do the right things now. The methodologies of approach or the method of approach is where going to be your nutrients to know seeing how strong and how well your vision grows. So the word is really for courage the eye to say, yeah, JT, if you have this vision, maximize on it. Earlier we did that with the plan now before I forget this part I know about the team I travel up with Rudolph Speed and some of the other coaches. Now, so if you're them, I don't agree with Speed and everything, but still I am always an individual loyal to
But
truth.
well, let me say that the speed was not the coach
Where
of the team, you know.
right,
It
but
was another guy.
where I want to highlight now is that once you get around Speed, whatever deficiencies you have, you will be developed competently, and we can cite the example of Cavalier. Long before ones really know. Well, say young youths, the youth them when play Dakar and Manning Cup, can be developed to the level for play superbly in our Premier League. Rudolph Speed make manifest of that. So what me I put now out there now, me I say to the people them now say yeah. So if you're getting a Cavaliers, they're one of the club them out there where I do things close to a certain standard of our football to be at. And that is a organization or a club or a movement we can cite as example. Now we for the differentiations, remember say now we don't really have football is not really supported how it's supposed to be supported in order to generate the results where the population expect. And in a Jamaica, you see me talk now. Because remember now, same way, we don't have certain infrastructure in place. We don't have certain monetary support in place. But we have the photo of people them in place that as your site get a success and people talk about you, them ready for push up, like them a cursing, to come jump in your photo now for ride off of your energy. But as we move on in time, I have always assured our people that we are in hell. One place we can move to is heaven. But our country is not going to always be in this decadent state of existence. And I want to make sure that rest with the people them are resonating at the brain. We will get better. And we are getting better. Because the people now have started to demand of the people who are in place to implement the infrastructure for the required development. So if I track and field, so everything I get better, everything I get better. But if you just look on the bad things, you will never think about. every year we get better as a nation, and the administration will be forced to follow. And like I said, Jamaica don't really, the administrators of Jamaica, they don't really like truth. So a good example of that for site is what they might try to do with Taekwondo Tracy now. And I know is an individual who always look to people where stand up and claim them right. Yeah. And not bow to a corrupted system and say everybody I do it, so they have to do it. No. It's a Taekwondo. Well done, sir. You stand up, you claim your right, you speak out. That's the only way we're going to get positive change is to speak up.
There's some conflict of interest thing him did on the court pan, right?
Very well so, very well. And then if them did a look at justice, and in terms of now the J3s want to get better, they wouldn't wait till approximately a year to come try now for disrupt the youth from him training program now to try get him out of the Jamaica Olympic team. Because all these things are geared towards that. They're not geared about truth and improvement. So when I look on that, I cite Mr. Wilson is not really an individual where I deal with truth. Yeah, it don't look good for a one where in charge of Pitney, to coach and develop Pitney. Because I as a coach, part of my responsibility is I cannot live a different life from where I teach I ball at them, you know.
Yeah.
Any ball I will pass through the coaching program.
What age group Babba Tun they coach? So people, best up yourself, people. Big up yourself, ball kick. We just there chop it up with Babba Tun there. Babba Tun he just give me a ring, but me did live. I look at him every time same live. Every time Babba Tun the same live, people. Come here, see the number. The number.
Yeah, from 5 to 20, 3 there, so in a them age group there. So we've been through the Costa Cup, Manning Cup, and of course our academy, Hot Sports Forward Steppers Football Academy. Yeah, we started that in.
What do you mean, Forward Steppers?
Hot Sports Forward Steppers Football Academy. We started that in 2015. And as you say, you overstand, say, running academy. You could have made a better name still. Hot Sports Forward Steppers.
Yeah, that sounds complicated as shit.
Well, anything that is complicated is always able to be simplified, you know. So in time still. But yeah, so we are going with that, and to run an academy costs a lot. So part of my objective now is to make sure I say when we kick it off again, I have more than sufficient fund to keep it going right through. So the youth is where
what is eating up most of your costs? Where are you accumulating costs? Because we lose Babba Tun the people.
That is what I say around the song. So that is kind of how we have to function.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah. You remember there?
Yeah, in your academy, what's eating up most of your expenditures? What's eating up the costs?
All right. So transportation is one. Kits is one. And refreshment is another. Because how our academy function, we know there's nothing what I do, we just do like the regular people. So when we look at, as a coach, we understand that the youth them is at a deficit academically. So in our settings now, we have a number of teachers where and we can't do all of the subjects.
Have you link up with Unseen?
No.
Yeah, because Unseen is Unseen. Him have him license as well, and I think he has an academy that he started. If
me I link up with ones, more than like the ones them to be visible. I don't want to link with that one of cast. Understand?
Unseen. Yeah, that's just his
YouTube.
That's just his YouTube.
Yeah, we understand.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. But so that is how we approach it. So literacy and numeracy was one of the components or add to the development of the boy them. You can't say you have an experience with Babba Tun there. But when you're finished now, me pass you a couple years after, your literacy skills is not functioning, your numeracy skills is not functioning. So anything me I do, me approach it from a standpoint where the society can develop. Every youth where you surround you now have a purpose in life, but they don't know that purpose, some of them. So
What
if
age?
I am
What
coaching
age?
you,
What age? What age did you know your purpose?
me start from me when I start about 1-5 aka 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me start did have certain question where I question my brain. And when me see the sun I set, me used to always I say, you know, where that sun they go? What else the sun do when it come off of the part of the earth, yeah, and night come and thing? What happened? No other me ask at
Bro,
that
you know,
time could answer.
in last summer, this place in Sweden, I was looking at the
Yeah.
sun and it didn't look
Mm-hmm.
real. It was this fireball, which was like out of a movie, like, and it was so close to the earth, like where the people would go stand up and look on it. I swear, I felt
Yeah.
like I was in a twilight, brother. Like I know, like the sun where we see at Jamaica, were big, bright, and the sun did just look like, and it's the same sun, right? The one sun.
Well, there are information in the space and
I
we
want,
can't speak too much information.
I
I don't
want
want
sun,
people
people. When
confused.
I want sun, how many sun in the fields are there on the planet? 50
All right. So,
entertainment. Big up yourself, my boy. How many sun is in the planet? Brother, I see one different sun as Sweden, you know, bro.
all right. So
I don't know
interestingly now, I'm
that.
not me will say this and jump forward the point, but there in a half or three there and a sister in just stop me and say, you know, Russ, you know that thing is that's an invasion.
What is?
But knowing where I know I overstanding where I overstand, I know Shana, I just stop and I said, explain to me. And she said, yeah, that's an invasion. I said, what do you mean? She said, yeah, that's a hologram. That's not the real sun. That hologram is blocking the sun. The real sun is coming from behind. To some people, she would have been mad, sick,
Oh my God! So somebody
worse
just
to
told
be
you
in asylum.
that the sun that you're seeing
Yes,
in Jamaica is a hologram.
yeah, man. So we just say that we say,
No, but
this,
you know things say. I'm just thinking if the sun wouldn't. Oh man, yo, bro, me don't know where you come. Wait, yeah, all right, people. Babba Tun is live. Babba Tun says sun is a hologram.
no, me just share an experience where me share with a sister and share with her, you know.
No.
So me say that too, so the audience can go and do some introspection. See? Because certain information I come to, I still have to do further studies before we can put it out now to say, yeah, Babba Tun, they accept this and I live this. So
The crazy
when
thing is,
information,
if you're right, we'll probably never know. That's the
no
thing.
man, if what we are say right, man, there is nature no hide nothing, you know. Remember that there's no power on planet Earth, aka Pachamama, that can supersede the power of nature. See it? So just always remember that. So the truth always come out. It may take a while and thing, but where I never do when she share the
Here,
information.
Martin Baker is saying it's one sun. It's one sun, but it does not work the way how science thinks. So,
Well,
Martin,
again, too,
how
that's
does
why we
it work?
say further
How
studies.
does it work?
Further studies.
Because
But
if the science can be wrong, that hologram it hot right now in a Jamaica. Said DJ 50. Yeah, man, the hologram a move away, man.
so like I said, sometimes
So when they would have
we
changed
say
that out
certain
in
things.
a so Babba Tun, like when somebody tell you that, you know, ask yourself then question like when they would have changed it out into a hologram.
All right. So one of the things we have to understand as people. Some people have information where someone were never exposed to before. So rather than putting it aside and cussing and getting on
you know about nothing from man.
no, Babba Tun is not a youth. I'm a share.
You
For
don't
those
know.
who may never hear me when me there over the other side. Babba Tun is not an individual who put any substance that is not from nature inside our anatomy. But that means in simple terms, Babba Tun is not a smoker I don't drink alcoholic beverages. You can't come around me with alcohol. The one, look, a few ones in my circle, them can't smoke around I. Well, me not really, no one in my circle not smoke. Because from your smoke, you can't really link with those certain. From you is a slave to the alcohol bottle, you can't link with that.
Yeah.
Babba Tun, they don't smoke ganja. Ganja never come here for it burn up like police. It have a lot of medicinal benefits.
You drink it though, right?
Drink it when we put it in not a lot of the herbal compounds that I make for people who is suffering from all sorts of disease.
Illnesses.
So that is how we live. We live healthy. Anything we tell people about, we have to first live it, or else we not tell no one. So, as I say, any information you hear come from I, I know, yeah, the tendency sometimes to say, sure, we could eat that boy there, we could dreadlocks boy.
Yes, yeah, man, I say, if you're going to certain topics there, you will mad. Baba look like he might lose him head, JT.
Yeah, right, and those are just I say it, I'm not exposed to the comment section, but that's how people think. But because I don't really, when the thing I take, I not really forward. I get my validation from me in my teens. When I start overstanding my purpose and things, so I share that information. The somebody say, yo, you're mad enough. I say, all right, cool. But the same somebody will say that 2 years, 3 years, 5 years down the line, they see them come forward and apologize, and I say, yo, sorry, you know, but you know, say what you did, I say true, and I them think that them I live now. So that's okay. But like me say, when if JT says something to I, where I brain never exposed to before, rather than me wiping it off or me make certain stupid comments.
And people, today, let me just make this clear. Today is the first time I've met Babba Tun on the phone. This is the first time I've met Babba Tun on the phone. I think I heard you once or twice on Ryan's channel. Obviously, you love the game, you talk football, so that's all I know you about, and that's all that matters, football. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
So that's cool. So like I said to my people, when you hear some information, there's enough things out there.
But that can sound like a bit conspiratorial still. Hugely.
Yeah, because anything that is true, you know. Mm-hmm. All right. So one of the things you have to understand. JT are on him Sports Prophecy channel. Anything that JT puts out that is not in line with the status quo near mainstream media, you will be branded as a conspiracy theorist.
No, sir. Not in all cases.
Really?
I don't think so.
All right, leave that part at the time, because time absorbs the truth. The next thing I want to say, when you put forward the method that you took in dealing with 876 stream, some call it conspiratorial, not conspiracy, yeah. Some say you know what I mean. But
maybe some might say I was a bit brute force-ish, but there's no conspiracy.
There's a greater section of the audience that really appreciate the approach with the high tech.
Yeah. Well, you know, in that case, brother, I wasn't even thinking, like, I was just saying, come on, it's a stream. All I wanted is, listen, people like that are going to have difficulties when they come up to have discussion with me, because guess what? They're never going to admit, so they don't know something to learn it there. They're going to instead give you an answer that insinuate that they know what you're talking about, and then they get themselves tied up. You know, and sometimes it's easy to say, that's true. You just told me that. I didn't know that. If you just tell me something right now, I'm just say, oh, really? Let me just learn it and me keep moving. Some people are hell-bent on trying to prove to you that they know it when you know they don't.
All right. So some individuals purport to be interested in truth. When you hear them on the air or whichever platform, it's a pretense as if they are about truth. But when you check the way they live, you realize it's far from that. Now, what are some of the things that
let me tell you now, Babba Tun, that's where I have to disagree with you, because here I know. You see, in a human's life, Everybody has their fundamental human rights onto what choice or liberty they want to take on as an individual, what suits them, what fits their mental, what keeps them ticking over. And imagine if we were able to go into each human's life and adjust it, then we would just have a robotic science, a robotic society. The thing with humanity is it's very spontaneous. There's these offshoots. There's these people who think alike, but they're still super different on certain other things. I believe that everybody has a piece of the answer, and together we make one unit as a society, as a people, as a race, as whatever that is. So I don't
All right.
really to watch how people live in their personal life. I think when people get into people's personal lives, I think that for me is like a bit like over the top.
All right. So we could go in at the top then. I say over. So in simpler terms, if where you know where you gone for now is for you gone in a section of the society where say you can say certain things but not do what you say. Some of the primary individuals in this aspect of things are the people that we refer to as artists or entertainers. Some of them want to tell you to murder, meme, and blood for run all over the place, and gunshot for fire and all of these things. But the same somebody we purport that to the youth them never get a, some of them never get a gunshot before. Some of them would never fire a gun. But them purport that. Now, I say again, my people, when you are given the instrument of influence, you must use it in a positive sense. If I come around here so I want to live in a happiness and health, there's no way I can put out a word sound where I tell you to murder each other. So whatever you are living, it is important that is what you're saying. Forward to the outer view where you have with 876 stream. I heard you several times through touch on pointers or resonate with I. Case in point, JT Taylor said, yo, why would you have us in a group if you know everything already? No, Conrad, if you are listening, there's not everything we can say about you because I have a reason before me say certain things. Me also like the fact that when you do the Premier League, me also like some of the ideas and vision, but you can do a lot better, Conrad. And that was where JT pointed out to you. So don't think so Babba Tun there tear down or try break your energy or attack where you are doing things. But you know, when we are do things, we always have to pay attention to methods of approach. So forward again to that outer view. Certain things wasn't done right in terms of the build up and the lead up to the game. So I trust Conrad would learn from that and thing. Based on the rescheduling of the game in terms of the time, I would say you did good, Conrad, plus the YouTubers, plus all of the people that would jump and do the promotion and thing. However, far greater can be achieved. But when me and Reese Conrad, we talk about that. So JT approach now was far greater than where I hear several of the other people who interview Conrad took. You was interested in truth, and your approach took you to asking certain questions that others didn't ask. You understand?
Yeah.
So when I say I like that approach, I don't know if you are now saying to me that the method of approach that you take, it was not about ascertaining truth and making sure we get the best out of 876 and thing. Is that what you're now saying to the public, Sir JT Taylor?
Man. That whatever I said there was that there in that, because I never ever watched back over that interview, because you see, especially when you make content, why I don't watch over my content is I can't go live back tomorrow. The feeling that I had at that moment is no longer there. that was a moment in time. As some live, like that's why I don't keep up malice and everything there for too long, like because I'm moving on in so many other directions. When we see it, it's all peace, anyways. Just generally in life, like how I look at it. So I don't really dwell on the past, my brother. Once I say something, just like the same way I ask Conrad certain things, I also said it out loud that we're rooting for them as well. Because if they win, Jamaica wins as well. So and everybody everybody wins. So that's actually the goal. So and we're gonna be here and we're gonna support them. And if we don't see it work in certain way, we let them know as well. But at the end of the day, we're gonna be supporting the Reggae Boyz regardless.
Very well. So I say now, if I listen to and again, as you made the point earlier, you say going into human brain and thing, it's like maybe a little bit over top, but when I look on it from a deeper level. I know say better or worse. Babba Tun, there's just difference. Everything I do is different. So as long as my difference is not causing destruction and death upon the innocent, I good. But me not like the approach how me say administrators. Jamaica upon a whole, the administration in Jamaica, they don't like people who speak out for truth. Just like the Judo Association.
Some things you have your hand in, man. You know, judo.
No, because we have to look and see when we are watching TV or we see many athletes come out and I say their association is trying to do things to them, either nepotistical, my Babba Tun the word that now, or it's corrupt. It can't be. If you have people who have work or play for Jamaica, why can't they be treated in the highest regard?
Babba Tun, there's so much party have a fireman.
So I don't have to party in the kitchen, yeah. But we just use that as a reference for pointing the people too. Because
you have in a judo, brother. You're the first Judite. The first Judite I've ever met.
Alright, so what may I say now? If injustice, so if I coach football, if you have injustice over track and field, I not gonna ignore it and say make track and field people talk about that. No. A truth and rights we are defending that to live for.
People run around with that, man.
No, but now we see him Jamaican.
A joke, man.
Many of the problems in our football, it's in a track and field.
Remember, I know Babba Tun, remember, I switch the whole Euro show and just give, just the reason with, so.
yeah, we appreciate of that. We never did have with the gear and thing, but
well, guess what? This is how this is how we run my thing, with as I said, my channel is a fan channel. Like I do take myself serious, but I don't take myself too serious. Because at the end of the day, life is not on my computer. You know what I mean? The persona, the bravado, the imagery on the computer, this is all orchestrated. Obviously, the true person is there, but there's that you as well. When you close your door, take a hold of fresh, brush your teeth, and you relax. There's that you where probably you know yourself best, or some of your family members, like your mother and your father, sister and them where you grew up with. So I separate the two as far as YouTube and social media. That's why I said, and your personal life. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I hear the eye, but that was not a premise that I take. So my YouTube channel, really.
What did happen with you over? What did happen over? Ryan did fire you?
Yeah, man, we get fire.
Like actual fired?
Yeah, we get fire. All right.
What happened in the firing? You end up in the firing squad, in the line of the firing squad.
All right. That individual is loyal to sewage guy named Butler. So that sewage guy called him now and said to him on the ear one night, say, remember me tell you, say, you know, to have such and such on your program, Yeah, listen good, sir. Yeah, hear me?
Yeah.
Make sure me I come through clear. So I tune in, I listen. I know say nothing still. I just I'm not the one where it's not a youth where cuss, but it's when time of fire for burn, I just have a burn. So since ever we start the program and thing, he has been instigating and making certain insinuations against I. No,
Who are we talking about, man? We don't know who
the
you're
guy
talking.
where all right, so the individual who own Phoenix, or the individual we are talking.
Right now. Okay,
Yeah, my
so
energy
what?
no they have to promote field you know. So
So
me
what
not
happened?
call a guy.
Him fire you?
Alright. So me I say no. Me start again. The guy who own Phoenix, he called the show and said to the host or the main co-host that listen, remember me tell you say enough to have that guy there around your thing. You hear that?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yes.
So
So the guy who
Mr. Butler pulled a Diddy on you where he called the radio station and got Wendy Williams fired. So now he called Ryan and got you fired.
All right.
Okay.
So no, that was not a position that was strongly rejected or refuted by the individual who it was told to. So I just say, all right, cool. Because one of the things Babba Tun don't do.
What was the reason? What was the reason he gave your boss to fire you?
So that way I get to know. So I not a youth where give rise to status over the truth. So if I would have tell JT Taylor something,
Babba Tun, I would like for you to just not cut so much shortcut. Just let's do this now. You just answer me.
Yeah, man. We are getting
some precise, some precise questions. Me I go ask, and me just need some precise
yeah,
answer.
man, you get the answers. You get the answers. But sometimes in expressing myself, I have to use reference point because we have an audience.
But the reference point them is going to be long. That's the thing. Remember, so we actually have to use time.
So a quick reference point.
Yeah.
A quick reference point. If I'm going to tell, if JT Taylor done a wrong, and I can tell JT Taylor that, say maybe you could approach it from this premise, or it wasn't the best stance you took, and the Prime Minister do the same wrong. If I can't tell the Prime Minister, say the Prime Minister wrong, I don't have the right to tell JT.
All right, we get that, Babba Tun. One more ask you. Have you ever, you've met Craig Butler before?
Yeah, we soon come to that. So me just say,
Babba Tun, you have to talk long now, brother.
No, I'm not long. You see, I interject it, make it look long enough. But I'm move to it now. I never, whenever there was a report that me I do one thing, me talk about when me see the ballers that did well from Mona High School and thing, yeah. But me never sum up to the line where me become like a servant to the guy.
Have you met the guy? That's a yes or no answer.
Yeah, all right. So the answer to that question now, Babba Tun,
yeah, brother. Babba Tun, me ask that's a yes or no.
No, brother. Wait, brother. Oh, there. When you ask a question, if me answer you don't get the answer, then you can't ask. Just let me explain. So I said, Babba Tun coached at Phoenix Academy for 6 months.
Okay, you coached at Phoenix for 6 months, okay?
Listen again now, sir. We have an agreement.
Okay. And when did that started? When you were on Ryan channel, that's when you got the job?
From December 2022 to the 27th of May 2023.
Okay.
We coach over there.
Okay, and how did you meet him?
We have some agreement where we have a meeting.
How did you meet Mr. Butler?
All right, so I know him from him I got JC.
Okay.
Me there a Manning Cup match one day and we watch the match and see it and hear and thing. When we're in at the stadium now in 2022, There was a match we play, and after that, me and him all a reason and thing. Because, like I say, me always support people who me think I do good.
Yeah.
Now, after me and him meet, me say, we have an agreement now in terms of a business agreement. Because Babba Tun there no Salvation Army. I mean, I make no boy or girl enslave my talent at no time. We have an agreement. We say, all right, in terms of monetary thing, this is what we need to pay. And we negotiate and thing. Out of that meeting, I say, anything that we agree in principle, for I to be here, we're going to have it in writing.
Yeah.
You follow?
Yeah.
Good. After we have the meeting now, days are passed, we don't see the letter where him say, where we agree upon it out of the meeting, say, we are put in place and all that where we agree upon in writing, and Babba Tun the signature is there plus him. So I start questioning how that I go now.
Mm-hmm.
I say, yeah man, every week he say, yeah man, it a come man, we soon deal with it.
Yeah.
Babba Tun they work at Phoenix Academy for 6 months and was never paid a salary that we agree on. So it come to the head now that there's some issue go on. Can I keep on a demand my pay and so on. So it made also tell me about another job at a school where I take over and thing and yeah. Me also ask about that and thing, but cause him is in charge of that school and so I say, cool. But me keep on ask cause me have to incur expenses. I want to tell the item also, the battle because of that guy, that every day that I went to training, it's out of my pocket that me have to help my baller them to get home.
Okay, so you used to bring
Not all,
footballers there as well?
Would I invite ballers from the region where we there, the area where we there. But masses of the baller them come from whether downtown, eastern, some from Spanish Town, and then in the closer environs, the Mona High School. Now, when the baller them done, there was never refreshments put in place, so the baller them can have refreshments. I said to him now that, when the baller them finish training, can't you have an igloo with, if I even some drink or water?
But that no international standard, that man.
Yeah, but that was never done. And some other things happen. So I say now, in anything I had in brain to do, I make sure I have a discussion with him, see if it is something we would approve before we move on. But the main thing that cause the issue, him not pay coaches. And I say already, no girl or boy na enslave by labor.
But there's no actual way for you to recoup there because you just don't have any proof that you actually work for him.
Why you think so though? Why would you?
If you didn't get it on paper, then that's what I'm assuming. I'm going off what you said.
Okay, so so it's an assumption and not really a fact. Okay, so
but the fact is, you just said that you haven't received the contractual agreement that you guys agreed upon.
Yes.
Okay.
So, and again too, without saying certain thing, I am an individual who is aware that the people who I have to work amongst in the society, I am aware of how they are. Not all people are bad. Not all people are wicked. Not all people are corrupted. So, the experiences that I have had on life journey already prepare me for everything that I get involved in. Okay. So, I am not one who is going to walk away and leave the monies that is owed to I. That is why I tell my baller them all the time, any way that you would not like to be treated, don't treat others like that, or you will be judged wickedly and nothing can save you. Okay. So that occur. Okay. So we say, all right, cool, we don't need to.
Okay, so when that occur now, he starts seeing you on Ryan channel then. And then he must say, yo, the brother they need to lift up.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly so.
Because you were asking him for your salary through third parties or directly?
No, man, we're not on a third party in our thing, man.
Yeah.
I mean, even if there's a...
Well, you were doing this through
that's
text messages or what? Or email?
Yeah, text message and communication. Because when we go training, we always have a communication. So if him tell me, say, all right, next week, if next week pass and I not see nothing, we have to have communication again. So just like how you know, say, but you have no proof, so you can't recoup money.
No, yeah. The money is gonna be hard to recoup.
I am happy to inform you, sir, that in a time not too long from now, I will be able to share with you and those who are listening, whether them is in Baptist or whoever, and I will be able to share with you that we are triumphant and
you
we are
guys
successful.
you're in court now?
Yeah, without a doubt.
Okay, you're in court, so you're Jesus Christ. So people,
brother,
so you're in court with Mr. Butler now over unpaid salary.
JT, I tell you already, anything that I talk, any word sound that I put out, I must be living before I look to teach that to anyone else. And I say again, no individual on earth here is going to be allowed to even attempt or to enslave our labor. I am not a supporter of the Salvation Army. At no point in my life.
Flavor Max, I think him asked Craig for his money live on Ryan's show.
Yeah, man, we'll take it public.
Yeah? Never see that.
When we are different right, yo, JT, when we are different right, we don't have no regard for no name status. At no point in time. See it? So irrespective of the agreement where I and the host had,
the host told you that you shouldn't deviate and go down that road, right?
Yeah, man, them cause him loyal to Butler.
But it's probably, but you can also give him the benefit of the doubt where he was protecting his show as well.
No.
Yeah?
If I am talking about justice, remember, you know, when I start here.
No, but maybe he's saying though, Babba Tun, his show is not the platform for you to get the solution for like getting your funds from this man. But you're also seeing his show as something impactful to get the result, so that man knows you're serious about getting your money. That's what happened there.
Hold up. What part of the foundation or the premise on which it seemed to I that he built that show is about truth and justice for football and footballers. Now, if that is the case, if you have someone on show and they start to say this and thing, a route that he could take is to say, all right, Baba, when you depend here live now, hold on upon that point there. I'm going to call you and then we'll talk now. So in the discussion, you can say, before me can carry upon my platform, you have to send me the proof that you were coaching here, sir, and that you and him have this sort of agreement. Are you following?
Yeah, I'm following.
Because you're part of the way you build up the show upon is about truth. It can't be only for JFF administration, but because you have likings for somebody, them can do people anything and get where. Me take me thing public. I first wrote a letter to him after I left. Not a letter of asking, a letter of demanding the money we owe to him. Listen again, not a letter of asking or beseeching, a letter of demanding the money where the boy owe me. And what is this? This is now where we are explaining to the eye. That is what exactly going on now. We are explaining to the eye and the audience what go on. So that is how the whole thing start. The Phoenix and the Babba Tun there and the air. And we just decide, all right, yeah, my peer, again, to, you know, each baller for the truth, respect mom and daddy, respect your wife, your girlfriend, whatever. Yeah, I may have to set the example. So if my sister, me I go through now, me I work, me have to take my money. Forget to train in the evening time.
They say,
All
I
right, tell me when you're done now.
I demanded my money.
Yeah, so that is a letter demanding my money that is owed to me. Now,
We got Mountain Jamaica, the match finish. Yeah, man, we know the match finish, man. They played well. I have to say, Albania. I think the commentators are gonna have a lot of good words to say about Albania. They really played well. They represented themselves well in this first game. Well, yeah, man. Right now, people are going to take in some Babba Tunde and Craig Butler. You know, so go on a road, Babba Tunde.
all right, so it's not a Babba Tun the and it is Babba Tun that triumphed over the effluent. Now, when that letter was sent, deny and type of thing and whatever, yeah, cool. So, all right, we realize now that we have to take the thing to the next level, which is to go to the court. And again, I said to my youth, them and people who may have a little bit of influence, man. When you have your right, you must be so meticulous that you don't give your right away.
What stage are you in the
So,
court?
they're in search of him, but he's in hiding.
Jesus Christ! What, the court cannot get him to bring him to court, because that's the thing where Mr. Butler does in Jamaica. He's very good. I have to give him credit. If there's a few people now has said they try to take him to court, but it's not possible.
No, it's only possible because maybe the individuals who are so involved don't have the longevity that is required or that's needed.
Or maybe they're saying your case is not strong enough. Which one?
No, if it were not strong enough, it wouldn't reach the court. I just won't say certain things now in terms of my evidence and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But I guarantee you that when we talk about this matter again,
Mm-hmm.
I will be saying to you and the viewing and listening audience that Babba Tun triumphantly in this matter. So,
Wow.
um,
So what
because
what stage are you in the court now?
yeah, man, like I said, they're looking for him.
No, what stage is they looking for him in the court? What stage is that? There's an
Right.
actual stage.
So there are certain documents that is supposed to be served on him.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, he thought he could have bought the system.
Really?
And yeah, so the documentation is with those who it's supposed to be with now. And like I said, yeah, that's where it is. Because when
No,
show my people
but
already,
you know, sound convincing. You know, sound like you know where
boy,
it is. No, come actually, where are you in the stage? What stage are you
and
now?
the only thing I'm going to say, JP, is what I said before.
Yeah.
Again, when one is dealing with situation, it
Okay,
has to
so
be
this is
tempered,
it's confidential stuff here.
and emotions must never lead your decisions. Every decision that is made has to be made solid.
Well, suppose you don't get what the money.
No, there's no such thing as suppose, son.
Oh yeah, you believe in the
I
Jamaican justice system.
I
So if
I
they
I,
cannot
I
catch
don't
him
believe.
to pay you,
I don't. No. There's no such thing as cannot. You have to overstand, or you should overstand, or could, or can, that not all people are corrupted and not all people are able to be bought out. So we have police and soldiers. Not all of them is bad. We have some great ones there. Whichever facet of life you look to, good people is present and bad people is present. So I say again, there is going to come a time that when we talk about this matter again, I'm going to tell you that yeah, we triumph fully and judgment is made and we got all the monies that is owed to us.
wow. Are you privy to disclosing the amounts? Are
In time,
the sums the
in time,
like the rough
in time,
ballpark? Are we talking the millions? Are we talking the
in time,
hundreds?
in time.
Yeah, you
All
know.
things, All things in time will reveal. Again, I say, remember I just said that when you're making decisions. So everything that I say here on this platform, if I am called up to attend the Supreme Court,
Mm-hmm.
I can go there and say everything that I just said with evidence
Mm-hmm.
and proof.
Yeah.
So
So what
no matter. Mm-hmm.
so when he said that, no, so him just so what happened? Was it that one day you went on? Did you try to click the link or something and Ryan just say what you cannot come back on the show? Or Ryan called you and
No, man. Okay.
terminated you.
So we used to do certain reports. We had covered the Dacosta and Manning Cup. Which I was at a match one day and the vision just forward to me.
Mm-hmm.
And we doing a reason and thing, I brought it up with him. And we say, all right, cool. And then we had certain communication. We had certain discussion. Um, you know, I was all right, cool, we move ahead. Now, it's some of the things that we had agreed on when I saw that he violated that by allowing an external force to call you, to influence you, to discontinue an association with Babba Tun, not on your own merit, but on the merit, the false merit of someone else.
Okay.
Now, was I found to be guilty in some criminal activity? No. Was I found
So
to be selling drugs or selling gun or
you were
pimping?
removed. You were removed. You're saying that you were removed. Um, you're removed with unfounded evidence, and you were yet
Yeah,
removed from the channel.
yeah, man. Influence and things. So, when we covered there was a match between. So the Manning Cup final was done with the Dacosta Cup, and then there was the Super Cup. He made a comment during my coverage of that, or my post-match analysis, to say, Babba Tun, it seems like you're the person who will not go work with Jamaica there, Yeah. Because why? I was not giving rise to corruption. The individual who he is loyal to is corrupted. And which is why I use the term sewage or effluent. That's the only thing I could find to liken him to.
Mm-hmm.
You do not exploit people. You do not like you want to slave people. No, you don't do those things. You don't violate the right of people. Any word you give, you must keep it or don't give it any at all. So yeah,
So,
that was
but
one
what
of the things.
happened though before did when Mr. Butler terminated you? What happened? You just came to training one day and he said this the relationship has now halted, or what happened with that?
On Saturday the 27th, he we were training, drive up, 27th May 2023, Saturday. Nice hot sun and tropical energy flow. Babba Tun they are training with the ball and them and go through the routine. And him drive up, drive in, show tie. I say, all right, excuse ballers, and I go hear him I say. Sim say if I never see the message. So what message you talking about? So I send you a message not to come back. I said, that information is not clear, so can you simplify what you're saying?
Mhm.
Sim say you're fired, sir,
Yeah,
and you shouldn't come back.
damn, and
So,
with no
on
explanation.
what grounds? On what grounds this was done? Yeah. Um, and him say it and thing. So all right, cool. Bye. Talk to my board of them, make them know say, yeah, that's it. And that is that. So I left. Before I did that, I asked him all the monies that we agreed in terms of high payment.
Mhm.
How soon will I be getting that? He said, in the coming week. Call I am a kind of one thing, but I'll get it in the coming week. The
Mhm.
coming week has passed and it keep coming and coming and weeks been piling on and piling on. So we have exceeded 1 year since I have not been there. And now the best choice I had was to seek justice in the court.
Wow, Baba, we the people didn't. like your contribution style to the show anymore, says Flavor Max. That they didn't like your style and your contribution to the show anymore.
Okay. So what you could do is to ask that individual what is meant by he or we the people.
Oh, that's Flavor
So
Max. Oh, yeah, I think he's speaking
yeah,
for.
but he may be given advocacy to speak on behalf of we the people. What he could do is to describe who
Let
we
us
the
talk
people
on.
are.
Mm,
So
okay.
if you don't like me, and which I expressed earlier, I was just not given that rise to corruption. I wasn't one of the individual who was worshiping the guy. But if I attended a match and I covered it, yeah man, I talk about
Oh,
the
okay. So
goodness that I
maybe
see
so
them.
was this a thing where you probably weren't covering his players fairly?
No, so what was never done, irrespective of how good I would talk about the ballers, that same goodness couldn't be allotted to him.
Mm-hmm.
How
Okay.
could I how could the injustice be meted out to I by an individual and then I speak of them as if they are some angel? It couldn't be.
Okay. 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 Okay.
That
So,
could not be,
so
and
that's
that
basically
would
what you're
never.
saying in Jamaican patois people. Him used to coach up a Craig Butler. Mr. Butler just come and work one day and say him fired. And then Mr. Butler come see him over Ryan and tell Ryan say, yo, listen, Baba, I have to lift up. You know the chop already.
Mhm.
So Baba said, all right, you know what? I'm going to take it to the court of law, or the court of justice to get my piece here. That's good
Yeah,
luck from me to you when it comes on to getting that money. And
and it won't be luck, you know. In
I
the
don't
high
know.
world, we don't deal with luck. We just deal with what is.
Mm-hmm.
I am confident, as the Honorable Marcus Garvey and our sacred nigger ancestors have told us.
Mm-hmm.
Confidence in self, man. We're certain of the victory of good over evil all the time. Now I say
So Babba
again.
Tun, there must
So
be it must be a lot of money because you have to pay for lawyer and court and all these things.
yeah. So in any case, when judgment is made in your favor, all of that is paid out to you
Yeah,
also.
okay, the court cost is paid back.
Yeah. So I am saying again, and just for clarification purpose, we know our people are listening. The matter had started. So from I left Phoenix, or I was fired. Yeah, man, I put all the things in action to get all monies that is owed to I by him.
And have you seen him personally? And he said, like, can you please pay me soon at that point? Like you saw him
All
in
right.
like at
So,
football
so
games or something?
after I left, or after I was fired, and I wrote the demand letter,
What is the
I
demand
called
letter?
him. Yeah, man, it's demanding payment that we had agreed on, and demanding that the payment be made.
Okay.
Yeah, and I have copies. There was no. I don't send threats. I don't get violent. When if I'm being attacked physically, I have to defend self and nation. Outside of that, I'm not violent. I'm not in any criminal activities. None of that. So I wrote the letter, and I have a copy. The court have a copy, and all of these things. The various messages, all the things of proof to substantiate proof of what I am asking or
Mm.
what I demanded from him. The court has all of that. So I good. I have to stand for justice, and that is I.
Mm.
I don't do anything I seek validation from,
So you got
you know.
fired 2 times without explanation. That's all I
I
can
don't think
see.
it was two. I think it was one because he did explain, say, yeah, if me never see the message, and then him just say, all right, it not gonna work.
So when you read the message, what did the message read like or read like?
Um, I would have to revisit that, but I think in short, it said something that I am no longer needed or something to that effect. But don't quote I on that. I would have to go forward to text and put forward the exact thing that was said. So that is how it is.
Wow.
And
I hope you
so all I
actually
do is,
I hope you actually
I
make
know,
it in the court of law.
no man, it's above hope. It's a certainty.
Damn.
I don't rely on hope. It either is or it's not.
Look
Yeah.
like you know the
And so
justice system, man.
it's not the first time I have had to seek justice there. So it's not a thing that I don't have fear. I don't live my life that way. It's either on or it's not on. If an injustice has been done, you don't have your right and give it away by doing anything stupid. You go and seek justice and present your case. I am not an individual who can be bullied. So no amount of gangs or no amount of criminal activities, I'm not shaken or moved by that.
Okay, so you're not getting any threats or anything like that.
No, I can't.
Well,
It would not be a wise thing for no one to do that.
you threatening.
All would happen is that they would be setting up themselves for their early
You look
demise.
like your man love code too, you know, Babba Tun.
Well, sir, I have had to learn. I did learn some things on my journey early up.
You look like your man.
When you have your rights, when you have your rights, you must seek out the places that can help establish or solidify your right. Not to get in any activities that can see you end up in jail or being sued or any such thing like that.
Well, and
that is the stance I take in it.
Okay. But you and Ryan good still. You can call and because but he probably just said to you.
No, me just leave the show, me just leave the show from that happen.
But you were allowed to go back on the show, right?
No. Let me kind of just explain a little thing.
What do you mean?
If an injustice has been meted out to I don't allow the individual another opportunity to repeat that. So when him say, all right, that I on the national audience, give thanks. Some people who is not known to Babba Tun did call and say, say that wasn't the right approach to take, Ryan.
People want to say people have to go decide, Babba Tun, if they want to bust you again. In people want to go decide if they want to bust Babba Tun again,
No, we're good. So let me just explain now. We have been getting some calls. Some ones did call out to me and say, but the guy, the We the People guy, what's his name again?
Yeah.
The one where you read a message earlier, man. Say, and he mentioned, say, We the People find
Flavor Max.
All right, the flavorless guy.
The flavorless guy.
Listen up now, flavorless guy. A large section of the audience did appreciate and accept how Babba Tun add and present his set when he was on that show. So we get a number of calls. People stating that and thing. And one day in question, I saw miss call from the host. And yeah, so I responded to it. When I responded, he was on here. And in Babba Tun,
yeah. But Babba Tun, the Flavor Max is on,
Huh?
Flavor Max is here, man.
Babba Tun.
How we love when people, me like when people, you can't talk back and man, but Flavor Max is here, people. This is how we work over here at the Sports Prophecy, Babba Tun. If you have a talk and the person there here, me will just say.
Yeah, hold on. Just allow me. Yeah, hear me, JT?
Yeah, man, we hear you.
Yeah, man, just allow me to finish. What may I say before you bring in anyone else? And then
man. No, there's only one person here, and that's Flavor Max. That's all you need to worry about.
All right, so before we start, just allow me to finish. What may I say?
Yeah, man.
and then you can jump in. So when after all of that happened, we say, all right, cool. So when I return the call, him say you're live on here. So at which time I say, all right, I don't shout you forward. And someone say, yo, yeah man, we miss that energy that you bring to the thing, so would I like hear you again.
Okay, and here is Flavor Max beg to differ. So
we can
let's bring in Flavor Max right now. Flavor Max,
so,
you're saying
so
the
we
people
listen to that, and that was how that is.
You say Flavor Max, you see like the people kind of lost touch with Babba Tun and the way his approach.
Well, good afternoon to the listeners. Good afternoon, Babba Tun. Well,
greetings.
At the beginning, at the beginning, I was one of the person who thought Babba Tun contribution to the show was he was adding value to the show at the beginning. But then thing coming down to closer to the end, I mean, I think he whenever to like who he was presenting himself and presenting his argument down to the last part.
In what way?
Yeah, but I will big him up though because I remember one of the games I think he was on the ground and he did a good covering of that when the rain was falling in Jamaica that day. I remember that day. And he risked by being out there in the flood waters and was giving us some very good, some vivid summary analysis of what was going on the ground. That's my best memory of Babba Tun on the show. But I will tell you this though, Babba Tun. I listened to you last night, and I was disappointed with you.
Last night? He was on another show last night?
No, not last night. The other night. He was on Ryan's show.
Okay, the other night.
And I was disappointed with you, Babba Tun. The way how you spoke about an 18-year-old. I was most disappointed with you. You were spreading some propaganda. You were putting out negative energy out there regarding the young man. And let's not forget, he's still a young man. And the way how you were coming at him, I find that was not justifiable. And you were talking without proof too. And somebody who talk about, energy and talk about how you talk about people and their character and so forth, and how you have to deal with people in a certain way. I was disappointed with you because you contradict yourself when you were speaking about whisper. So I would like you to respond for that because that is a real beef for me have with you after that call. I mean, to be honest, your contribution wasn't as bad. I was just kidding with that part. But I mean, I was sensing some bias in your analysis at some point, and now I am understanding the full reason why where that biasness was coming from. But anyway, I want you to respond to the way how you spoke about the young man a couple nights ago and why.
All right. So first things first. We have to, let's begin now my response by putting things into perspective. So, are you withdrawing the comment that you made that to say Babba Tun, or we the people didn't like Babba Tun how you presented this set? That comment is withdrawn?
Yes, I withdraw that comment. That wasn't, right, to be honest, and to be fair to you, that's that. Yes.
All right, cool. Accepted. Cool. Now we'll move to the next thing. So in my response, before I get into the depth of that response, my question to you is, were you at any time privy to any of the shows that I did, calling for Whisper to be included in the national setup, praising Whisper, or honoring Whisper for the things, for the good things that he did? Were you at any time privy to those shows?
Yes, I am an avid listener of the show. So
All right.
yes, I would have I heard you speaking on his behalf before.
So
Yes.
if that is indeed so, the comment you just made or the
Mm-hmm.
synopsis you gave, Babba Tun
Mm-hmm.
putting out negative energy about Whisper
Mm-hmm.
would not be a factual comment.
It's a
No,
factual comment because both can be correct. Um, you speak of him in good faith before now, but I'm talking 2 or 3 nights ago. You almost in one call,
mm-hmm.
almost like you took back everything you spoke before about him. Because you
All right.
still you can put good and bad out there, and the last thing you spoke about him was bad.
Yeah.
So
So
yes,
just
you
as
did.
well. All right. So when just like how when the I forward in
Mm-hmm.
during your presentation, I didn't say anything, didn't interrupt you.
I'm gonna
So
listen, sir.
just make notes of what your responses will be and thing, and just allow I to present, just like how I allowed I to present. Fair premise?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, give thanks. So what I said about Whisper, for those who didn't listen and those who didn't hear and so on, let's go at it again. Your environment is oftentimes going to dictate what type of individual he is. So for example, if you're out to eat the apple tree, you can't find coconut jelly there. If you are a banana tree, you can't see the banana growing pumpkin. So what I have seen during my time at Phoenix and after, the environment influences the baller and their disposition or
Okay.
how they behave. If I have a baller that's a coach, I am injured, and I see that baller in a dance, that baller is going to have some questions to answer, and energy will have to be expelled that could be channeled otherwise. Now, I said that Whisper is being influenced by the environment that he is currently in. Now, it came out later that he was not injured, but because of the issue with Leon and the Jamaica national team, that has been, yeah, that him get some of the influence from that. So that is what I say. I only say the truth, and I will say it a trillion times, and if I am called
Yeah, but
into the court to say it, I'll say it again.
can I speak
Now,
now?
we fought, I'm going to close off in 1 minute so you can come in.
Okay.
I said the way how I saw Kahim Dixon take on the task and the opportunity. That is what initially I saw, and that's how I expected Whisper to be. Now, you have disagreed with that premise. That's okay.
What,
Over to you now. You can present your point.
what I all right, okay. What I disagree. First of all, what I don't like is the comparison. And as somebody who is, speak and how you speak, I was surprised again to see you comparing and making the comparison between two young men who are trying to make it because they are not there yet. And this comparison thing, I don't really like because it's a thin line between comparing and using one to put down one. So let me move on from that. Now, you said after you made a comment, it came out that he wasn't injured. That's not true. That's not factual. There's no definite statement or anything in writing to suggest that the baller is not injured. One, two, you can a man like you again, who is a coach, who is knowledgeable, who speaks well because you're articulate individual. Again, it surprised me for you to come out and say, like, if you're injured, if you're listed injured as a baller, you can't be seen out partying. You should know just as I, who are a sensible individual, know that you can be injured so much so that you cannot play football, but you can do other things normal. So if he's listed injured and he's out there in a party or wherever at his own timing, nothing is wrong with that. Why would you be surprised? It's not like, let's say, in foot break or anything like that. So I don't understand. You can be injured. enough to not be able to participate in a football game, but you can be out. So again, I was surprised by your comment, knowing that you're a knowledgeable individual. You can go ahead.
All right. For the audience and the viewers, here's it now. For those of you who may not know and so on, here's a reminder. When you receive an injury to any part of the anatomy, one of the main things that is needed for healing to take place is rest, right? We have a terminology or an acronym that we utilize sometimes in the sports or during a session. It's called reiss. Yeah? Rest, ice, compress, elevate. So, rest is important for healing. Now, when the images that I saw, I didn't see DWR sitting, he was standing. Now, one of the things again, ballers, they are them a listen. Those of you who
are listening.
running on the Costa Cup now and thing. When we have given a task, when we have taken on things that the public have a vested interest in, one of the things, even as a coach, we have to always be aware of is about what message a particular action can send or will send. Now, I know that, yeah, it's just a few people may know Babba Tun there, but in my circle and in my life, I have to make sure that I live a certain way so that I don't influence those who are looking on in the wrong way. Now, the whisper in a party, what sort of message that would send to those who are looking to him, to those who he's inspired and he is inspiring. So we have to factor that in. So I never see him in a chair and I stand by what I say.
Okay, Babba.
Hold on. Just let me address the other part about comparison.
Yes.
At no point during my commentary did I say Dujon is worse than Kahim or Kahim is greater than Dujon. I'm saying that the way I'm seeing Kahim grab on to this opportunity is how I expected Whisper to do. And if you're offended by that, so be it. You have a right to do so. I stand by that.
I'm not offended by the comment. You did not say it in those words, but you were insinuating it, and you were putting it out there and leaving it with an open quotation mark for people to interpret how they wanted to interpret. But
Which
anyway,
is what I did.
Yes, you did that. Good. All right. So let me touch back on the imagery that you saw. Now, you saw probably a 10-second clip of a video, or you saw a picture. Then you how can you use a 10-second clip of a video or pictures to then insinuate that the baller is not getting sufficient rest? I think that was careless of you to make those comments based on pictures and based on probably a 1-second video. So you don't know how many rests or what the baller have been doing to recuperate and to get back himself in full fitness to be able to continue his career as a footballer. So I thought that those comments were, you jumped the gun with those comments. And it was a little bit careless coming from you, because I don't expect you to, but no, I understand why. I don't expect you to just throw words out there just like that without vetting them first. But again, you mentioned what else did you say?
Just a quick comment before you move on.
Yeah.
So you said, all right, cool. Mm-hmm. But like I didn't make mention that when you have an injury, rest. Mm-hmm. But you never see the fullness of that. So let me just simplify now.
But you never see the fullness of it either.
No, we then let me come to the fullness now. We don't want to lose track of them. We want to give you back the floor.
No, we're not lose track. But I wanted to, before you continue, I wanted to touch to talk about the 18, about him being responsible
Yeah, man,
for
but just remember
people
the point, no? Just remember the
All
point so that the audience are listening, no? So,
right, go ahead.
again, me talk about the rest, but me have a fullness now. Now, the one question I'm going to ask I is to say, what portion of rest that the anatomy can get if it is standing? Can you sleep
Again,
standing upright?
again, it's depending on the kind of injury. And again, we don't know how long he was standing. We can't judge that based on a picture or a 10-second clip.
All right.
So that's why I say it is a
I'm
bit
going to
irresponsible for you to make such comment based on a picture.
So again,
all we
again,
know, the baller probably just stand up just to take the picture and just sit down back. We don't know that.
Again, I say, I want you to answer the question I asked. Can the anatomy get sufficient rest? In other words, can you sleep standing upright? And if so, what portion of sleep can your anatomy get if you stand up in an upright position sleeping?
So are you saying that what the picture that was taken, he weren't able to get enough and sufficient sleep outside of that particular time when the picture was taken? You don't know if before he took that picture, he slept for 12 hours prior. You don't know that, Baba.
Go on, man, finish. I don't want it come in again. Let's go
Yeah,
on.
so I'm saying you don't know when the picture was taken, prior to the picture was taken, you don't know if the baller slept for 12 hours prior. So that's why again I think the comment was irresponsible coming from a responsible mouth like yours. Who I thought you were responsible based on your football analysis and brain. Again, you spoke about him being setting example for people who may be inspired by him. Again, Babba Tunde, we ought to remember that still a child. He's 18 years old. We don't want to put responsibility of a whole nation on the young man's shoulder. So again, yes, we want to guide him in a way for him to be a example to the youth that are watching
Flavor
on.
Max.
We don't. Yeah.
Somebody in the comment has said, I never think I would see a day that I agree with Babba Tunde, where he makes sense.
I mean, so what are you trying to say? People can agree to whoever. People can agree. You have to understand, JT. People agree with people based on self-interest. People don't necessarily agree with the truth these days. They agree with what fit their narrative.
But
And even sometimes I get caught up in that.
Isn't that what the eye doing now? Because the eye start the whole thing by making the comment to the eye make. And then because the eye is a supporter, the eye is now saying that Babba Tunde put Kahim versus Whispan. That's not what I'm doing. No, I am also
the eye is saying.
Can I just respond now to the eye?
Yes.
Can I get time to respond now? So I say, age must never be an excuse to doing what is right.
Not an excuse, but a factor. Not an excuse, but a factor.
DWR is now a father.
Yes.
And where I hear people say, where I teach our youth, I pitney them and my baller. Once you start have sense, you must start taking responsibility for your actions.
Yes.
Don't do the wrong thing and then you blame age. Now, in furtherance to where I say, I just say, all right, if you get 2,000 hours sleep and you wake up, and sleep for a while, you just rest. Stand up on the injury and then think you're going to get better. If you can go dance, you can in the national team. I'm going to stand by that.
No, this is where I'm going to. That comment just tell
you get a long time, You get a long time, but I'm present.
No, but you say if you can go dance, you can in the national team. You see,
but
that comment tell me everything.
Already, I now respond. If you just get time for make I think now, just like a while out there.
Alright, the eye, cause you realize that you the eye now give me the eye, time. But go ahead.
All right. So yeah, try and map the eye. All right, cool. So what me I say now
No,
to the
me nah.
listener?
Baba. Nah, man.
Just hold on, no, just make the
Don't do that.
coach get the little piece of it. Yeah. So me I say,
All right.
so you don't agree on that? The premise I put forward. I am no way bitter or sweet or feel any adverse way towards you have a right to put forward your premise the way you put it forward. Now, when me show me people them before me even up on the show and in my levity, I reason to be informed. I don't reason to win nothing. I can't win or lose reasoning. We all have different premise or different way how we see things and do things. I respect you. You come forward and say you want to talk. I never hang up my phone. I listen to you. You hold my thing, you hold yours. Nothing is wrong with that. I stand by the comment I put forward, and I stand by it again. Everything I said on that night, I stand by it vehemently, and my base is solidified. Now, we don't agree on those things. That's quite fine. Well, we can move on.
I'm going to tell you this with my closing words. I think your opinion of the baller is skewed by
which way?
Your with the present debacle or deal that you have going on with the agent.
So when we commence this thing, you did acknowledge that the shows and the times when me honor whisper of him goodness and everything. How could it now be, if you heard that and acknowledge that because I don't agree with his current deportment or behavior or approach to things, how could it now be that all of a sudden me I fight against him because me not agree with certain things? How could that be?
Yeah, well, you know, we human being, we do
no,
things.
Man, just address Babba Tun. And people
mind change and people energy change. But what I'm saying to you, I don't think it is
true.
I don't think your criticism of an 18-year-old is justified. I don't think so. And you're speaking without proof.
When me a critique number, I critique an action.
Yeah, but are you looking Favor Max, are you looking into it in the context of football? Because a player can sign a contract when they turns 18, so they're considered an adult in football at that age. The player I went to look on today, the only reason I could go to the field and look at him because he's 18, he's an adult. He invites you to come and look at that player. So it's kind of public in that sense. Just that thing. Maybe 17, I understand. But 18, John Whisper can sign his own contract.
Yes, it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that because you can 18, the mind and the brain of the person is fully developed. You know. Yes, he maybe can sign a contract and play football, but in terms of his character, we're not gonna stay here and pretend like and use the moral stick, because if we are to use the moral stick, a lot of us would full of bruises. We're not gonna stay here and act as if when we were 18, we were perfect and we brain did fully morally and developing to operate in certain standard. We're not going to stay here and pretend like we were all developed at 18.
Question. Are you not putting forward to the listening and viewing audience that if you came up and did that wrong, you are now going to grow your picking them to do the same wrong because of a number difference?
So that question that you asked me, because my thing is not what you think about with aging, is how you came out and criticized the 18-year-old. Now, if I did wrong at 18, of course I'm going to correct my kids, and it is my duty to guide my kids not to make the same mistake that I made when I was young. Of course.
Since
but still, even with guidance.
Since we are having this communication, most of the times that you make a comment towards this particular topic or scenario, you use the premise of age. No.
Yes, because it's a factor, and we cannot turn a blind eye to age. Because how I think when I was 18, I am not.
Is not a factor.
But you hear in football, you hear them talk about Yamal, like from Spain. Like if you look social
Yeah, but
media, and that's on a bigger scale. Because you see football,
yeah, but
you at
mhm.
17 you will get big man money, and it's almost it comes
Yes,
like it's
but
thrust
not
on you.
everybody develop. Not everybody develop at the
N-
same time,
No,
yeah.
but
And that's why
the
people will
media
tell you
don't.
say
That's not
you're
what the
in your
media do,
prime.
though. That's not what the media does,
Yeah,
though.
but
Favor.
why do you think people say 25, 26, 27, a player is at in their prime? Why do you
That's
think
their
the
prime in their
normally say that?
game. That's the prime in their game,
In
brother.
their
That
Yeah,
you
yeah,
let
but
them,
what do you think contribute to their game?
your development. You can be
And
developing. Your
what
game
contribute
can
to their
develop.
development?
Your
Like
game. Listen, your game can be developed, but you haven't developed in your
mhm.
personal life.
So what contributes to the development of your game? Not your personal life, not the way how you
Yeah,
think, not the way how you
I'm
do things.
saying, I'm saying as well. Your
Hmm.
game, just like when I come on YouTube, this
But your
is
mind, but your mind is a big part of your game being developed, and your mind as
no,
a
but it
human
can no,
being.
but it can be also physical as well, because a player can
No,
be
no, it's every JT.
yeah.
JT is everything, you know. But it all starts with your
No,
mind,
yeah, but
development of your
we now go
mind.
agree on this one favor max. As I said, footballers to me is
You're
just
not
like
so hold on. So if you don't have a mindset that you need to get up and train and eat properly, and be
no.
consistent with that,
Oh, that favor max.
how your
I agree.
body how
No, bro, I agree with you on
hmm?
that. Let me just. I think
Okay.
I didn't define what I disagree with. That what you just said, I disagree with.
Mhm.
I agree with you, because let me just break
Oh,
this
okay.
down. As far as football players and musicians, actors, when you're thrust
Mhm.
into the spotlight, sometimes you tell me how old Miley Cyrus is right now?
Hold on,
No,
JT,
I'm just
before you
asking you.
continue,
Yeah.
this this is a nice topic, but before you continue, people say Flavor Max is a weather. No. You see, so Mr.
A
Butler
what?
came out and
Say
disrupt
you're a
football
what?
the other night.
Say you're a
And
what?
he was wrong. I am a weather, saying that I am changed because, in their opinion, right now, I'm speaking on behalf of Mr. Butler and company. No, I am not. Just because I beat him the other night. I beat him the other night because he deserved to get beaten. No, this is not really about him. This is bigger than him. This is
Yeah.
our brother
And we're gonna
kid.
let JPS
And
come
I
in
mean,
after you finish favor max. JPS, feel free to jump in.
yeah, yeah. So this is not a talk for Mr. Butler. No, 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 no. I am specifically pointing out with Mr. Babba Tun that I wasn't really, I was perturbed a little bit by the way how he came at an 18-year-old. That's my argument. It have
Bro,
nothing to do with
and I
Mr.
think
Butler.
you doing
Well,
that
it
though,
will have.
bro. I think you make it
All right.
you
If
make
I
it a
can,
sticking point like Mr. Butler. Like that is like I hear people talk about whisper deeper than that on YouTube. And that's before whisper was that's when whisper was in Manning Cup. So I
Hmm.
don't see how you're gonna hold Babatunde to that
No,
specific
but
thing.
you're right. You hold people who you expect better from at a higher standard. And as I said to the man, have a bright mind. The man articulate well. The man have a good football knowledge. I didn't expect that coming from
No,
him.
because you know why I
Hence,
knew you
speak
have
like
very
this.
high expectations when you came on YouTube. One day you came on and you were saying to Peter Mystic, you need to apologize. You need to apologize to the baller. And I was thinking to myself, does Flavor Max know that this is like on the internet? Like a person don't have to do anything that they don't want to do. This is just a form of communication. This is just a minute
No,
bit of a
you
person's
don't.
life. You know what I mean? Yes, I say
No, you don't.
that's how I see it, Flavor Max. I don't take things like that too personal.
No, I don't. I'm not taking it personal. Remember, I don't know these people, but we are a community. And if you blunder and I point out and give you a reasonable reason to think that you did blunder. As a big man, a part of a YouTube football sports discussion community, I don't think you should have a problem to apologize.
Yeah,
I don't see a big deal in that.
Gentlemen, good night.
yeah.
Good
Bring
night,
in
Flavor Max.
JPS.
Good night, Coach.
Yeah,
Good night, Baba.
yes, I,
Um,
you know,
yeah. This is very good where we're having discussions surrounding these things because essentially we want what is best for the play and not just Dijon, but in extension, all players. I heard Babba Tun made reference something earlier, but I want to find out before I continue my comment. Does anyone know the condition, his injury status, and what aspect of his anatomy or what injury he's currently carrying right now?
No.
Are you aware of that, Babba Tunde?
All right. So my answer to that is I had accepted when I was told that he was injured before and then I questioned and started doing my search. I
Mm-hmm.
checked on the site of Chelsea. I didn't see an injury thing there. I don't know if it has been added since. But then when I started to question it now, when I saw that image of a player who report that he's injured but him in a dance, you're
Mm-hmm.
sending a wrong message there. So, and that is when I start questioning it. And then I don't trust the environment that DWR is in. So
Mm-hmm.
it's my premise on it. That
Okay, okay. All right, and that's fair enough. But let me just give you a background. This is JPS or Gail speaking to you. So I don't want to come off a bit rude by not stating who I am. My
the I name is JPS.
then call me. Don't get me twisted with other JPS. That is so. This JPS or Gail, any of the two you wish to speak.
All right, Sir Gil. I would say Sir Gil, kind of mix up the power and light people from them. So yes, Sir Gil. Cool.
Okay, okay. So my experiential background comes from I'm working with young minds, but
Mm.
also I do performance analysis and do like opponent analysis as well as own team analysis, individual analysis, just the same. But why I started by saying I preface my comment because if we know the nature of his injury, then we can speak more widely on it. But just for your viewers, JT as well, I just want to share some insight. Normally, when a player and Babba Tunde, Mr. Babba Tunde and Flavor Max would have known these things. When a player has been injured, then the club, which is Chelsea, would have done their assessment or analysis of the player, seeing that he was injured before the end of the season. And they tend to carry out various tests. But I don't want to speculate as to what the injuries are, but just to give a breakdown of some of the things that they could possibly do. So if it's a cyst, they could do what they call a moving screening or movement screening, where they actually look at the medical examination of the individual, assessing the player's movement pattern, his balance coordination. Say, for example, is a leg or foot injury or whatever it may be. We don't know. But what I want to zero in on is more of the type of consultation that they tend to carry out, right? So, no doubt, Chelsea would have made an assessment and they would have tell Dijon what he can or cannot do in terms of added pressure on his body, on his limb structure, whatever it may be. My point to this, if DWR has been cautioned or instructed not to do certain strenuous activities on his leg per se, no doubt his agent or manager would have been notified just the same. And if DWR were to break those rules, such as say partying, and knowing that he has could possibly injure himself further, then that would be his own demise. Now, I trust that he would not have made such blunder by partying per se on those injured legs. So my assumption would be, and make it clear, an assumption would be should not have been so that injured, that he cannot go out to enjoy himself. Now, I agree with you to some extent that being he's in the public domain, people going to look at it, people going to speculate and make their assumption as to say, you're injured, so you should stay home. Why can't you enjoy yourself? One people be a reason and the other premise. But the truth to be told, I don't believe that if Whisper had such serious injury, then he would have been out. He would have yielded to whatever the medical team or staff said at Chelsea and have taken note of that.
So okay, let's still there.
I'm still here. I'm still there.
All right, so we're going to respond. JT?
I don't know who will. I don't know if Flavor Max is still on as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I'm still here.
I'm
Go
just
ahead,
listening.
Babba.
I'm just listening to you guys, man.
All right, so since I don't disagree with the premise that Mr. Gale put forward, I think over to you, Mr. Mac, for your response, because I agree with him.
Is Max, not Mac.
Accepted.
Yeah, good. So let me understand this, Mr. Gill. So you're saying that you're not saying that the baller is not injured.
No, I'm not saying he's not injured. I would not make such an assumption. I'm saying that
Okay, good.
the degree of his injury, is if he's smart, which I think he is, and know that his career could possibly be on the line, he would not have gone overboard to carry out any form of activity that will further aggravate his injury.
Good. So you're essentially saying that it is possible for him to be carrying a niggle injury, whatever the case may be, and still able to be on a portal like that. That's what you're saying.
Yes, and because of that, because the extent and the physicality that requires in a football game is different from attending a function.
It's different, and that's exactly my point. That's what I was saying, Baba. Say, for you came out and you were insinuating that the fact that he's on a yacht, then you don't think he's injured, and that's where that's the comment I was perturbed with, and that's my line of argument. When I came and I say I didn't like hope.
Right, so cool. The premise that Sir Gale put forward is not the same premise that you advocated earlier.
It's not the same?
What? No, it's not the same. Look, listen, play back the tape in your brain and listen to what Mr. Sir Gale put forward and how he put it forward.
Sir Gale come with it more detailed from a scientific. Okay, go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
All right, so as I said, let me just clarify, because just in case you listen to John, from the day I always teach when I say, I is not an individual who hold anyone liable for things that them never do. So even though I burn up fire upon corruption and effluent now, I always make you know, say, deal with each individual based on what them do. See? Deal with favoritism and at the same thing. That's what, even in the few times I will communicate, DWR, there was never any negativity from I to you. And that is even why I coined the name. DWR was given to you by Babba Tun. Even when I said DWR. You say, what that mean, coach? I'm going to say, yeah, Dujan Whisper Richard. So I don't have no hatred to the IU. But
no, we're not saying you have hatred, We just say
no, that's not me clarify. How you come present it, it can go out there that way, and it not can it out there that way. So I just have to make my audience know and my listeners say,
well, when we are, statement, then.
When we are, no, we're not richer. We stand by what we are saying. When we are set to my audience, we don't deal with no hatred for you. So if me and I want to have a thing, we deal with the one where offend me. So even while me I do the coverage, I could always say, yeah, this Denzel McKenzie is good for Mona. This other baller is excellent. But where me find a baller is indiscipline. We not praise it and honor. Because no, you have to fix the indiscipline, because that's one of the reasons why the society I run with around now. We don't have a law for the people that are not no name, we not no popularity, and the next law for the people that are popular and the people that are no like. Life can't function that way. And that is why we have a government where we have to spend billions on the so-called crime business, because how the masses of the youth them grow wrong. If a wrong is there, and an artist do a same, if an artist murder somebody, and a somebody when have no name murder somebody, the two of them must face the same justice. And I am saying, and I have said to DWR before, when your opportunity in life presents itself, you hold on to it, but you also remember that you have to be responsible to those who are going to look on to you. Before DWR, there was many a great sport talent out of our nation. So when before Babba Tun did reach, I saw me look to others. When we just start coach, Bobby Reds, aka Glenn Lang, give me my opportunity at GC. Yeah, so come in youth, all right. This is your task with David. Make sure say all of them things already when training and we have match. This is your function. We never get no pay, but me take on the task. In preparation, them time they even know say me I become coach. But me take on the task fully, not overstanding. Say me I prepare myself for where me is now. But me grab on upon the opportunity and build and get better. What I do now is if you bring in number, so you to do a wrong, but you blame number, and the youth grow up being 100 years old, still I do the wrong, and then you say, oh well, a life. It can't function that way there. You have to learn, say, once you have sense, and you have a brain in your skull, you will be held liable for your actions. Over to you.
No, don't put it out there like that. We're not blaming number or using number as an excuse. We say it is a factor. It is a factor. Because, well, for me, at my age now, I am not thinking the way I was thinking when I was 20. And even when from 20 to 25, I wasn't thinking the same way. My brain matured and I learn from experiences and learn from people experience. And I mature and become a better person as I continue to grow. So age and time will always be a factor. Am I using it as an excuse? No. But it is a factor, Babba Tun. So something that an 18-year-old baller at this level is doing now, I don't think they will be doing and being the same person at 25. Hence, I told you, people always say a baller or a sports person is at their prime, 25, 26, 27. It's not just physical prime. It's also mental prime. And the mental and the mind have a lot to do with why people perform at their optimum at a certain age. You can respond to that.
I listen to both you gentlemen. Sorry to intervene, but listen to both of you.
No, go through, Sergey.
We can all agree that both of you mean well for Dijon. I think you fluently both explain and express yourself. I think where Babatunde is coming from, I'll speak about him. I just know. I think his viewpoint was misconstrued. I don't think he meant any bad for Dijon. I think he was more likely saying that where he is in the scheme of time now, he needs to be focused. He needs someone to guide him the right way and direct him the right way so as not to make some bad decisions. And I think you're also coming from the same premise as well, Clever Max, that what he needs now is guidance. And in time, over years, you will better understand. But one of the things I want to say to people listening and to Dujon, if he's listening as well, is that most times we listen to reply, but I'm encouraging people to listen to apply. Because both of you have spoken wise words of wisdom. So sometimes we jump to make decision or make comments and not looking at the bigger picture. So let us listen to apply rather than always reply.
Mr. Gale is a teacher?
Good question. Yes, I've been teaching for over 20 odd years, but I can give a breakdown because I want to be clear. So if JT, and this is JT's program, so if you may allow it, I'll just briefly give a 2 minute outline of what I am about or what I've done over the years, if it's okay with you.
Go ahead, man. You're okay with it.
Oh, it's okay, okay. So I actually started, I went to Michael University College. It was Michael College then, further as back in 2003. I did a 4 year course then in maths and science. And I became a teacher, graduated as a teacher, started in Waterford High School, a Gaza school, teaching maths and science there. So I've taught 15 years in Jamaica. Then I migrated to the UK, where I'm still in the classroom as well, but I've taken on higher levels. But my love for football started from 1990. I heard of the Maradonas, and I think that is the last hurrah. but it was actually Roberto Baggio that I fell in love football with.
Italian, like.
As a young Jamaican, we couldn't afford, so we usually write the number 10 in the back of our T-shirt with markers or
Yeah.
paint and write Baggio on it, playing on the ground. But then when I actually I played cricket and football for my school, Old Harbour High, and I moved on to Michael. And then what happened at Michael, I played every sports there. So my love became when I started football from those years. And when I went to Waterford, I started as a football manager, cricket manager supporting the team. And then you guys have heard about Floyd Cook. We went to Walling Cup finals. And I want to say quickly, in 2007, when we went to the semi-final and lost against Bridgeport, at Harborview Mini Stadium, I was the manager for the team then. Mr. Floyd Cook was the coach. And
Okay.
I realized that I could make a difference in the lives of individuals, not just in the classroom, but outside. So I did a few courses in management, and I went to GC Foster, continued to move on. Then when I actually came to the UK now, I decided I want to take a greater interest in this. And so I started to do small courses in sports analysis, performance analysis. As a mathematician, I love numbers, and that's where I branch off. But yes, to answer your question, I'm still in the classroom, living here in
With
the
school.
UK.
With school.
So I work at a prominent boys' school in London, the Harris Boys Academy.
Or outside of yeah. Okay.
No,
Because
I'm
I
not. Yeah,
mean,
I'm no longer in Jamaica. I'm in the UK. So
yes.
I work as a classroom teacher and
Mhm.
also as a performance analysis for local communities within London here. So that's how I still love football and I follow Jamaica and I follow JT program. I follow Ryan. I've been listening to um Flavor Max as well and you, Babba Tun. I've seen you have made coverages for Ryan just the same. But
Yeah.
all in all, yes, I've been trained as a teacher, been teaching over 20 years, but I tap into other things. And I also do a lot of, I did environmental science just the same. So I have a degree in environmental science as well. That's what I
Excellent,
have.
man. Excellent. In listening to ones, I don't know about others, but I know I can, tap into and see when one is into certain field. What I would say
Mm-hmm.
to that also is that I look forward to the time which
Yeah.
will approach soon when the teacher them thief out of Jamaica, aka
Mm-hmm.
through better salary, they will
Mm-hmm.
return to advance our society and our youths and their development to where it is supposed to be at. Yeah. The
Yeah.
next thing what I'll say is that the squad. So
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Sir Mark put forward him thing, Babba Tun the share film thing. I think we can where JT there. I think we can look at the whole the entire makeup of the squad and maybe that is something we can now generate some positive energy towards in
Mm-hmm.
helping the boy them fit. Well not boy, call them out bigger man and thing.
I understand what you mean. I understand.
Helping and I call them reggae kings. I don't call them reggae boys. Can help the reggae kings team to prepare for this Copa championship.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just take 30 seconds to add to what I come to Jamaica every year to run workshops across Portmore schools because that's where my roots has been in
Mm-hmm.
Waterford. I help. It is my goal. In fact, take away that goal. It is my desired intention and purpose to come back and help with the education system. I'm not a person who speak highly of what I normally have done. But if you
Yeah.
anywhere going to Portmore and you ask about Gale, teacher Gale, I can guarantee you that you'll hear positive things. In fact, Andre Darby, Andre Darby was the captain for the under 20 team before he met into the accident there, that major accident there. He's from Waterford. I'm going to
Didn't,
give
did,
another
didn't
Cardell Bembo. Cardell Bembo was from Waterford.
yeah,
Andre Lewis was from Waterford.
that
Andre
Derby
McFarlane.
Derby baller. Him used to play for Waterford High School.
Yes, man, he was a captain for Waterford high school in 2007 when we made it to the semi-finals. it was a Portmore derby. We lost to Bridgeport 1-0, Harbourview Mini Stadium, and then Bridgeport ended up losing to Jamaica College in the finals,
Yeah.
and we beat KC. Waterford beat KC 3-1 in the third place playoff. So Andre Darby was drafted for the national team. Rene Simons was in Jamaica at the time, and Rene Simons actually bestowed captaincy on him. He was doing
Yeah.
pretty well, and that major accident that he went into, he never recovered. And then I'm telling you about the likes of Cardell Bembo. He was at Waterford before Georges took him.
Okay.
Andre Lewis before Georges took him. Andre McFarlane, who played in the Premier League. Peter Harrison was a goalkeeper, Boys Town, on it. So we have produced a lot, and that is one of the areas in which I would like to come back and help, because when it comes to nutrition of these players, as you know, most of them predominantly from a single parent family. And when you look at the likes of our Georges, I'm not knocking Georges, their whole boys program able to provide. So when our parents can benefit and a child can benefit, and especially propels their career, I didn't have a problem with that. But most of those players came from Waterford. Trust me. Never Bell will tell you. He will tell you just the same.
Yeah, I remember those ballers. And which is why one of the reasons I say, well, I have to work and put things in place so the talent can be developed, and then the talent now must earn from its
Mm.
skill and stuff. So, because we see many about that slip through, but we see every year that things get better, maybe little by little, but we're grateful for that soon still, and we know that soon things will be greater on a larger scale. But the national squad here now for the Copa thing, I was expecting that Adrian Reid would have did get another look in and thing, but
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see the coach call him up this time. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know who they're going to use as replacement for in terms of
Glenn.
adding into the squad for the two who are absent. But I think we can give some energy to this squad here now. I am thinking and expecting that these boys, these kings can do a really good job and can challenge successfully for this championship. I don't see the team as a failure or its staff. So yeah, my energy and purpose now and thinking I am looking forward to greater things from this unit. However, we always have to do the right things the right way in order to get the right results. Over to you.
So as you mentioned there, it depends on what information that the the JSS will send over to the Copa as to why these two players been shot are not no longer listed, and because normally it's based on injury, especially when a list has been submitted this late. So I'm not sure what arguments they'll bring to the body, the organizing body, to say as to why Leon and Dujan will be out. If not a plausible reason given, I don't think they can replace them.
Well,
So
if
it has
if you
come.
call a player to the squad and the player didn't show up,
Mm-hmm.
what other thing to say than the player did not accept the invitation, the player rejected your invitation. So what other things could be said other than that?
The only challenge with that, like the other countries who have already submitted their list, we didn't have enough time because I think we submitted our list on the last day, the final day,
Uh,
and I mean the organizing body can reason that it's, how should I put it, inadequacy on our part, why we didn't find that out as to why the players didn't turn up. I'm not sure if we can change at this point. So please, I hope nobody quote me on this one. But talking about the squad per se, and my last word on Dujan, I'm hoping that the nigga that he has that Red Butler spoke about, I was hoping that he was in the squad because I firmly believe that this Copa America, one of the biggest show on earth, playing with some of the best balls in the world. would have given him an opportunity to further showcase his talent. And I think even further perhaps solidify his space at Chelsea. Because you and I know that Chelsea love to loan out their young and fresh talent ballers, that they want immediate results. And based on tracking Chelsea, Chelsea I see they're purchasing ballers right now to fit their front line, their wings. I feel as if, and this is just my belief, I feel as if Dujan had made it to Copa, again, depending on his injury and he plays, this will be an opportunity for him. And not just him, this is Karim's chance for a European club to look at him. Other players in the squad just the same.
Yeah. Well,
I want yeah,
yes,
let me
sir.
pick
Go
up
ahead.
for that comment quickly. I concur with you 100%. I really think, Whisper is missing out at a big opportunity to be able to show at this level what he can do against men in a competition like this. So I really think he's missing out big time. And again, the likes of Dixon, I might say would have liked to see Reed in this squad as well to get, even if he didn't get opportunity to play, but at least the experience. But this is a good opportunity for the likes of Dixon and Cephas as well. Really looking forward to see Cephas, and so other people can even see him as well. So yeah, I really wanted and wish this was able to make it.
So this game against Mexico, I've been tracking Mexico, and Mexico is a tough opponent. They're shorter in stature, but they're very physical. They love to win the ball quick. They're in terms of their energy level is always up. You know that the 12th man is going to be in the stadium, which they're going to be have a massive number of people attending the game. And they're good. They're a good team. I watched a game against Brazil, and they played really, really well. Had it not been that 98-minute goal, the match would have ended 1-1. So really and truly, I know it's going to be a tough encounter. But what I really want to see for me is not necessarily getting a result. I want to see we play in a particular way. I want to see we play in a particular system. I want to see we're actually competing. I want to see the players actually not holding their heads down. I want to see working together as a unit. Those are some of the things I'm looking forward to, not necessarily a result in favor of Jamaica per se, but to compete.
Yeah, excellent. Well, in I think after 5, yeah. In closing out, 'cause we've been here so for a while now. When
Believe it now.
I never even know say JT was on live, but just to encourage him for keep doing what I'm doing, because I find it to be things interesting and thing. Anyway, I say people are the positive. Yeah, we're gonna link in and support. So this squad, I'm expected of some great things. I don't join the line or the thing where I said the coaches must be fired or no. But again, coach, you have to understand now, doing the right things the right way to get the right result is always the right approach. Now, that means basically now, we have to train and we have to prepare how we expect so we want to perform. Yeah. Perfect preparation always will prevent poor performance. So, Reggae Kings, yeah, I support the item. Yeah, I know me always call for my local ballers be included, so them unite and for out there and support. We always must have the best of England, as I call them, the English B. We must have the best ballers from that side and wherever else in working in tandem with the local ballers. Yeah. So I'm excited and I feel joyful and irate. I give thanks, Kai, remember the advice to the eye. Just keep on the right path. You find yourself with influence, you have to use it in a positive sense. Remember now, Kaim, the younger youth, them are looking upon the eye now. Remember, you have to stand up and you have to solidify. You always have to have a base where your strength forward from. So when a time for training, put yourself at the people them training. No alcohol drinking. And if possible, out the partying. Focus on building your talent, brother. And remember, the people them will sacrifice and help you to be where you're at. Never turn your back on them. Coach Hyde and the other coaches, the coaches before, when you did in a primary school and you're picnic, remember, you are now here and a younger generation of ballers is looking up to you. All when them not play ball, them will look to you. Don't bleach out your skin out. Remember our ancestors fight for it. Can they now sacrifice them life and them blood, low the bleaching and the tattoo business. Just come do right for your nation, do right for yourself, and do right for your picnic them when you have them. It's a joy to see you. And like I say already, Babba Tun is seeing you now who's going to be the face of this Reggae Kings team. Just like in a 98 with the Walter Boyd and Lohan. So you are gonna be one of the leaders who the people come out to see and who the people is supporting. You will have down times, Kaim, and you will have up times. Gird yourself in what is right, yeah, and don't ever think say everyone is going to accept you or respect you. Where I teach, when we have disagreement, the same respectful way what we do when we're in agreement with each other is the same way we must voice our disagreement. Which is why I go about my life when I want to disagree with I not become violent and all of that. That don't mean now if I want to attack me, I go be a lamb to slaughter. I'm not depend that. But you have to understand now, Kahim, that you take on a certain task, people are going to critique you. Some not going to like you, some are going to like you, some are going to honor you. That's how it is. It's part of life. See? As me said. So if I want voice from this thing about Babba Tun there, say like, it's a man come in and him say, we the people did whatever. Me not cuss him out, me not threaten him, Max, me not threaten him, or me not get, oh you're stupid, me not allow him to express feeling, because him have a right to. Tell him all the time, when we don't agree, it is not a means for violence. I mean, live by that every day. So, we have a good rapport with their reason. I trust that it was inspiring to the eye them will listen. I trust you know, take something from it positive. And the thing them will not say, you not agree with Babba Tun there, and you know, and if him drink or smoke, go and do some search for self-empowerment of yourself and your nation. So, go on the journey, Kaim, all of the other ball of them. Not to me heal up Kaim now means me hate none of the item. DWR, still respect, still glad for see where you're there. You know me and your reason. And if you remember anything,
what you mean?
hold on the max. Hold on. You know, if you remember anything, you will overstand so Babba Tun they will never hate you. You have done certain things I'm talk to you about already. So fix that and fix it in time. Because like I say, we're definitely on the right. Any seed you sow, and that seed come judge you tomorrow. Babba Tun and the nation that. Give thanks to JT Taylor and Sports Prophecy. It was a really high revive just being here, albeit unexpected. So Babba Tun and the nation that. Give thanks Sir Gail, Sir Max. Left it right there so for now.
When you pass in through again.
When you pass through again,
Me no,
Give us,
yeah, but me not know.
at least 2 days back.
No, we have to talk to the boss. To the boss. That's the boss thing, yeah. You have to talk to JT Taylor about that. Like me say,
Alright. Don't worry.
me just call through because me did have one half hour courage.
So I will talk to you. This is my good friend.
before you leave though, Coach Babba Tun there.
Yeah.
I just want to say that you both spoke quite outspoken with words of wisdom. But you know, the thing about this algorithm, so I've been listening and I chose to be silent, not on this program, but on several other programs. Because we have to remember, you see, Coach Algrim's hands are very tied. He's a good man, He wants what's best. And let me see, you're running a business or an organization, he wants what's best. So when he approached, say, Leon, he wanted his best players, or he still wants his best players to represent. Because you have to remember this, this is what is called like transactional loyalty. So it's like you working in a business, and you're a teacher, you're a businessman, or whatever it may be. It's all about productivity. And in a classroom, a teacher could be so great. Something happens to the teacher, they step over the teacher and replace him tomorrow. We're not irreplaceable because it's a business. And we as teachers, for example, as much as though we love working with students and helping with them, if we are not being paid, we're not going to take on the job. So that's where the transactional loyalty comes into play. So Al Grimson has a job to get done, and he wants the best of the best players out there. So some people say that he's sucking up to Leon, but it clearly shows that he doesn't have a problem with Leon, and it clearly shows that Leon doesn't have a problem with him. So I'm not going to knock the coach per se. I think we just need to support him based on what I've seen with these interviews and reports. His hands are tied, and he was held like a hostage. So let us just move past what happened 2 days now. Let us put our support behind the team. Your words of wisdom about the players, let us keep going, Reggae Boys. Let us continue our Reggae Kings. Let us do our very best. And remember, what is it? The chain is as strong as its weakest link. I'm gonna go it. That's my words.
All right. So I would just add to that by saying, all right, if you summarize that the coach hands are tied, it would be good to divulge who it is or who are the culprits that has tied his hand. Is it the JFF? Is it the environment from which DWR forward from? But yeah, you can
You have
divulge a little of that. But I would just also say that this team here that has been assembled, yeah, support is essential. Support is good. So they know what they have to do, and like I said, if success can only be attained when the right environment is present. So wrong things cannot be done, or you can't do things the wrong way and then expect that you're going to gain success. So it's why I say perfect preparation prevents poor performance. So
Let me
um
expound on that. Let me expound on that, Sir Baba.
I,
Remember, Leon did a second interview on the cut. As I stay,
mhm,
even though I'm here now, I stay in tune with everything. And that was a very mild interview. And no doubt, Wayne Marshall, the approach that he took was a matter of maybe pleading to Leon to say that we need you and hoping that he would have made a turnaround in his decisions. He said that he doesn't know when he will return, but right now, his mental health and he needs some time, which is fair. Now, they asked the coach if Leon will be in the squad for Copa, and he said, and he made it very abundantly clear that Leon asked for some time off and no. So why I say that his hands are tied, the coach would not have been so stupid to call Leon in a squad if dialogues were not being made or communication were not being cleared. So they led the coach to believe that it was okay that Leon would be have made himself available. He would not have gone ahead and make such an announcement. You know why? Because in reality, he could be sued for defamation of character or trying to tarnish the name of Leon Bailey. Let us be real. Let us be realistic. He would not
yeah.
have made that. He's a smart, he's an experienced manager or coach. So I'm saying to you, his hands are tied, and I just feel as if this coach or manager is frustrated. And Al Grimson, if you're listening to me, just hold out. I would say to you, Sir Al Grimson, tough times. Listen to this carefully, Sir Al Grimson, if you're listening to me. Tough times don't last, but tough people do. And I firmly believe in your vision, and I firmly believe in the young minds and people you're giving opportunities like the Kaim, Richard King, all the other young players coming from Jamaica camp, as well as other players who apply their trades overseas. And I think what we need to do, 2.8 plus our 3 million, plus the diaspora, to give the support and recognize that it's out of his purview or control based on what you're seeing and just rally behind the manager or the coach and his team. But Babba Tun and Flavor Max, you guys also know that his hands are tied.
All right. So I would have just add to that is to say, I am seeing, without saying too much again, I am seeing this method as a psychological method in terms of how things was approached. Because one of the things we realized the masses of the population is not really interested in discipline, or doing what is right. Masses of the population is interested and swayed by favoritism and likes. And that is why earlier here I talked about the laws where them have, or one for who them like, one for who them not like. Them not really deal with no justice. If coach overstand, say if him never call him, somebody know that come for the coach. And so that is why I talk about a psychological approach.
I beg to differ.
The coach now make uno say where the coach have to deal with, or who the coach have to deal with. And so it now come out, because I have mentioned these things before already. And but because when me say something, pay attention to the stands, aka comment section, because you know what me say, I think and analyze and check in before it say. I'm gonna come for see validation. Ones can disagree, that's quite fine. Ones can agree, that's quite irate. Good. So our coach make the move one night, him overstand, so it's psychology. And the population now see and now overstand. Now it has gone past him. So we just know say, all right, the national squad are the national squad. And we have to move forward. And we really trust that the JFF get better too. Mr. President over there, so we are the president now. You already know how Babba Tun say one thing. You have another opportunity now. Don't deal with people them with the hatred thing, man. Who should I really learn from the go on.
I want Flavor Max to chime in on it because he says you disagree.
No, I beg to differ regarding I don't think that is the coach's demeanor. And I don't think he called up the NBA because he wanted to prove a point. And also because the masses, the nation already at the point can understand and would have digest and realized that Leon Bailey at this time is not interested to play for Jamaica. He spoke on that more than once, as you say, and the cut and a show before. So I think at that particular time, the nation was satisfied with Leon Bailey not being named in the squad. The reason why we rile up is because, yes, we saw the name and then it was pulled from underneath our feet in like within seconds. So that is what I think the nation, the uproar of the nation was at. But I don't think that's the nature of the coach. I don't think he deliberately did that to show the country that, yes, I list the player, but the player don't want to play. See it here. I'm letting you all know. I don't think so. That's not the nature of the man. Based on what I saw.
No, I agree with you.
My best response to that is that time will absolve. So I have left a part of the stuff now.
Let me say why I agree with Flavor Max, Baba.
Yeah.
Then he would have deliberately wasted 2 spots. And the next thing, he decided to name the squad at the last minute as he fluently spoke about it, that he wanted to check to see that some of the injured players were available, and he wanted to make sure that those who lend themselves to the team, he picked the best squad from that. And I believe at the time, up up to the last hour, up to the last minute, after speaking with Mr. Butler, and no doubt Mr. Butler would have, or have spoken to someone from the JFF, he had the impression that everything was all right on his side for Leon Bailey to be selected. But
Yes.
again, a U-turn happened, I guess, between maybe Mr. Butler and JFF, which Mr. Algrimson did not know of. So there is a lack of communication there.
Yes.
On whose part we know, but I don't think that if the coach knew what happened before, he would have put himself in such an embarrassing situation. No, he would not have. Especially when you have few people starting to doubt his tactics. People, Jamaica and just speak their mind. So I think it's more like on the side of what Flavor Max is saying.
All right. So again, I reiterate, and while I respect the viewpoint
Unless you have some,
of
unless you have
Max
some inside,
and of Sir
unless you
Gail.
have some inside information, unless you have some inside information enough.
Again, I say, when I speak only because I see,
Yes.
feel, or know.
Yes.
I say psychology, and I won't go into much, and I will just say again that method of approach by Coach Himir, yeah, it is the reason why all of the thing been lit up since the squad name and all this discussion, because had he not done it that way, yes, the like people them were different likes and not truth would have start call for this and call for that and that. But like I said, this time, if I wrong, time will show. Babba Tun the right, time will show. So I just left apart the stuff for now. And
I believe
say,
if
go on, man.
I just believe that if those two players weren't selected, we would be here discussing this squad from start to finish without even mentioning Bailey and Whisper. I think because when you peruse and look around and feel the environment and listen to what people are saying, people are picking squads, people are talking and discussing who should be in the squad, who should not be in the squad. People weren't really talking about Bailey and Whisper. People did already make up their mind and move past Bailey and Whisper, really, It's just like it's like the door open again. So I don't think there would have been any discussion regarding them. We would be here talking about the squad.
Yeah. When I said earlier, you see where the elephants play the grass is trampled. No, when there's no evidence on planet Earth that is as good as the evidence that is seen. The action of Coach Himir has allowed the nation, the people them who did have the veil over them brain and them eye, all of that has been lifted now, and people now see what was being done and said all along. In other words, as enough of our nigga ancestors them say, Tory come to boot. Heal up Miss Lou.
Are you saying that the coach set up the baller? That's what you're saying?
No, it couldn't be a setup.
What is what? In
coach knew
my Jamaican term, set up the baller? That's what you're...
No, it couldn't be a setup.
So what are you saying?
If you hear that a cow have baby in the road, is it the same thing as seeing that the cow deliver one calf in the road?
No, because you are an eyewitness if you see it. But hearsay doesn't really count. But my question, so do you think? So my question to you then, Babba Tun, do you think the coach was testing Bailey's commitment?
No. All right. When I coach my team, I have a list of guidelines, aka rules. If I have Ronaldinho, Khadija Shaw, Kanye Plummer, Walter, Blacker Boy, the good part of him, Kahim and Whisper, all of the talent, Pele, Maradona combined. Those rules and guidelines are for every player. any player transgress those rules, the same thing would have meted out to a player who have no name is the same I go meet out to the player with the big name. When you see the attitude of the player manifested throughout for all to see, you can no longer now speak from a premise of belief. You are now speaking from a premise of knowing.
Yeah, but based on what transpired, Babba Tunde, I don't where I was regarding Liam Bailey and his availability is still where I am in. What transpired last night have nothing to me, didn't put on or take off anything from the baller. Because I think he stood on his decision that was there before the night that we're talking about, the night the squad was mentioned. I don't think
again
Liam
I
Bailey.
say, Mr. Max,
Mm-hmm.
my brain is privy to hearing people who was expecting that Mr. Bailey would be in the squad. Where I am, what was disappointing to I was the absence of DWR. I expected DWR to be in the squad, but because of the environment, I now know that, okay, cool, this is how it is. So it's a trade-off. And if you look at the script, the past script that has been written by the individual who heads the environment that those ballers are from, you would see the proof of what I just said. So it would be really good to see a Whisper and a Kahim. DWR on one side, Kahim Dixon on another, and Bowser on the top of that D. Things are shown and time prove that we're not going to see that, so we're just going to go with what we have. But again, I say, when time forward, it will show, all right, Babba Tun was right, or it will show that Babba Tun was off. I accept that. I leave that there. Yeah.
Do you have any? Why is it that Liam didn't accept the call up? What, from your standpoint, why do you think that? Right.
So and I was one of the people who, when a particular coach made a comment that the ball is ordinary, I at that point in time I never support that comment, and at this time I will never support that comment. Now, after you get into the national squad, you have to hold on to it, man. Tear off net off a bar and make people know, say, yeah, this them did I miss all along. To take a premise now, if when I prepare for my competition, so I prepare for the Costa Cup now, I may have 30 baller in a camp, and one baller who claims him talented and him are the best thing, he never come on my camp none at all. But him is a late addition to the squad. Him not walking on my squad like that, you know. If him come in any at all. So, what me I show the idea? You can't have a team of 30 smaddy, but you have 26 I go through everything, but 4 get away with all type, them do anything. Mr. Boyd is a perfect example of that, and who I live from before 98 can understand what I want. So me just say, when you say you not miss your party to go play in a match, and never this boy, I go still support you, you know. If I did, I would be no different from the corrupted people them waiting at government and all over the society. No. I supported you because a true talent. When before a lot of the people them want hype and go on now know not about Phoenix, me I watch you from your a trainer, you take Leon. Yeah. Stand up at the side and just watch. Unknown to know and just yeah. Yeah.
Let us dissect what's transpired. So the suspension should have been from all the way last year, agree? But then the coach decided when he wanted to sanction
Yeah.
So when he broke the curfew, that was all the way last year, and the coach did not. Well, he has the right as the coach or manager to discipline the player whenever he wishes. However, if someone commits a crime or some disciplinary infringement, And you took this long. You took this long to discipline him because you wanted him to play in a particular game. You see certain level of double standardness coming out there. So, in my opinion, I think that he took too long to discipline Leon Bailey because he wanted a result from the game in Canada game. Now,
And if Sergey, I don't know the information that there is privy to arrive at that
yeah,
conclusion. But
yeah,
again, I say here is another epitome. This information that you just putting out, it epitomizes what we was talking about earlier.
so
Message, the transmission of information by action. People must understand what those are. So why you say that now, no, Sergey, is because coach really, him take long for hand down judgment.
all right.
And
I'm
so
glad
that is
we're
why, so if I hire a coach that now, immediately, man, because me have to
so
set the
look here.
example for the other ball of them.
So
Well,
let us be fair. Let us be fair on both sides, both
yeah.
parties. So the player apologized for his action. He apologized to the team. The team accepted the apology, and he knew that he was going to be suspended. But
Yeah.
then the coach played him into the game, but he thought that maybe the suspension perhaps would come after the nation leagues because he wanted to play in the semifinals. But then the court decided to make that judgment then. He was hoping that the suspension would have been, since the coach took so long, the suspension would have been in these two games that we played, the Domrep and the Dominica, being that they're lesser opponent. So, in all fairness to Leon in this, and by the way, I don't want the listeners to think I am justifying his actions or his behavior, but we're going by principle here and by standard. In all fairness, the court was a little bit double standard. It's as it were, he was using Leon Bailey in a sense. You should have punished the young man there and then, and you kept your stand, and everybody would rally around you and know that, look here, this man is a no nonsense man, he will not allow it. But the thing is this, Leon Bailey felt as if because he played those Canadian games, he would have been given the opportunity to play the semifinals and they hopefully could have winning the trophy. And then his suspensions will come with those super opponents. That didn't happen. So Leon Bailey, I'm theorizing now, Leon Bailey, he didn't feel good about the whole thing. And I felt that's the time he decided to punish the team and the coach by setting his party for the day just before the first Copa America game. So I believe he wants to play, but I think he was sending a message back to the manager, which is not right, by the way. Don't get me wrong. So the manager knew that he wanted to play, and I think the manager was hoping that Leon Bailey would have made a U-turn to say, Coach, I'm happy to come. Because remember, I gave him the option that he could come after the party.
Yeah.
So I am simply saying, I feel that was going to happen. And Leon Bailey was going to represent Jamaica in the next two group games. But I feel, and this is my theory now, I feel it is the JFF that played Leon Bailey. And it is the JFF that let it seem as if that he's not committed to the team. And it's not Al Grimson. On Al Grimson's side, he thought the way was clear because he made that adjustment for Leon to come after the party. But I believe there was a breakdown between Leon Bailey's representative, Mr. Butler, and the JFF. And the JFF did not duly inform Coach Al Grimson that there was a breakdown, and Coach Al Grimson thought that everything was okay and made the announcement. That is my theory.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I don't. Excellent. Let me just say that. Excellent summarization. But as I say, in time is we're going, show what go on now.
But look here, look, clever boss, call out Babba Tun, man. You have be too nice, man. Babba Tun, if you know something,
Man, I be nice. I listen to him because I want him say what he really want to say. No, I know him not really say what he want to say.
All right. So,
Me
like
know
I
what he
said,
want to say.
Are we that you know we able to see and we tap into what we see. So me not gonna say anything other than what I said before. But me sure say time is what we always observe if a truth we are doing or we are doing wrong. So
But I just a question to you before Flavor answer. Could my
Yeah.
could my theory be correct?
no, it's not. I wouldn't say it's just a theory. It has some elements of fact into it because some of the things that I itemized also was said by Coach Emir. So you know, I just see because him did say there was a meeting with the secretary of the JFF and the agent guy. What was said was that meeting documented. I don't know. And if it was documented, where's the documentation? All of these things. So, but knowing the environment, I see that a whole heap of thing would have gone because the script prior to today or to the activity manifesting has shown us the type of individual that the JFF is dealing with in terms of the agent. So,
That's why I
and
can't really check.
when it can't get it where it don't say anything and it's not someone I trust. And anywhere where we can't trust, we can't listen to or take no inspiration from this. So I just so I stay. But like I said, time will be the thing where show true. Just like and me say the team is there, so me support the team with his name. We can't accept the premise though that them can't make no other addition because them already sending in the list.
No, they can make addition. Let me explain something to you. Say from the 26 squad was named, if say a player got injured after 26, you are given opportunity to make such replacement, but it's based on what argument JFF going to provide. Is that they're going to say Whisper could not make but a replacement was made for Whisper, isn't it so? Is it Leon? It's just Leon's position alone, I think. But they can't say that Leon is injured because he's not injured. So they'll have to come up with some
based on this premise. Yeah, sorry, finish.
Maybe they have to come up with some family emergency situation or some other situation. But FIFA, the CONCACAF Copa America, the organizing body will not just take any of it.
Well, I think if they come up with that, I think Jamaica being the power that Jamaica resonates, especially through its cultural aspect of life, music and sports and all of that. It's easy for them to know the exact truth because the thing are advertised and the comments is all over. So if they say family thing and then them say a clip say, well, I mean, I miss go play no match and miss my party, then again, now the administration is going to be damaged there. So
I will say
that rule, just before I overtime, if that rule, if it exists in Copa, it needs to be modified or changed. Because in this time that we are existing now, things have to be factored in from all different spectrum. So if I invite a ball and him say, nah, come. We now could beg the baller for forward. And the administrator of Copa have to overstand that. So if him reject the invitation, me have to look to somebody else. Not try force me into a situation where me have to go line now and all of them something. Go on.
Oh, let me interject a little bit because we're speaking of, I don't even want to use the term reject. Yeah, he did not make himself available for selection. I want to put it
reject on that, man?
No. I don't want to use that word. He didn't reject. He stated that he's not available for selection. And sportsperson, athlete do that all over the world all the time. Case in point, Ben White left the World Cup, and subsequent to that, he make it known that is not available for selection. So this is nothing new. So we don't want to put it out here like it is a disrespect or it is something new to Leon Bailey. It's not something new. So I just want to say that.
All right. So let me take you to two things, both gentlemen. Coach Al Grimson came out in support of Leon Bailey in most of the things that he said on Jeffrey show. The first question we need to ask ourselves, why did he do that? He did that because he's showing that he's with the player, and he's also showing that things need to be fixed. Perhaps he would have spoken about these things before, and the JFF perhaps not making a move on that. So he made the public known that Leon Bailey, whatever problem Leon Bailey is having, is not necessarily with the coach, but with the organization, but things are currently set up. And I believe that when he came out and supported Leon on that, in just last week, he gave a clear indication that he was willing to select Leon. But I'm going to tell you what I feel. I feel that when the coach decided that he was going to hand down that punishment to Leon, and he didn't at the time, I feel that he was also pressured by the JFF. That you're going to allow this young man to get away with this or not. And I feel that they pressured Al Grimson. And that's why they set him up in the first place. In the last press conference, they leak information that he didn't want to go out. And he had to come forward and make it known. And again, they set him up again in this last press conference and let the man look like an idiot to say, look, I just a ball on our supporting on a loyalty. And they're trying to prove something because in reality, and I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think some of the people in JFF want to see Andrew right now. And I feel as if, and I'm not supporting Leon's behavior, please don't get it wrong. But I'm just saying that Mr. Al Grimson, you saw the frustration on the man, even when Simon was doing the interview with him. And he says that he contacted Craig and all of that. And he says, you know what? I don't want to talk about this anymore. I just want to focus on the players who have made themselves to represent Jamaica. Because clearly he's frustrated because they made the man a public mockery on television, live television. Not just for the first time, but at least the second time. And I think it is coming not from him, but from the organizing body.
All right. So since you made that findings or that analysis, it is necessary at this time for Babba Tun to say this to the listening audience and the viewing audience and to the item. Irrespective of what one may think, I was a supporter of Leon. When I stopped supporting Leon was when it came out that the baller then in camp and him gone somewhere else. I know me I go support now the guy will do that. So after it starting now I hear because enough time I get calls, even half year and thing, people say, yo, him not perform, him for drop him not good, him not go him for go him not ready. I know deal with situations like that, So but I know supporting discipline. And like I said, any rule I have, first I have to live it, then I teach it. But me now have my team and the rule of a 26 baller and 4 can do anything. You can never attain success nowhere on planet Earth with them type of approach. So
Not totally true, but continue.
yeah, so with the whole of that thing, and then me start see the behavior come out. No way I could have keep supporting the baller with them behavior. So like I say, the state them still up there. You can go forward and listen when me a support and a call for whisper in the squad and them a cuss and I say him too young. And Babba Tun don't know nothing about football and him for go and him need this and him for go do that and him for again unfazed and move. When I see it forward out now, but I can't support indiscipline. And you have to remember now, as I say, when you reach success, you have to remember the people that may help you get there. Yeah, even if I want to disagree, you always have to make sure you work out your method of approach and response.
Well, you're a supporter of Walter Boy.
Yeah, but not the indiscipline part.
I don't understand. But the indiscipline and the ball are the same based on how you're
All
talking.
right. So me remember talking to Walter Boyd in the stadium already about a certain vibe, and me now go talk the results of what happened. But me kind of share a little with you for say 99. I see me at the stadium and I say it's because of you and your indisciplined behavior why Arnett lose the Premier League. Never sit kindly with him, and his response was not good. I'm not going to go into what his action was, but to say give thanks to the two female that was in his presence, who offered proper counsel to him at that time, that things didn't escalate into
So
chaos.
so you're not a supporter of Walter Boy.
All right. I don't know if you don't hear me good. Well, let me
Yeah,
say
but
it
then
again.
I don't know. It's
Well,
straightforward.
hold on.
Because
When you
Walter
ask
Boy,
me a
it is well
question,
documented.
yeah, but you ask me a question, but you don't allow me to answer.
But
So may I say again, I will support a baller, but when me start to say the baller is indiscipline, me I go withdraw my support.
so you withdrew your support then of Walter Boy.
Yeah, but that no mean so when me a coach, me no still use him as example for say, watch ya. Walter Boyd is one of the most talented footballer on planet Earth. Dwight York and Russell Latterfield is not half as skillful as Walter Boyd, but they made huge amount of money out of football. What has he made?
And we know that. So we don't want to get into that.
No, me will get into it.
But no, what I want to get into. No. Because you speak with the moral stick. You speak with the moral stick is there when you speak about Leon Bailey, and that's all good. That's okay. Because you're a morally clean man with high value and standard. That's totally okay. But
so if me say to the ball, I say, yo, this is such and such and thing can be done. But once me say you're indiscipline, and again, ballers are artists, teacher, doctor, nurse, when you don't make it and attain success, the people them who in a circle is going to offer influence to you, whether it be negative or positive. So watch when you make the circle and who you make it with. Part of Pearl demise was the people who him have in him circle. No somebody can in my circle. Now, if me make a wrong move, them can't say, yo, Baba, don't do that.
Okay.
Me not build no relationship with no female. We're afraid for talk to me. Yo, you say if you make that move, then wrong move. Don't do that.
So you're not a supporter of Walter Black.
No, me not support Walter Boyd because I'm in discipline.
Well, say that more you to say. Say that. Make the nation
you can't tell me how to say. Me tell you, say me not support him, but me support withdraw.
Because you know why? Because you like Walter Boy, but you don't like. No. Because let me tell you this: Walter Blacker Boy was an indisciplined athlete, and it is well documented. Disciplined in Jamaica, disciplined abroad, disciplined all over. If you don't want to say it, I will say it.
And if I was around during the
1998,
I withdraw, I support. What is wrong with that?
Okay, but you beat on the bush, man. You never beat on the bush. Discipline.
No, I can't talk like you, and you have to respect that. You have to talk how you need to talk.
You are a straight shooter when you're talking about Leon Bailey.
No,
but I asked you a question about a player that was well documented that he was
we're not there only at two. Me not support Walter Boyd when me find out say me in discipline. You know can add where you want to add. Nothing is wrong with that.
I have to pull it out of you though, Babba Tun.
No. Female job that for pull things out of eye. You just express what you express.
You're the eye guy, man. And that's so we reason, Babba Tun. And that's so we reason.
Yeah, again now. Yeah, just see your point now. You see it for say it, man. I'm going to move forward, brother. Yes, I just express how you man.
No, because I asked a question about 5 times. And the reason I asked because it is well documented. It's not my opinion.
Yes, I answer the eye, so you can move to something else now.
But Babba Tun,
Yes, sir.
this is
Got you.
something.
Mm.
Is it that we know for a fact that Leon, and again, let me just put this out there. I do not condone indiscipline, but we know for a fact that Leon was not the only one who broke curfew. Most of the players broke curfew. The problem was that Leon did not reach in time for the bus. Most of the players did not sleep in the spot where they're supposed to be. But Leon did not turn up for the bus. And this coach saw that it was a disrespect. Leon Bailey, he came and he apologized not just to the coach, but to the team. And they
Mm.
accepted it. When you speak of indiscipline, are you making reference to his comments that he made on Jeffrey's show, or you're making reference to him as a football player?
All right. So when I say Leon in discipline, I
Yes.
talk about now being aware of the rules of the national team and not adhering to it. Understand?
Okay. Yes.
So from my side, that behavior there manifest, I now support about that.
Okay. And
See?
would you agree that most of those what you call so-called big name players were also partying, but the fact that they return in time for the coach?
Yeah, so from them time, them upon that, I'm still upon it now.
No, what I'm saying is it wasn't
The- the-
Leon alone. It wasn't Leon alone in a lot of big name players were broke the curfew. The problem was not necessarily breaking the curfew. The
All right. So
problem was not being there on time to go on the coach or the bus you call it to go for
all right.
training.
So me first for the benefit of the ones that may listen and the item.
Yeah.
You see, indiscipline of any form, we don't have any space for that.
I agree.
The same judgment we meted out to the other so-called big name them
Yes.
are the same for Leon.
I agree.
If the transgression is the same.
Mhm.
So me not as again, you know, me show the one. Me not coach with favoritism, you know. Cause me see what that do to the society and me see what that do to I when me grow as pitney. One rule for everybody, right cross, right through.
Let me ask you a question. Are
Yeah.
you still going? Did he apologize for his mistake?
Me no know. Me hear say him apologize. Me no know.
No, the coach said that he apologized to the
No, me
team.
never hear that from the coach. So if the coach said that, cool. Him apologize. All right. Based on what the coach said.
So it was in the press conference that he opened the can of worm was open. And he expressed that Leon Bailey apologized to the team and the team accepted his apology.
Right.
No, I'm simply saying the coach has not mentioned any recurrence of his behavior of that sort.
Uh-huh.
So it simply means that since then he adhered to the situation. What caused him riling up off everything was the time at which he was suspended when he felt at the time that the coach used him to play the two matches against Canada. And people felt that the coach should have handed out the suspension from the moment it happened.
Yeah.
And that's where the inconsistency I'm talking about. And I'm not knocking the coach here. So I'm simply saying to you, there's nothing did mention of Leon Bailey missing training. Nothing did mention that Leon Bailey being disrespectful. Coach Al Grims just said that Leon Bailey is the leader in the dressing room. The players listen to him, the players look up to him. He talked to the players. So I'm saying, let us use it for example. Jack Grealish who plays for Manchester City, Kyle Walker. They sometimes go out, they break curfew, they drink, they get drunk, and they come in. It happens across the world. Ronaldinho did it for most of his life. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but all I'm simply saying, if you have erred and you have made amends and you're actually, I say, remorseful and you make changes, then we should move on because we're going to make mistakes in life. We're going to make mistakes in life. And he made a mistake. Oh, let me show you why I say it's not indiscipline. When he made the statement on Jeffrey's show and people took it the wrong way, He went and he apologized to Aston Villa because it was misconstrued. It was misconstrued. He came back on the court, and the way man he eloquently spoke, he expressed the fact that he was misconstrued. People didn't understand what he was saying, and his demeanor, for me, it was a matter. He wasn't talking about Jamaica in a condescending way. He was just misunderstood. But I'm saying there has been no report of Leon Bailey not turning up for training, disrespecting management, or anything of the sort. It was the one-off situation, or let us put it another way, the one-off reported incident. Maybe an incident took place, but I can tell you this: a lot of those boys, especially the senior players, they missed the curfew, but they were back in time to go on the bus. I'm telling you.
All right. So my response to that is
Yes.
actions of that sort is not something that is supported by I. No, when a rule is in place geared towards accomplishing a task, the ones them have to overstand that when those rules are broken, it takes away from accomplishing the task in a positive way. You know, these may be things that y'all don't agree with, but again, we say we leave that to time go on. No,
So are you saying?
I'm looking at the 98 campaign.
Hold on. Are you listen to this question? Are you saying that if Leon Bailey is remorseful, you will never support him again, or
All right,
you just?
how me answer that now? So when rules is in place, so when me have my team rules now and guidelines,
Yes.
for everyone there is consequence.
Yes.
So if you run out, if you breach or you transgress rule 1, okay, what's the cost that is going to be paid, or what sort of actions are, you know, thing that is going to meet it out to you for transgressing this rule, and we'll follow the guideline. If it's a suspension, apology can't help you.
Yes, and you will.
If it's a, you have to apologize to the team, and if it was a public something, you have to apologize publicly, and that's what rule 2 say. We work with what rule 2 say. Understand?
Yes, I'm saying to you that he was suspended. In other words, he was punished for his actions. So I'm saying, no, moving past that, no.
Yeah.
What are the incidents you have heard that he has been in this?
All right. So when me hear the comment say him now missing part if he go play in a match.
Did he say that?
Hold on. Yeah, me hear that.
You heard it from Leon or you?
From the same show, man. You know, make mention of a show a while ago, man. Where him do the interview, man.
He said now missing party.
During the interview, them said the same comment.
No. Unless that was.
Let me respond. Just give me my time for response. So me I say now, in furtherance to that response,
yes,
we have to understand what we are, you know. So teachers, nurses, coaches, people who clean up the street, keep a nation clean, we have to understand that when we take on tasks, we have a certain responsibility. When people look at what we are doing, when we are magnified, when we take on things where people gravitate to, we have to understand, so we're not only living for ourselves, but we have to be careful of the message what we are sending out. So it's not a case where he must attack in a violent way and he have to defend his life, you know, in any means necessary to keep himself safe and his nation. He put out a message which ballers suck on to like how lizard hold on to tree. When you manifest certain behavior, you have to understand, say you are influencing other brains, other young youth who are look towards you. If me a coach my team and me I say truth and what is right and thing, but when the baller them look on, them say me put on a baller, me bring a baller in at the squad where him not come at training, him not follow no farmer rules where the team have, but me put him on. What message am I sending to my other ballers?
Defeat everything we are working on. I'm going to interject in a bubble because The same thing that caused me to come on the phone is the same thing you're doing now. You see, I just listening to you now, Baba. I just listening to me. You see how you're putting it out and how you're saying things? You're saying it in a particular way. You know? Like you just use a term, breaking every rule. Leon Bailey don't break every rules.
No, wait a man. When me
You're
attack,
talking about influencing
no, you make
other
an
minds.
error. Just make me clarify and then me give you forward.
No,
Just
man,
make me
you're
clarify.
just putting things out there
Yeah,
for
wait now.
people
So
to.
make me clarify. Cause you accuse me now, so me have to clarify.
You're not accusing, you just say it. You're doing it. And you know
Just
exactly what you're
listen
doing.
now. Mr. Max, just listen, make me express what me I say now. So me use a reference just now to say if me do a certain action, it would have break every rule where me I stand for. So if me have 30 baller in my squad and me bring in a baller, I never attend training, never attend camp. That action by I is setting up all of the rules and everything we have in place to be broken by all of the other baller them. So if me have to clarify and simplify things, I just have to do that because when me I put out a word sound, me have to be careful because me have to overstand say people are listening. So when me I say my people is when you are coach, when you are lead task, when you are doing anything, you always have to make sure say you cannot apply favoritism. So all right, so Leon transgress, him apologize, and then him get suspension waiver. Cool. Him forward in again now. Babba Tun is now saying that where I stop supporting the baller is when you put a message out that say you can't miss your party to go play in a football match.
All right.
You know,
Yeah,
the 3 million people who are in a Jamaica are standing at the liver sport the next millions. If we don't disagree with that, that is quite fine. I stand by that premise. Go on.
and I want to make it clear to the public. I'm nowhere supporting or condoning the indiscipline.
Yeah.
But let me ask that question. Do you support Al Grimson?
Yes, I support it. When I do, when I say I support now, he's the head coach of the team and me I give him support. Me not say or me not have no information for say him I do no wrong and thing and yeah and whatever. Me I give him support. However, if me start say him I do wrong things or I just favoritism, me have to burn that same way.
So
Go on.
hold on. So was Al Grimson made aware that Leon was going to have his party before the Copa America squad drop? Yes.
I mean, no, I can't say it.
Let me know why.
But how you not hear these things? I don't understand. You selectively hear things.
Mr. Max, when you ask a question and I give you an answer, even if it's not the answer that you're looking for the purpose of this reasoning and proper communication, it is best if you just hold it at that, even if you disagree.
No, but so, that's not me reason because I know.
Then if you tell you, me never know something, what you say I got to do for change that? You can't change it.
Okay, so let us tell you. Okay, so let us tell you if you never hear. And we will tell you. The coach said, and I quote, he understand that he really had prior engagement. So he allowed the baller to come in and play the other match, not on the 22nd. You can continue, Mr.
So I want to find out from Babba Tun after hearing that, and he's making leaving for Leon to play the second and third game. Do you still support Al Grimson?
All right. So there was some disturbance, Sir Gail. So
Yes.
truth and thing does go on.
Let me repeat what was said. So I'm saying to you that he made a statement that he still gave Leon Bailey the option to play the second and the third game after his party. Now I'm saying to you, having made that statement as a coach, the head coach of the team, do you still support Al Grimson?
All right. So before me answer that, me have a comment for say or a question.
Mm-hmm.
This thing that you just mentioning, is it that Leon would miss a match to attend this party and then attend the other two matches?
So the party and the match against Mexico is the day after the party.
Yeah, and you're saying him and coach should have an agreement, say I'm gonna miss the Mexico match and then catch up back?
So the
The
coach
coach said,
made that.
no. We don't know if him and the coach have the agreement. That's what the coach said.
All right.
So the coach
So
made it public,
go on.
you know. So the coach made it public that they drafted Leon in the squad, right? Knowing that he has an engagement, and he would join up with the team, and he'll be made available for the second and the third match in the group stage.
So in other words, then, if according to what I say is exactly how it go, that it sound like then coach give him the go ahead for miss the match, and then join up after the party for the next 2 match. Correct? Right to me I said?
That's right.
All right. We couldn't support that.
So that's what happened.
But
So me couldn't support Al Grimson for making a decision with that. That no means me not support him now as the one in charge of the program and the campaign and all of that. It means me not support that action. I would not think that.
So my follow-up question to that, is it because of a party, some entertainment, or if you had missed the match because of some family emergency, or just because of the nature of the situation?
All right. So when you have your job, if something happen, like emergency illness with one of the nation, smother them in the nation, picnic her so our wife, it give you an opportunity to fix that once you follow the right channel. You fill out sick form and before that you call in, register the reports that this and this is taking place. I am not privy to the exact method of approach for the national setup in terms of when these things arise, what players need to do and so. So we can only use references. Okay? So if it is now, follow all of the channels we for follow now, if he might be absent and thing, yeah. But if we go attend to party, no.
Yeah, Babba Tun, but let me ask you this quickly. Good. So how is it that you say, all right, you're done with the baller because he made a comment that you're not missing in party for the match. But
all right, so why am I do that now?
But you're not totally, but what? You're not totally burn out the coach for allowing it to happen. I don't understand that.
All right, so open your brain now so I can make sure so what I'm going to say it reach you. Coach him here and Leon Bailey. Which one is? Yeah, listen, sir.
Go ahead.
Coach Himir and Leon, which one has more influence?
Which one have more influence? Influence coach has Leon Bailey don't have the same influence, and vice versa.
So Leon is more influential to the youths them than Himir at this point. Because say now,
that's
Coach Himir, hold on now, just wait now. Coach Himir qualified the team for the 26th World Cup. His popularity and influence surge. At this point now, he's not as popular as him going to be when he qualified the team. So, Leon put out a message now to say, he nah miss that. Me hear that. That never come in a writing. Me hear him verbalize that on a platform. Me I look now to where I said to the youths and where I said to those who is looking towards you. And that way, me know, after I cite them indiscipline there. Yeah, because as me say again, you know, when you take on certain things in a society, you have to overstand. Why when you talk, you can't allow me to finish, man.
No, because you
all right. You are normal people. We not agree on that point. Yeah? So me I just left it.
I realize that you have to, a part of having a good conversation, you know, is to make your point as concise as possible. You can't go around the car and come back in the interest of time.
You can't appreciate love that because when you talk, me allow you to talk how you name Max and you have to talk how Max. Babba Tun didn't name Max.
Yes, I understand.
Anyway, me a guy start try to tell me how to sound and talk like that. I have a problem with that.
But no, so you can talk like me, you know, Babba Tun there.
right,
There
all
are
right.
ways for you to make your
Uh,
point as concise as possibly.
all right, what you know?
That's a skill.
I know so I reason. Me cannot be bullied and no individual on earth can tell me how to talk.
No,
When
no,
you
me
talk,
not tell
I
you.
go shut up,
Right. Me not tell
listen,
you how to talk.
and then see if I can learn nothing from what I say, for better and empower myself. So I reason.
All right.
When you talk, you want to tell I how to sound. What if you say, don't say that, say it this way. Yo, but what are my people? We have a good reason. And we're not going to make no
No,
energy
because
spoil it. So we are going to
no,
left this off now.
but hold
Yes,
on.
I will.
No, man. Let me say this, right? And
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you when you're dealing with discipline. But I just think that we can't be double standard when we do things.
All right. So
Because
this is
there's
a different
something.
premise now. So you are set to I say you find say there's a doubleness in some of the message I'm gonna put forward. Nothing is wrong with
No,
that.
no,
But
no,
what's
no,
not
no,
what we
not
do.
you. No, not you, not you, not you.
All
I'm
right.
saying, I'm saying, with Coach Algrimson,
Yeah.
some of the decision that he has taken,
Yeah.
is open to criticism because of his double standard.
And and
One,
and
one,
and one would
one.
have to accept that based on the things that we discuss and some of the things that we know.
Yes, so it's not you I'm showing that. But I'm saying to you though, what I don't agree with you on
Yeah.
is that there are certain players have more privileges than others. Like for example, Lionel Messi get an extra 2 weeks off from the Argentina team, and the coach agreed upon that. And then he said Lionel Messi will join the team at a later date. I think the problem is with Jamaicans and how we reason is that
Yeah.
because it's a party and it's an entertainment and people talking about he's going to
Yeah.
get drunk and alcohol in his system and all that. If no one knew of Leon Bailey's situation and the coach had said, okay, Leon Bailey, because you have prior engagement, he will join up with the team and he will miss the first game. If no one knew about the whole party idea, he could have accepted it. I believe it's just because of the nature of the situation. It's not necessarily they don't want Leon Bale to be a part of the team. It's because of the party. I genuinely did not hear you say that on any platform. Maybe you're right that he is not going to put off his party for anything. But what I'm simply saying to you is that if the head coach agreed with that, because I said before, everything is about business. And he knows that he wants the result and he feels as if Leon Bailey, he actually, he's saying, or you want to say transgress, and he corrected those by apologizing, serving his ban or suspension, and he wants him back into the squad. And my case in point is that yes, it might send a message to the public, it might send a message to the young minds, but at the same point in time, this is not going to be the first time in history in any form of sport this happened. Dennis Rodman, if you watch basketball, Phil Jackson gave him the opportunity to go to Las Vegas tonight. He said to Jordan, you think this guy will come back for tomorrow's big game? Jordan told Rodman that he needs to be back. 2 days after, they can't find him. You know what, Jordan? Jordan going all the way to Vegas to find him in hotel. But yet
Mm,
still, when he showed up, he plays for Bulls.
mm,
Shane Warne, a cricketer, one of the best spin bowler ever there is. He actually had a gambling and drinking problem. Several
mm.
times he got in the wrong law. I'm not justifying behavior. But Leon Bailey's situation is not unique.
Yeah, but however
It's
though,
not.
where I would just say to that
Yes.
is that
Yes.
I don't agree with those premise because I work for a different objective and a different outcome. Part of my purpose on earth is to stimulate and inspire positive change. I
I
live,
think we can let that talk. I tell
well,
the
and
truth, you know.
just close out, I live and stand by
Oh.
decisions that I make. So if coaches overdo them thing and way, I wouldn't do that. And that's just my premise. And we can disagree, nothing is wrong with that. I hear all of the item and so, but I just hold firm to the premise where I advocate. So it was good reasoning amongst the item and thing. Me just did call through, just me never even know say JT dep on the ear, me just call through for courage and heal him. But we there for almost 3 hours. So me give thanks. I appreciate of the reason. Say again?
You know, Max, want something before you.
I want to say something for your cut, Baba. Because I hear you, Baba. And I like that because I'm a person about discipline, morals, values, standard. Trust me. Brought up in, both parents home, all of that, don't drink, don't smoke. Almost could say I'm a spiritual person. I'm all about discipline as well. But I'm also about people who are remorseful, and I'm all about, I think people I believe in rehabilitation and support, apology and stuff. I don't, even though I would say I'm a person who stands for something, I still don't go around holding up the moral stick above people's head. I don't do that because I know this journey called life is up and down, So I give and take, and I listen and I understand, and I give second chances. Now, I'm not asking you to be like me, but you know what I will do? Because I don't want to think and I don't want to say that you are channeling your argument in a part because of a particular person or deal or otherwise. I don't want to say that just yet. So what I'm going to do, I will continue to look and I will continue to listen to you. And I hope you will keep the standard right up there, right across the board. Make it a level playing field for everybody. Because hearing you talking about me and Bailey, and even Whisper before, as I said before, I think you're a little bit harsh. Because Mr. Gill pointed out that apart from the missing of the curfew, which other players did that as well, it is not documented, I said, in any way, shape, and form that Leon Bailey has been indisciplined. You spoke about, him saying that I didn't hear it. Not gonna say he didn't say it, but I didn't hear it. Him say him now missing party, football or for no game. I never hear that. But also, if he did say that, the coach was willing to allow him to go to the party and enjoy the party. Now, right there and then, I don't see you hold the same. I mean, you explain and say the coach don't have the same influence as you. But I don't think that should be a factor. I think you should hold the same moral stick for the coach just as you did for Leon Bailey. But guess what?
Yeah, just remember, I did say also that I do not support the action of that particular action regarding the situation of Coach Himir. I did say that.
But yes, you did say that at the action. But because of what Leon Bailey said, you don't support him altogether. So there's a difference.
No. Not, so again, I say, your action commit, you make an error, I say, cool. But then when you put out now, so you're not attend now, you know, miss your match, mixing up your party for no match, it's a different scenario. And then, so I just reach to this premise because I almost see that going here. Because I have people where I do things where influential, just like if an artist put out a song where influencing you them to engage in a death and destruction upon the nation, them own people. I have burn that, I not support that, I not support the artist. You can't tell me say kill and kill people around here, so tomorrow you come and sing a song, say, oh, you have to big up mama, papa, and a life, and no. One way, you either do the right or you do the wrong. People make error, but if you make example, you get better in the earth, you have to show it through where you live. I mean, I say again, the people them where do things where influence youth, you don't have to overstand where you know do and tell the youth themselves to do. Because when we call my session, a youth where look up to Leon as in baller, he might say, yo, them man miss curfew and the man come out of camp and go do this, so we no can do it too. If crime wasn't an influential culture, we wouldn't have no crime now. I mean, I want to lose sight of that, you know.
Good. As I said before, I don't want it to be put out there as if the man has been a delinquent person all around. As we say, it's just that's the only thing we heard about. And he apologized for it and he moved on. Well, you say he made a statement that didn't go down well with you. Fine, that's it. Right? But
You know,
I
you know what?
believe in
I will say in closing that some of it when him come out say man these things need to be in place. I supported some of those things. Yeah.
no.
If you are aim to accomplish a task, you must have all the necessary infrastructure to facilitate accomplishing that task. So if you have to fly from where you have to fly from, no all of them not for traveling on a discomfort, man. But again,
Yeah,
me say when me assemble, nobody thinks that we score 90,000 goal over, so you have a different rule. If no
crazy enough.
female,
But
if no
what
female of a dip on the camp, that me mean for everyone.
You know, I want to say something that's because I heard a lot of people saying this, and this is separate apart from the discussion we're having, but it still surrounds Leon. A lot of people knocking Leon say that he doesn't perform for Jamaica. And, you know, I tend to disagree. He might not be scoring the goals that we expect him to score in a Jamaican jersey. And people, there's something known as recency bias. People looking at his most recent season at Aston Villa and sees what his goal contribution is 21, right? And people are saying that he should be, if not the same, producing results for Jamaica. But I tend to differ. Let me give you an example why I say that. I don't know if you guys were able to watch the Italy game today against Albania. You see the
yeah.
gentleman who scored, the player that the name Barella, he scored the second goal, Barella. Barella played 16 games for Italy, and this was his second goal, and he is playing up front. And why did the coach stick with him? Because he believed that Barella at some point in time going to score. If myself as a striker, 2 goals from 16 matches is not good, and he's a top player. Now, people are measuring Leon Bailey's success for Jamaica for the national team and attributing it to goals and assists. No, we cannot look at it that way because there's a system that he plays in Aston Villa that is separate from Jamaica. Yes, I would love to see him score more goals, but you and I will have to agree that he contributes a lot to the team. He helps the team in transition. He helps to support the front, the forward or the strikers. Yes, we want more goals from him, but I do not agree when people say he does perform for the national team for Jamaica. I don't.
The people like Man, you make the people them not like you again,
No, my brother. No, but
You
Flavor
see what
Max,
you just said? You will make the
I'm
people
very,
them not like
that,
Eh, eh,
that's,
eh.
it's fair enough, Flavor Max. I'm not going to be subjective on anything I speak. I'm always objective. Yes, we love to see him score more goals, but we cannot say that he has not been performing for Jamaica. And we're all in the standard of what he had done for Aston Villa and making that. And people are going to say, but look at Demarai Gray. Yes, Demarai Gray has been superb. He has been fantastic, right? Damar has been fantastic in his last 7 matches or so. But the truth to be told, some of the times the role that Leon been given in the squad is not necessarily to score goal. Sometimes he plays as that inverted winger to help assist the front three, or sometimes to help assist the midfield. So yes, we want him to score more goals, but I think we need to be a bit more objective and understand too that he contributes a lot to the team. And the example I just gave, Italian baller, for people who don't know him, his name is Barella. 16 games as a striker, and he only scored 3 times. Today was his
But
second goal. And
but
nobody
Giroud
now, they're not beating him. Right.
went through an entire World Cup without scoring, but win the World Cup and he has been selected for the squad ever since before that, during that, and even now. And he's a prolific person. especially in recent times.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Coach Babba Tun gone or he's still there?
Yeah. So me just I say I hear the summarization and
Yes.
the express. There's some of the things there I say I agree, some I don't. And
Mm-hmm.
I joyful when we can have disagreement and we still overstand say each one of them right to see it how them see it. That is the
No,
premise
man.
and we how I live and advocate things. Like
No, man, and
anyway,
I respect that. I respect
matter
that.
what name I want one whole, but I know say the things them where I do in the earth, one rule for everyone.
I
So
want to ask you a small question there, coach.
yeah.
What do you think, as a coach, what do you think Albans need to do to get more out of Leon?
I think him past the Leon stage now. So I would answer that by saying
Okay, okay,
um,
okay.
what I'm doing now for get out the best out time players.
Yes.
So I think after the match, the day after the match, I call in on MG Sports Show and
Mm-hmm.
I give a little pointers of where I see as a
Mm-hmm.
football coach. One of my main takeaway from that 6th June match inside of the stadium, when the match done and everybody walk out and thing, we say John Fence, aka John Wall, Meran
Mm-hmm.
Garden, and Himir Grimson have a coaching session with the some of the local baller them and some of the
Mm-hmm.
overseas baller them.
Mm-hmm.
You call that a post-match training session. I
Yeah.
find that it was refreshing. I take some notes. I said, wow, excellent. So that was good. Using time when time presents itself so that time can work with you. If you don't make the best of time, time will not make the best of you. So seeing that, as I say, I don't hear much ones highlight and applaud or acknowledge that or whatever. But Babba Tun the word that when you say good I'm going over so, we're gonna talk about it. Just like if we see negative I go on, we're gonna fire about it. So that is just kind of how it is. But him a go on good where him have to do now. I keep building on him success. So each time you have success, you study
Mm-hmm.
your methods of approach in order to have that success. Simplify. It just means what you did do leading up to that match that made you successful. How you train, what was the energy level when you train, where you name, what sort of nutrients where you name supply to the anatomy, all of them something. All of that have to be factored in. Just like if you go and you don't attain no success, you go forward from the training pitch and you look what you never did do and you put in some other things, you change some. So it is that when you attain success, always, that is one of the reasons why I document my training session. Every training session may I go and may I prepare for the competitive things. Is that every session is a different topic. If we have the repetition, it have repetition on it. So we know in the time at success attained, we can know say, all right, we have to sustain that. And while sustaining it, we can add a little thing without shifting the program in its entirety and so on. So coach are going good. Me expect him to qualify the team. Um, However, now I don't know no about no others, but since Coach Himir don't own Jamaica, the JFF is the organization in charge of providing all of the necessary infrastructure to make sure that the task is accomplished. Are they currently doing that? No. Do they need to do that? Yes. And so the nation in holding everyone else liable for them action, you have to remember, so the JFF is there where is the administration in charge of leading the program and so on. Too often we see say um, teams are prepared for tournament and they want to cut everything short and then expect to gain good results. Can't work that way. Don't shortcut the training, else you cannot attain success.
All right. So I heard you clearly. So another question to you. Realize that we struggle in the middle of the path. So we don't really have, say, solid number eight, or if you want to say we don't have that. attacking midfielder that can help create plays for in the final third or moving from the middle to the in transition to the final third. Can we actually play a system without using a number 8 or that number 10 there and be successful in this? Let's say successful, meaning we go and play good football in this Copa, especially that these teams are more tactical in possession and an off the ball.
A number 10
Number
system
8.
is, you're saying a 10 and a 8 is on the forward line.
No,
All right.
number 8 means that box to box player. The box to box player is number 8 I'm referring to. And the number 10 playing a free roles.
All right. And you are saying if we can attain success without having that in our system of.
That's right. Especially against the South American teams.
All right.
And Mexico in this case, Central America, yeah.
So I am answering this question as Coach Babba Tun then, not no one else.
Right.
I am the individual who I am not stuck in any particular way.
Mm-hmm.
When I prepare my team, I prepare to be triumph. If while we are going in the match, my sister when me prepare now walk, me move when me for move, bring in when me for bring in, and get it.
Yeah.
So that is my method of approach. Now, Coach him here will be the best man to answer why him preparing the team this way. He have information that Babba Tun is not privy to, because him know him team best. So now, it can also be that him have role players with dual roles and functionality. So, case in point, my forward, we know him primary role is forward line, but him is also a good defender when we are under attack. So my instruction to my forward is that as we lose the ball, your role switches from being primary attacker to primary defender, depending on where on the pitch we lose the football. Because if we lose the football up at the attacking third, then we know some forward of it. If we in the defensive third, we know say that could not be where we roll our forward. However, I always teach my ball of them. We may prepare this particular way, but on match day, situations may change. You are on the pitch, do what is necessary in the moment, and then we discuss it. You come forward to me and say, Coach, all right, we did have to do that. And then, we teach my ball of them to take responsibilities and be confident in the responsibility taking. So if my forward, him just attack, but him see same defender laps, but him have the speed and the agility and fitness to make a 90-yard run or a 100-yard run, help with and defend for it, and then get forward to forward line. Him no need for say to me, say, Coach, no, because we prepare the particular way there. So when we teach all of them, take responsibility. Don't be afraid to do that. If your sister what we discuss now go work in the moment that we under, do what is best for the team to get the result at the particular time. All right.
So I want Flavor Max to chime in, but my final question before he speaks is this: with the current team we have going up against these teams in Copa, what formation and what system would you play to get the best out of what we have?
All right.
And that's
So
the
the best answer I could give, when me I prepare for my team, I have to do my studies. Now after out I'm doing the studies, me I go put my best team out in the best formation necessary to be triumphant on the day. I can't answer that question any different because the specificity is not geared, is not privy to Babba Tun. It means no Babba Tun there coach the national team. But I can give a reference or an answer based on what I know and how I approach my coaching and how I approach my preparation. Again,
You're playing Mexico. You watch Mexico play, and I'm saying, how would you set up against Mexico? I don't want to hear how Albans are going to set up. How would you with what we have?
Again, I can say after studying and seeing the team, my team is going to go out there and my team is going to be set up in order to outbid or outplay the opponent. Understand?
I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but Mexico team, let me give you a breakdown of Mexico.
Mm.
So Mexico team, Central America, as you know, they play similar style to South America. They like to hold possession of the ball. They like to take back the ball quickly from their opponent. They will move the ball. They're quick. They're not so good aerially per se, but they're really strong at and they'll move the ball from the back, make quick transition to the mid, and then also try to kill you or destroy you through the middle or through those skillful players like the number 10 or their number 7 player. So I'm saying their type of system is going to be quick attacking movement, control the ball. They're going to high press. They're going to high press us whenever we have the ball, right, and try to win the ball quickly as possible. So their objective is to dominate the play. And I'm saying, how would you set up this Jamaican squad against
All right.
this team?
So out of my studies, if my sister the team Forest is in the center, that means they don't use the flanks, they attack through the center of the pitch. That's their strength. Part of my approach is going to be to block up that area of strength, to send them to where they are weakest, not to where they are strongest. So in the art of war and in applying tactics and strategy and tactics, you're going to send the enemy to their weakest point, not to the points that they are strongest. So when I look at the player them when I have in my squad now, we know who is strongest where, who is best where. We're going to utilize them there to counter the attacks of the enemy.
Okay. Let me hear Flavor Max, guys. I have something to say after.
Yeah, hold on. Me have
You're
to
ready
move
to leave now? You're ready to
because
leave
I
now?
wait on how long and turn off the stove kitchen, me in a kitchen and so. But yeah, so I can only give 2 minutes more. 6:47 now, 6:49 now, and close out.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this quickly and then we can close it. Come back cut to. Based on what I'm looking forward to see in the Copa America, because the coach has been getting good results, right? But for the eye test, me personally speaking, the eye test is not that good. So we have been playing and just really beating something that I expect us to be comfortable. So but to be fair to the coach, I think the coach could say, well, those two games and a few of the games he was without his strongest team or squad to select from. Now this Copa squad look like possible, apart from Leon Bailey and some people would say Whisper, is basically his strongest possible players. So I'm looking forward to see a style of play and a team to play better and look better as a team. Now also before I leave, yes, the result. So the question was asked before, what are you looking forward to see, Mr. Gill? You say not so the result, I think, but the style of play. I want a little bit of both. So I don't want to be smashed 3 and 4 nil or to be beaten badly. So I want a little bit of result and I want to see us play as a unit moving forward in the other competition and then the World Cup qualifier. Because if I don't see certain things that I want to see, given that he have at his disposal some of the best players, I will be the first in front calling for the coach's head. And that's the thing.
I'm going to share my last one. I'm going to tell you what he's going to do. He's going to play 4-4-2 in attack. And he's going to play a 4-5-1 in defense. Because I'm telling you, he knows that he has to tread lightly with these South American and Central American teams because he can't afford for us to get embarrassed, especially when they're going to control the middle of the park. So I think we're going to have that 4-5-1 in defense, whereby Mikel Antonio is going to now drop and deep to actually help out on the midfield and Bowser may be up there roaming. And I think that's what his play is going to be. And if you heard his last comment that he says that the team is not used to the 4-4-2, he's trying it, and he's going to try it again. Trust me. So that's my, and I agree with you. We want the results and we don't want to be embarrassed, without a doubt. So my call for the Mexico game, I think is going to be, all right. Let us not. I'm not using emotion here. The way I see Mexico play, if they come out as how they should, I think they're going to beat us 2-1. But my heart says I want Jamaica to actually even get a draw or beat Mexico. But I'm just being realistic. Watching our football, knowing about football, Mexico maybe 2-1.
All right. So I just add in closing by saying, when the population, that football enthusiast, that supporter, that those people who cling to this game called football, again I say, perfect preparation prevents poor performance. Football is being administered by the Jamaica Football Federation, headed by their president and Gensec and so on. But I don't hear the population asking, some of the population, some of the people. I don't see them putting any emphasis and focusing on the infrastructure that is needed. So I don't know if JT have any vision or have anything in order where I'm going to try to get coach on and have an interview with him. But I say to the people that there are some questions we need to start asking of the JFF. Are the coach and his staff, are they provided with all the things that is necessary to qualify this team for the World Cup Championship? Because don't lose sight of it, you know. If you give someone a job to do and you don't provide them with the infrastructure to get the job done, then failure or success cannot be given or to the administrators, you know. So in simplifying now, if you give the coach a job for doing and provide him with the tools to get the job done, the administration have to take some of the blame. Right, most of the blame. And then now, when me would have now blame coach by saying, why is it now that you know what you needed? Because when we are taking on job as coaches, we list of things that's needed and we submit that and all of that. And that is not sometimes just a one-off thing. We do that right throughout the season. Why is it now, Coach Himir, why did you come out and say to the public that you offer 3 practice matches per month, but you never get one? And that is where I said to the people them now that you must factor these things in. But I don't see my team losing. I don't see the Reggae Kings losing, because that's how Babba Tun they approach life. I don't start my journey by being negative. However, I must know, say, that in order to get the right result, my preparation must be perfect. How the perfection start is with having all of the infrastructure. That means nutrition have to be in place. The ball of them have to be comfortable. Everything have to just be all right. Yeah, that's how it go for me. Yeah, every ball have to be comfortable. And on my way, and my approach that. So that me a little bit no. So
Baba, before you cut Baba, that means that based on your argument, you say have all infrastructures and give the coach all the necessary tools and the best tools, best infrastructure, best everything. That means JFF should find a way to give him liability.
No. I can't pass that now. I'm not there to say anymore. More on that.
I told you,
we up on the mountain, I look over in the valley now. Higher levels and higher frequency.
There's a question to consider when you leave and whenever you come back to the program, both of you gentlemen, however platform. Yeah. Why is it that Lenny Hyde is not a part of even the youth setup, which is one of the most successful coaches? He does it at all levels. Why is he not a part of it? Even to have him even within as a mentor or something. That's a question that I want you to answer some other time, or maybe ask, maybe I, what?
I tell you, say, teacher, I see you now. I see you
Yeah.
right there now.
What
It was
is
out.
that?
It was out.
Let me hide.
Yes, sir.
But but isn't he? He's not a part of the under. Let me hide.
No,
Is
no.
the current coach, right?
Yeah, man. That's easy, yeah.
Yeah, but isn't he a part of the under 17 or under 17? Who was the coach that who was the coach that the team that got 10 something the other day from a team? I don't
If
know if
my
it was the
memory,
under 17.
if my memory serves me correct, that's Algernon Butler. That, that
No,
Butler was
that the one before this one, man. We went. This was third. We went. Don't quote me on this.
and to be honest, I understand where you're coming from, but I don't think there is anything in the setup. I know that.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I think Freddie
I'm not sure.
Butler. I think Algernon Butler is the one who they brought in for that assignment. And I know Jerome Waite is why he's under 20. But and my question is
Yeah,
like,
yes, so JT said the under 18 that went to Turkey. I think Lenny Hyde was the coach for the under 18 that went to Turkey. And then got about
okay,
how much? Yeah, the under 18. They picked up about 10 or 15 a year. Yeah, they lost those. I think they played 3 games. Remember, if you remember seven right, don't quote me on this. They played 3 games, lost two, and they won one. I'm not sure, but yeah, man.
okay. But look, let me tell you though, Flavor Max, I'm going. It's look like JT is still on. But what I'm going to say to you, I listen to you on various platforms, my brother, and you
Yeah,
spoke eloquently. You spoke eloquently. You know your football. You're a passionate person about your football. You love your country, and you're a fair person. You're a
Listen,
fair person.
JPS and Flavor Mac, I'm not anywhere close to my computer. I'm listening from my other phone. It's like listening to sports radio. I'm just listening to you guys. So that's it.
Oh, you
I'm
listening?
not part of the show. Just listening and comment.
But I enjoyed the program. To be honest with you, I don't know if Flavor
it is
Max.
nice,
I don't
man.
know. I don't know if Flavor Max have to leave now because the truth to be
Yeah,
told, it's almost 1 o'clock where I'm at now. But I don't have anywhere going tomorrow Sunday, so I'm just here.
they have a run. And
All
guess
right,
what?
yeah,
It
man.
was an impromptu thing, JT, because JT is JT. JT just put me on the spot
Oh,
because I was in the
no
comment
one.
section enjoying the show. I didn't I didn't plan to come on, but I was saying something about Babba Tun and JT being JT. He
Hmm.
going to put you on the spot and say, yo, come and say it in front of the man or say it while the man is on here. Say it to him face then. So it was an
I,
impromptu thing, but it was a good
I should have.
conversation.
No, and he made some valid point like nutrition to ensure.
Definitely.
You made some really good points, without a doubt. But one thing I will always say is that I just don't want us to qualify for this World Cup, but we want this World Cup and beyond because we have the
And
talent. We have the talent,
we have the talent.
and we're going to play on better facilities in Copa. And he's right about the infrastructure. And Al Grimsey said it. He said that a lot of players who want to represent Jamaica, they have concerns themselves. They're concerned about the pitches or the fields, and that one knock can actually end their careers. And then right now, as it stands, we need to go deep into this. Hopefully, get some money from the FOFA, help to use it to develop more programs. I really appreciate algorithms where it says that
Yeah.
he now has a database. He went around the country. There's a now database in place where he actually can track all players on his radar. He says nothing
Yeah.
like that was done before. I don't know if after Rennie left it was discarded or whatever it may be, but it's a good start in the right direction. But Flavor Max, believe me, Coach Algrim's hands are tied. Coach is on our side, and the man is frustrated. And if we're not mindful,
we could lose it.
we could lose him.
No, you're right. You're right. And I saw that in the last interview that he did. That last one when actually say, yo, we're looking, we've gone past Leonville. We want to talk about the players that are here to play for the team. You could hear it. That was the first I heard him speak like that.
Yeah. You can see the frustration in him.
Yes.
And the next thing I like about him, he doesn't always take the forefront. If you realize in most of the press conferences, he allowed all his players and his management team to speak. His coaching staff to speak, express themselves. And I believe that he can take us to the World Cup, and I believe that we're going to go to the World Cup. But as you rightly said, we don't want what happened to the Nigeria, what happened to Cameroon, what happened to Ivory Coast continue to happen to us. I remember Samuel Eto'o, Drogba, those people had to go into the football program to make those changes in order for them to have success. The Cameroon and Ivory Coast, I think, went to the last African Nation Leagues, their finals, and they're getting results. So I think we just need to. The JFF says that we give them they get a new mandate, and they're going to serve the people well. But it's just as though we're holding Leon Bailey, Hal Grimson, the highest level of accountability. We as a people, we need to hold JFF. And at some point Flavor Max, I believe that even though they say it's an independent organization, if it takes a sports minister or the prime minister to intervene to ensure that things are sorted. Because whether we like it or not, sports is one of our biggest commodity.
Yes. All right. The battery did went, kind of down, but for 3 hours or more. So
never know anything about family.
Just in respect, nobody have to call forward because you can't just limit from the thing. Because as I say, you have to set examples.
Mm-hmm.
So just in closing, I'm going to laugh because every time if teacher come up with something else, something not come out as. But just to say, the point where you raise teacher Gail, where I say, just go over that one there again for me now, please.
Which one of them? Which one of the points?
The last one when the phone get cut off, when you say, you would have want my answer when we forward again on the JT that thing on another platform.
About teacher hiding the setup?
Excellent. Yes. Thank you for the refresher. So when we say all along, I'm going to say it again. I also say it when we start on the reasoning today. The administrators in Jamaica, they are not here. They have this lights thing about them. So if you're not in line with the status quo, and the status quo no means you are engaged in a wrongs, just because you have a different way or a different premise from the people who in the status quo in the likeness line, you are ostracized. Now, what the people can do is to start advocate for Coach Hyde in the national setup, because if a development you're interested in and on a likeness, what kind of reason you have for Lenny Hyde in the setup? And other coaches out there too. There are some other good coaches. But I have been saying this long time. How Lenny Hyde in the setup? Are your coaches them who are leading at the various levels? When a task come up, it's supposed to be them once them interested. Favoritism, and again that the dirty something they have to burn all the time. The people them should not go have to say no why Lenny Hyde need for one of the age group.
But he went to Turkey with the under 18 team sometime this year though. He went to Turkey with the under 18 team sometime this year.
As what?
Probably 2 months ago.
As head coach.
No. As head coach, I think.
Yeah, but that we have to find out. Okay, find out. We can speculate. So if hiding at the setup, how we not hear it announced now, we say Coach Lenny Hyde is now in charge of the under 20s, or the under 17, or the under 15. How come we not hear that? Can't left to speculation.
I don't know. He went to. It's there, man. I don't know where you know that. He went to
And,
the territory
and again, me say, the JFF have this thing about them, a tournament for start 2027, and them not start no preparation until a month or for some weeks before the championship. Success cannot be attained like that. So before me burn the fire, as a coach need for losing job or whatever, me have to go ask the JFF, did you provide the necessary infrastructure to facilitate the task being accomplished? And my first question, not all the time. So I left that to the nation, left that to the viewing and listening audience. It was an excellent reasoning. And again, because we don't agree on everything, we never get violent.
Then I come back, Baba. Then I come back. We have some more topic to talk about. You know.
We have to talk to JT.
Ensure they have a spot.
You have to talk to JT about that, and if him can afford the fee, then we'll sort out that. So again, we give thanks to the item. So we have to come for child first, you know. You have to come for child first. No. My skills are not for trials.
What you mean?
No,
you have to come by child first.
No. When Babba Tun take on a job, we not go for try. We go for do.
Make a comment. Put in the comment section that Babba Tun pass the test, cause the man so like he's a marquee player. He's a marquee player, high spending that, you know. JT.
No, we don't go by trial.
You know what you see before you run, Baba?
Yeah.
I always say, and one of my favorite expression is, we should always acknowledge the knowledge of the knowledgeable and ignore the ignorance of the ignorant. It's when I speak to you on Flavor Max and JT, other programs as well, and I listen how you guys speak football and you guys are objective and not subjective. I'm inclined to stay longer on the program and share my knowledge. As I told you before, outside the fact I'm a teacher, my area is performance analysis. I look at players in depth and see how we can improve and how they fit systems. But you know, one of the things I said, you guys are knowledgeable. You know your football, you know, and I said that's why we don't need to pay attention to people who are ignorant. And that's one of my favorite comments I always share. So, gentlemen, it was a pleasure, man. Look here.
So before you
yeah.
Teacher Gail.
What's up?
Suggestion to the eye.
Yes, sir.
I don't know some of the quotation with the eye make is the eye original.
Mm-hmm.
But the quote where you make where you use the original, you need to start copyright it. Just like how Babba Tun the copyright Reggae Kings.
Yes.
Any idea what I create, I put a copyright on it. I'm not play with my creativity and my skill. It's enough a slave. I'm not alone. None of my skill to be enslaved by no one. You realize that you have certain things where, certain quotations where you're inclined to. You have a certain Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X energy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I left it for now. Babba Tun and the Nation, that is our almost 4 or 5 hours. Right, dude. Give thanks. Give thanks, people.
Leave, no man. For copyright.
Well, that's not iTunes, so it's up to Uno.
We certainly hope that the viewers and listeners were inspired. JT, thank you once more for having me on the platform. Flavor Max, it's always a pleasure chatting football and sports.
Thank you.
You know,
thank you, man. Thanks to you. It's always a pleasure listening to you, man. I'm telling a lie. I'm a listen. If you realize,
yeah, man.
If you realize, I will tell you this. When I speak to you, I tend to listen, then speak, and speak with a certain temperament. I'm learning that from you. Because I'm telling a lie. Sometimes when I listen and a man attack certain things, and I'm going to go off. You know? But by just listening to you, I am learning how to, to listen and speak with a certain tone. That's something I'm learning from you while conversing. So thank you for that.
But you know, my brother, for me, and this is I don't I say a skill that I've developed over the years because I realize that when I speak speedily,
Yeah,
I become a bit impulsive, and then
yeah,
I tend to regret what was said or my course of action. So
yeah.
I always say to be, yeah, you see the thing about it is like sometimes when I laugh, it's something I always remember, right? So like there's a thin line between your response and your reaction. So
True.
it's just yeah, so yeah, it's just like some if a stimuli or a stimuli. You touch the hot pot, it sends signal to the brain, and you respond by lifting your hand from it. So sometimes people say some things, and you say these people are talking garbage or madness, and your immediate reaction is to just tell them that you're chatting foolishness. But sometimes we just take a moment to listen, and then we respond in a kind manner and in a tone that is not demeaning or will bring about wrath. So
True.
it's something that I've developed over the years. And I don't know if you are a family man, but I'm a family man. And being my children teach me patience. Working in the classroom, I have to exhibit
Yeah,
a lot of patience. You understand? And over time, I developed that skill. So I'm not going to attribute this to any special power. It's just a work in progress. Yeah, my brother.
acknowledge it, man.
Yeah,
Acknowledge
it's a work in progress. Where JT, he says away for the computer, but JT, let me hear your last word, man. If you hear your voice, I'm going to cut from you, so, bro.
it. Yeah,
Yeah, man, it was good listening to you guys and listening to Babba Tun the resurfacing basically again after. I think I haven't seen him since is it last year on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
and it was just random. I just got a call and always I don't know the people personally, but I enjoy. That's what I always say. No, JPS and Flavor Max. I wanted to build my channel in a unique way where it's like the Twitter of YouTube, where like it's either straight football or fans come there to hash out some stuff and it just keeps going. You know, like I understand structure is important, but I think everything is so micromanaged in a way. I think you sometimes take that human element out of it and make things a bit robotic. So like tonight, I'm sitting at the computer, facing the screen, staring at the screen for hours. But then I'm listening to you guys having a good conversation. So I said, why not take a break, rest my eyes from the computer light, and just listen like I would normally do. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't really plan that out. So that's why I say sometimes the show is not exactly gonna go the way that people expect. But it's just part of the thing, you know?
And And that's a good thing too. You see, JT, sometimes you take a back and listening to how the program run. It also help you to improve
Yes. Yes,
as
thank
to
you.
how you want it to be done and conducted. You
Yes.
understand? Which is really good. Which is really good.
Yeah.
And I said nothing but success, bro. And just keep doing what you do. I mean,
I found out that
people,
leading not necessarily always take place from the front. And that's something that us as a people need to start grasping. We need to get that down where we understand that you don't have to be the one beating your chest to be the leader. Sometimes it
in
can.
order to lead,
Hmm?
JT, in order to lead, you have to serve first. Yeah.
Okay.
So we consider ourselves as transformational servant leaders. We're not breaking our standard or stooping low to people, but we actually it's not a matter of power. So when we elevate in life, it's not that we don't see it as position, we see it as a service.
Yeah.
So we're offering a service. So it simply means that
Did you
we
used to
have to
do?
be
You ever used to do cadet at school?
yeah, man. I was in cadet, man.
Yeah.
Back a older days. Discipline.
Okay. Because that's where I evaluate things here. Because I have a cousin in a similar situation. He's now in the United Kingdom, because I know a few
Mm-hmm.
years ago they also changed the point system and the requirements. He was a physics teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Had a degree from I think UTech in electrical engineering. Genius.
Mm-hmm.
Me and that guy, we
Yes.
sat down as youngsters and we figured out how to win pick three in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
How to basically buy certain amount of tickets to make sure we win every day.
Mm-hmm.
And from those times
But
when we look back, we're like, we always used to push ourselves. So that's why when I come on YouTube, I never get pegged into an idea or a concept because I know that the best thing you're gonna run into probably have even showed up yet.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You're perfectly right. And I'm saying, as all you conduct and run your program, you're on the right trajectory, you're on the right pathway. Just continue to do what you're doing, man.
Yeah,
And as you mentioned about that, I mean, there's a lot of. It hurts me to know that moving here to the UK, the I can tell you this: is the Jamaican education system is better than anything in the world, and I'm going to tell you why. We only have lack of resources and money, but the way in which we train our teachers back home, the way in which we train our children back home, our students, it's second to none. It's
yeah.
just that these first world countries have the infrastructure, they have the resources,
But
they have the money
I
to
think
put
I
forward.
understand what you're saying, but I partially disagree. And here where we're gonna make some cool comparisons here. We're gonna
Mm-hmm,
the show is gonna go a little bit longer. I have time now to come and refresh up a little bit. Still want to go wash my face. No, we see that the
mm-hmm.
title of the video has changed. We're switched into no radio mode. All right, people.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
yeah, because that's how I operate as well. We switch into radio mode now, so no more camera. So people who want to talk football and people who want to call in, you can still call in. The number is not in there. Because as we were saying, JPS, we have so many different ideas for this channel, and some of them
Mm-hmm,
we just gotta push the boundaries. And coincidentally, sometimes we will run into these things. Um, but here, what I'm in Scandinavia, right?
mm-hmm,
My daughter is 5 years old. She cannot
mm-hmm,
read or write. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible,
mm-hmm.
right? But in Jamaican standard, big up yourself, Alexander. You and Max City a be World War. Come like yo, it's one of you just rev up the two system them and bust two shot at one another upon the game them. Um, so she
Mm-hmm.
doesn't. So I was talking to her teachers at school, but though I know my daughter is smart, but I wanted to compare how we were raised in Jamaica, where we were drilled from basic school all the way up. Boom, boom, boom. Needs to get this education down. No, when I look at the results in Scandinavia, where they probably have more educated people than Jamaica, not saying they're more talented or more than us, infrastructure, as you stated, more access to universities. But I also think their teaching methods are quite different from ours. Here, what they do, they don't
Mm-hmm.
teach the kids anything classroom based like one plus one plus two are, well, one plus one equal two until they're 6 years old when she changes school. Now is
Mm-hmm.
mostly prep work, conflict resolution. They learn how to operate in groups, how to problem solve. They have
Mm-hmm.
1 week every month where they go and have school out in the woods, where they're teaching them.
Mm-hmm.
So everything is more physical, and then giving them most of the day. Then they get most of the time to play. And I'm saying, how are they getting these results where they are putting out more skilled worker with higher level education, yet we consider ourselves as Jamaicans to have some of the best education? Something is
Mm-hmm.
off there that completes the human in getting that end result. We have a lot of Ronaldo Cephas as well when it comes on to education. That
Mm-hmm.
talent, but the end results. I would say I'm
All
with one
right.
of those people.
So can I put on the teacher mode? Because as you say, we're here to educate our listeners. We're here to inform. Understand? We're here to inspire, right? And when I speak, if I do not have Oh, Flavor Max gone.
Now,
If I
now,
do,
man, I hear you listening. I'm listening.
yeah.
I'm
When I
listening. What's the
speak,
topic?
if I do not have the empirical data to substantiate anything I'm going to say, I will not give numbers. But let us start from the formative years of a child's development, right? So in Jamaica, they tend to start going to school at 3, basic school at 3, and the progression they start primary at 5, 6, right? Now, I know our system back home. We tend to help children to recognize colors, sight words, some basic phonics, the timetables at those stages. By the time they get to primary, they start reading. But the problem with the Jamaica system at the formative years is not necessarily that something is wrong with the method, but is the way in which we speak and the way in which we convey information to our young minds.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
for example, Jamaica has a H problem. So everything we add H to,
Okay.
and then yeah, because if I'm saying apple, we say in Jamaica apple. You see
You,
the point?
you wait,
So,
JPS, today I was getting ready to spell Albania, and I then
mhm,
realized it's Albania.
all right. So,
It's another pronunciation. Our language
it,
really
it is.
affects our level of learning as well.
So you're right. So what happened is that at those formative years in the early years in Jamaica, where you say back home here in Scandinavia, they play. You know why they're doing it? They're helping them to develop what they're called their motor
Okay,
skills.
motor skills first, and then you get them.
Yes,
They
yeah,
get them primed for learning
that's right.
through
And
curiosity and exploration.
that's right. That's right. That's
Ours
right.
is
And then
driven with the ours in Jamaica is more driven with the whip and fear and trauma, and I got to make it for my family. This
that's
is a
right.
lot of burden at an early age.
That's right. That's right. That's right. So the stress that is placed upon these individuals or children at that early years, it kind of creates what we call a morbid fear, which is the fear of man. So I fear mommy. Mommy's gonna beat me if I don't do well, if I don't get 100% on my test XYZ, you know? But you know what the problem is now? To make that transition from the early years to primary school, we realize that our students going to primary school not knowing basic phonic sounds. So, in other words, what they're regurgitating or going by rote learning.
Yeah,
So a child can sing ABC all the way to Z, but if you ask them to identify letter Z, they don't know it.
yeah. Because they're operating off just study memory and repetition.
That's right, my brother. That's right, my brother. That's right, my brother. But the problem, you made mention of accessibility. We have a lot of students back home in Jamaica who did well in their CXCs, but they just don't have the finances to propel them to university because if your parents don't earn certain money, they can't be a guarantor to get a student loan. And as such, a lot of these children don't get an opportunity to do further education, tertiary education. So they go by the wayside. But I don't know if you know it. Did you know that in Jamaica, we produce, and this is now per ratio, we produce more university graduates than America per ratio.
I didn't know that.
America have, yes, America has just about 2% graduates from university who started and completed. Jamaica is way above that. But you're right. The system here in the western side of the world, they ensure that the students actually explore certain skills and habits that are developed. And it creates a platform and buffer for learning. So it's just like as a classroom teacher, I could be so good at pedagogy and know the way in which students learn. If my behavior and classroom management is poor, my students will never learn because they'll do as they like. You understand? But there's something known as pedagogy as to how children learn. So we have to develop and understand their learning style. So you spoke of your daughter. It's highly possible that your daughter is she a visual learner, the auditory learner, the tactile learner, which you have to have hands-on, or she's a combination of one or two. So it's important that you identify her learning style from early. So, so I can tell you, me, for when I was growing up, I learned I'm a visual as well as an auditory learner.
Yeah.
So if you give anything in visual form, it's better for me.
And and and,
If you
and
want to,
sometimes JPS, I'm gonna chime in sometimes because it's
but go
because
ahead,
we're
go
kind
ahead.
of flowing, but I'm always gonna let you back in quickly. Um,
Come on, go ahead.
another way how I look at it, when people hear me call people don'ts, I don't just call a person don'ts because a person can't read and write. Because there's people who cannot read and write, who other senses has been even more heightened, that give them other
Mm-hmm,
abilities than you who can read and write.
mm-hmm.
For me, it's like a blind person playing the piano. Sometimes, they become so good because different senses has to get trained and develop and expand, though they lost their
But
sight.
you're right. You know that Picasso, most of those, some of these painters are dyslexic, but they're
Van
good.
Gogh, all those guys.
That's right, but they're good because they have a skill and they thrive in those technical abilities.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But you're right. Some of us, look here, some of us can call words, but we cannot comprehend if
Exactly.
someone reads a passage or if we read a
And
passage.
I always
While
say
some,
this, JPS, on the show. I said that's why I tell people I can explain something to you, but I cannot understand it for you.
mm,
I'm
yeah,
not gonna be able to open your mind to that place. And I'm not saying that I'm better than you. I'm just saying that what I'm
yeah,
telling you right now, I would have to figure out a way how to explain this for you. And then that actually takes the fun of having a conversation with you.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And you know, one of the things to JT, the great Nelson Mandela, right? He says that one of his famous quotes is that education is not poison. Now, a lot of people shy away from being, and I say when I say being educated, I'm not talking about having a college degree or university degree. I'm talking about able to help yourself, able to read and write, to actually help yourself in life, to understand how to write a letter, a CV, understand how to communicate with someone they're having a conversation with you, understand how to navigate life. Because I have a lot of people who I know who are very highly skilled. One of the best building person there is construction person there is a mason, and he doesn't have a college degree or a university degree, but he can hold a conversation with JT. He's street smart. He understands how to ensure that he's not underpaid or anything of the sort. So a lot of us are gifted in other ways and other forms.
And,
But
and,
one
and and
thing
I
I
want
say
to
to
say
you,
though, JPS, this is something that's gonna be a tough reality for a lot of people. People in street smarts has its limitations. Uh,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
book smart does have its limitations, but just
mm-hmm,
think about which one of those limitations you think would be most priceless.
mm,
That's it. Both of
what?
them has their deficiencies.
That's right.
Yeah, because
And you know,
go ahead.
and as you mentioned that one of the mistakes we make as parents is that we want our children to be like us or be like someone else.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're not recognizing that we should allow them to be who they are and we support them in whatever areas we know. Once we know that whatever you're a person of high morality, you ensure that that is maintained. But if I'm a teacher I don't necessarily want my child to become a teacher. My child want to become maybe the best YouTuber, and I will facilitate the child as to the business side of that, and help that child to recognize how you can make monetary gain in a larger way, or you can actually touch maybe in journalism or something to that effect.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. And that's the thing. Even with the same way of the process here of kids now going to school. So with my daughter now, for me, it's more observation. I'm trying to see
Mm-hmm.
what piques her interest, and so
Mm-hmm.
I know that I'm basically following her into it. I'm not living vicariously through her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the thing. It's your life. I'm just here to just make sure you just do these things until you're 18. You know.
You know, one of the things, and I'm appealing to Jamaican public at large and people who listen. I remember I grew up in a nuclear family, both parents, and I knew the ordeal that they went through to ensure that food was placed on our table. But JT, I'm going to tell you, food was okay and it's important for people to survive. But you see, if the emotional or if you're a spiritual person, those are missing. If my father usually tell me that, oh, I love you, son, he will embrace me with a hug. And you know what happened? It reaches a stage now where people are saying that, oh, a man no fi hug their son or no, you have thing that. Yo, what kind of thing you promote? And I'm gonna tell you, if you realize that a lot of these youngsters grow up without that affection and they feel as if that they're supposed to be coarse and tough and rough and who big
Yeah,
mad boy don't cry, and it is
yeah,
affecting the young minds. It is affecting the young minds. And we need to change that narrative. So, because put it this way, in the western side, I can tell you, and you can tell me, where you are in Scandinavia, the affection that fathers show to their children.
Bro,
You know,
if you're not really showing your children certain affection here, so you're gonna embarrass yourself, bro, because
all right,
other people are doing it. They're taking
all
care of
right.
their kids. Going to their football games. Them you see, them just don't have time for the day wasting around with you,
That,
not doing
exactly.
your job.
You know, as you mentioned, there's three things I always mention that a child needs. A child needs to be loved, and the child needs to know or feel that he or she's being loved. A child needs to be acknowledged. Yes, you take your time to listen to what your child has to say to you. Build that friendship and that bond with your child. And the child, third thing, the child needs approval. My son, I'm proud of you. This is my daughter. I love you so much. And let me tell you this. I have a 2-year-old daughter, yeah? And let me tell you this, my brother. Every single day, I said to her, you're amazing. You're beautiful. I love you. You're smart. And you know what
Okay.
happened? It reaches,
How old is
she's
she? You
saying,
said?
Daddy, she's two.
Okay, that's your first child too.
And you know what happened? There's a young, when she's at the stage now where she's saying, Daddy, I'm smart. I'm intelligent. Daddy, I'm amazing. I'm a great girl. Then you need to praise your children. And you don't have to be small on big things. You don't have to wait till the child get 100% on the test. It could be a chore in the house. The child sweeping the floor might not be doing it well, but you say, thank you, my daughter. You have done a. You get what I'm going, JT? The child needs to recognize that you appreciate whatever he or she's doing. And I'm saying you realize that in this side of the world, the affection that is shown and the praise that we give them, they'll go on in life. They don't need to go outside the world to get that approval from anybody else now when you have given it to them.
Yeah, very important.
It's very
Very
It is something that we need to reestablish that. We need to reestablish that in our system. Are you still hearing me?
Oh, but is these? I don't know if these things are possible, man. To be honest,
Huh?
like the amount of change and behavior, it's gonna. For me, I think that for
We have
Jamaica,
to.
for us to really change, we have to get to a more research based country. That's the only way I feel like we can really impact things when we can look at the numbers and say, this is what's moving, this metric is moving this. I just don't I
Yeah.
think we go off a lot of times off how we feel and we hear say, yes, if somebody did tell you say, I saw it go, or
Mm-hmm.
it's not that
We have to
exactly.
unlearn a lot of things that we learned as a child growing up. We have to unlearn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, man. Because as an adult, when you look at some things you learn as a child growing up, you realize, but this is not the way. You were taught wrong, and the body keeps the score. So that's why a lot of us grow thinking a certain way, and it affect our way of life. So we have to unlearn a lot of things because a lot of things how we were taught is coming from, well, I don't even want to go there, but it's coming from slavery. Because some of us parents and grandparents didn't know better. They thought what they were doing and what they were teaching us was the right thing.
Mm-hmm. That's
You know.
right.
So yeah, so
But you're right.
it's
And you as you mentioned flavor, is like, for example, when you're disciplining a child back in Jamaica, they believe, and I love, and by the way, let me just put out this disclaimer. I love Jamaica. It's my heart and soul. And I see myself, I wouldn't say an alien here. I have my citizenship and everything here. I'm enjoying the benefits of the country, but I will never give away Jamaica for anybody or anything. That's my heart. It will not change. And hello? Do you know?
yeah.
Oh, so you have a call online. I hear some noise in the background. JT, I think you have a call online, I think.
Yeah, man,
JP.
somebody jump off the call. Oh, that's T-Got, man. That's T-Got. Big up yourself, T-Got.
Come on, big up, big up, big up, big up. Me there on me there barbecue and me get the call, so me have to hang up and jump out and me kind of free now, so me jump back in.
Yeah. But we never really get your take on the squad. And as I said, I think it's a strong team. I'm not worried as much as everybody else. I just think that there were points where we wanted Leon Bailey to be on the bench. So he's actually not there. I'm not happy about that. Would love for him to be there, but I'm just saying the show goes on. Because if you can get a quality, we never had Leon Bailey in this form before. I think this is one of the things that upset a lot of people. The farm that he's in right now, this would have been the best club farm he's ever been in playing for Jamaica.
Yeah, man. I think this. I would love to see a Leon Bailey in this side. I would like to also see all the players that the coach is using to qualify for the World Cup in the squad. This is a better time now to get everybody together to play a one group. Camping out and then playing a tournament. And then next year we play the Nation League, and then next year World Cup, and then the next World Cup qualifier. And this would have set the stage for the chemists to build in the team. You understand? But it just like it not to be. You understand? But the squad, generally, in my opinion, I think it's a good squad. A good squad. You understand? So they can give a good account of themselves. That's a good squad. It's the players been playing for the coach for a number of games. You understand? The number of games. Most of the players have been in the squad for a good while now. And this is the ideal time because the coach said it, he was looking forward to the Copa. And when he qualified, when they beat Canada and they qualified, he was looking forward to get these players in camp, to play the World Cup qualifying game, the 2 World Cup qualifying game that was gone, and then because he said he wouldn't get any practice game for the Copa, so the 2 World Cup qualifying game would be used for the practice game to get them into Copa. But we see it no work out. You understand? We see no work out. Get everybody to play the 2 World Cup game, and now he's going into the World Cup game and the Copa without any practice. You understand? But hopefully things work out for them.
I'm looking, as I said, my next task for the coaches. Basically, one day somebody called me Tigat and said, JT, you can get out Tavon Gray out of the side for me like how you get out Javian Brown. So I said, no, people, I'm not getting people out the squad, but I do think the coach always 2 steps behind my recommendation. I said, there are 4 players we needed to remove from the squad. Demar Phillips didn't have a good JPL season. Didn't know really why he was there. Not really a developmental player. And not dominating his league. Didn't thought he should be there. Corey Burke, think he's high risk, low reward. Tavon Gray, just think he's too young. Need more, at least mid-level competition. Another player that I wanted that's out this game. Who was this player? Somebody else is out. Somebody else is out in this game. I'm not sure, but somebody, it was 4 of these players. But I know it was Javian Brown, Demar Phillips, Corey Burke, Tavon Gray, Daniel Johnson. I call for Daniel Johnson to be out. A lot of people is like, JT, you're not watching the game. I'm like, no, guys. This is not the Daniel Johnson that played for Jamaica versus Saudi Arabia. That's not the Daniel Johnson that we know. The aggressive Daniel Johnson who wants to take every free kick on top of the game. The leader out there for Jamaica. No, Daniel Johnson looks like he's in the game hiding. It's like, don't give it to me. And if he gives it to me, I will just make the safest pass that I can. That's not what we need from a midfielder like Daniel Johnson. So the coach, I have to give the coach credit on this. I call the coach out when I need to, but I have to give him credit on this. The coach has been very good in giving players enough time to play themselves out of the team. The coach has been very good, very fair in the time he gave a Javian Brown enough time to play himself out. Started some games, gave a Daniel Johnson enough time. So he gave a lot of these players enough time to get themselves out of the game. But Daniel Johnson, so as you said, Tiga, you love the squad. Big of yourself, Penny, JPS, Ronaldo Cephas, and Demari Gray. I need the coach to get those 2 players on the field at the same time. And if we start a Mikel Antonio, first game, first half, we're not getting the juice, Kahim Dixon comes in for one of those strikers. I think that's the change for me with this Jamaica team.
But solid.
Yeah.
Solid. You say you favor Kahim Dixon play forward?
Yeah, I do favor Kahim Dixon playing forward.
I think he might be a good top midfielder.
Okay, and we're on the Sports Prophecy Radio right now. Yeah, man. You would play him in a midfield role?
Yeah, because I like him movements and him supportiveness and him two-sided. He's not a one-sided football player. And I strongly believe him playing that attacking field would suit Jamaica, would have suit all of Demari Gray and even the same Cephas, because he's a baller who can support and him read the game well too. Him read the game well, and to me, he might play forward now. He might work up on some really experienced
defenders.
Seeing so
him being in the midfield give him more time for do what he want to do.
You might be right.
Just some
You
touch
might be
football.
right. You might be right. I never thought about that. What do you think about that, JPS?
I think it can be something that we perhaps can develop into, but not at the present moment. Bless up, Paula. It's not a present moment. Why I say that? He has never played in that role before, even at CC, that's where he plays, right? And coming through the ranks. So I think if needs be, we can develop it. But I would not want us to run an experiment just now in that area. I think he's good anywhere in the front three. I will play him on the left or right.
But Howard, let me ask you a
Yeah.
question. At
Mm-hmm.
CC, first
Mm-hmm.
time I saw him play, very first time was to me, before me even recognized that this was a player. When I saw him, I saw him in a CC game. I'm like, yo, this player remind me of Peter Beardsley. He remind me of some of the greats them in a midfield. And I'm saying to myself, he wasn't playing forward at the time. He was coming out of midfield and scoring goals and attacking the ball in the box and scoring goals. And I'm like, yo, I never see him at a dead forward, not even coming off the wings, because at the time when I saw him, and for that reason, I was like, yo, this is a gem in the making. And the fact him can go left, him can go right. That is a key factor for me with this young player. So when I saw him playing in that little, that arc, the semi-arc right, that position there, I'm going to say, yo, this player is the one to watch for the future. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying right now. That's one of his strong positions because he's a touch player. He doesn't have to hold the ball within for like 10 20 seconds. Him know it, and his peripheral vision is very good. Him vision of the field is very good. That's why I like him. So that's why I see him can play that top there. Him can support. Him can maneuver from that position. You see, but I've never seen him play at the wing at the cup or even on it guard. I'm not really see him play that wing. I mean, I think I'm strong position that for me when I see. I think he's more flexible and agile for the top midfield position.
Or more than like number 10 role.
Number 10 role.
Like a free role.
Yeah, like a free role, like
attacking
midfield.
Free role.
Like attacking mid.
Yeah. Attacking
And he will give you that work rate defensively as well. It's something like what a Bobby Reid does.
All right, yes. Something about for me, he's more clinical than a Bobby Reid.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's a better goal scorer.
And when him develop more, trust me, Jamaica got see that Jamaica. When him develop more and then the right fitting, them I can't believe this gem. Cause I tell you, wow. the capability in bad. Just look on some of the goal. I was looking at some highlights on some goal them score in a D Cup, and I'm saying to myself, them type of goal and a normal type of goal for players to score is guys who are thinking score those type of goals.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right. I mean, he's definitely he's not just an addition to the team. He's going to be a major asset to the Jamaica setup. But I would say to you, if it's something that we can build him into, that I'm open to that. But you know what I would do though? You know, I would play the Mara Gray in that role though, currently.
Yeah, the Demar fits that position well.
A lot of people will laugh when I speak that and say, but we're getting the results from Demar Gray on the wing. But this is a situation. It's a way to play both Cephas and Ronaldo at the same time, and Demar Gray at the same time, especially when we don't have, given that free role, because Demar Gray is very technical and tactical on the ball. He doesn't give away the ball. And I say if you give him that free role, he doesn't require much defensive duty from him per se. So how I would set up the team per se is a situation I could use a 4-2-3-1, whereby Demar Gray plays that free role, not at the top, but he plays in the number 10 role. So what we set up is like you have three midfielders it forms a triangle. So two at the base and he's at the top. And he has that freedom. In transition, he has that freedom. So he can drop and pick up the ball, move, make that transition into the attacking third. But then when we're defending now, we have a screener. So we have 4 in the defense, and we have one of those double pivot being a screener. So he's always free, especially when we're playing against these attacking teams who control the ball and provide that defensive coverage. But you're
First
right.
and foremost.
Go ahead, Bala.
Said all right. Just by thinking, we're just a while. But at Leicester, when I saw them argue when they was playing at Leicester, that was one of his position. It's when they went to when he went to Liverpool, he came off the wing. He was more on the wing, but at Leicester, we saw him a lot of times coming through the midfield and doing a lot of stuff with the ball.
Yes, you're perfectly right on that. And he was very productive in those areas.
Yeah, definitely.
So JT, so a lot of people who don't know football will reason that way, but it's the caller making it clear. Let me show you something. If we use the system that we're now working with, a back 3, right? Or if we want to use a back 4, we can go with a back 4. So we could either go with a flat back 4 if we want to, and then we have a double pivot. So if you are going to use Karai and Nanalo in that double pivot role, if you are whoever you want to use, I would use Karai and Daniel Johnson, KC Palmer at the same time, especially if I'm going to play Damari Gray in that free role. So I would use more 2 tacklers, which Lowe could play that role. Lowe is the one who's going to stay though. He's going to be the screener. And then Karoy would have the opportunity now where he helps in transition in attack. So he helps support Damari. And then we have the next 2 wide players, which is Cephas. And we could play, in my opinion, for now, either Bobby Gray, Bobby Reed on that side, and then Bowser up top or Mikel Antonio. And then young Kyle Dixon can either play the wing or come off the bench to play that striker role. And I guarantee you, if we have that set up, we see a different play in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I can say something to you. To me, for me, my opinion is, I'm looking at all right. I'm looking at Daniel Johnson and I'm looking at a fit Rice Simpson. The thing that Dan and these 2 players are 2 left foot players from the English system. But watch this now. Daniel Johnson for me is one of the left footer. Him can't go. Him can't go both sides. And that is one of the things that kills Jamaica transitioning outside of the thing. To me, him for play left back. Him go straight to left back and kick up ball and defend. And even when him are defending, just turn him face to the side and kick out. Because in a midfield, he's weak in a midfield. Weak.
And that's the reason why he's not in the squad, because he's one-dimensional. So he turns back the ball too much. He turns back.
That's what you said. Defense.
When he collects the ball from the back 3, his body position is not right.
The baller. I tell you.
That is why.
You know what I'm talking about.
That is why constantly passing back the ball there or trying to slow the play to turn, because his position
is in body. Don't up in body. Because I notice with him, all right, he might play left. Him take the ball, him dip on him left, so him take the ball, automatically him take the ball. Most players, the right footers, when they collect a ball, them collect upon him left foot and then the ball and move it to him right foot. Daniel Johnson take the ball upon him left and still go upon him right side rather than going back to him left side. Yeah. That's one of the things we kill him.
He's not scanning.
That doesn't not scan.
And then the next thing to as a midfielder or any player, you have to use your hands. So you're going to use, you spread your hands them wide, you feel if anybody are come to you. Your feeling and it also gives you balance. So you can feel within an arm's length, you can know if a player is on you. If you're scanning, you can see which play before it happens. So I watched the games, the last two matches, and that DJ was a worst performer. So I can understand why he's not in the team. But my question to you now, this match against Mexico, what your setup would be like the first game against Mexico?
All right, it's for me, I don't have lower playing center midfield. Lower as a tackler. Daniel Johnson, then Mikel Antonio forward. Cephas on the right side, or Cephas on the left, and Grape on the right, whichever. Okay. That at the top, that at the top, right? What do you name? The back four now. Me that position the back four now. All right, the back four. Me that have
Ethan Pinnock.
For me, Pinnock would be. You see, Hector. Hector is a baller where. I follow him career from him there at Chelsea, because I'm a Chelsea player, fan, see him? And I think step up to that role there for right now, he should have been the man and lead Jamaica. After when him the leave, the captain we had over from Leicester, what's his name? I don't remember his name.
What's Morgan?
Again? Morgan. Les. Yeah. Hector should have been the man to step up and know, say, yo, because I'm experienced and the time I'm in the Premier League plus the English football setup. Seeing him should have been that man for us to say, yo, I'm a lead Jamaica, but for some reason he never stepped up to that play there. So I still can't have him because I'm experienced and in ball angling skill. We could have him also with pin up. I don't know about the right side. What look at Virginia, you know. The one of the Rasta you. Yeah, that you there. In full of guts.
So Gregory play on the left, right?
No, I don't know.
We have Gregory and Limbikisa, so you have Gregory and Limbikisa. So I think Gregory is on the right.
Lee. So that would have been my setup, and even when in there, that would have been my setup. And I think, and then see the youth of Latibody here now, that youth there, him our next ball away. Him is a ball away. Him have to come from behind the player. That's how I see him on position, because a lot of people them rate him, but my rating is a youth him IQ good in football. But in the support, all right, so the midfielder when I play with like a Daniel Johnson, them can't read him. The next one name, look one name Williams, all with the speedy, and they can't read him either. Them can't read that youth, so them can't play with him and not understand how him play. And that's one of the reasons why him always look awkward in the midfield and people say not good. But a youth are good enough. A youth where get the support, because if they saw him move sometime, see a man come next to him when him get this ball for game the 1-2. Because a good baller. It's a good baller and good vision too. Just me. So me see it, brother.
What I think will happen is this. You see, I think our groups are going to be very cautious against this Mexico team. We have had a few close games with them, but this Mexico team has improved drastically. One thing I'm going to tell you is, in America, you're going to have more Mexican supporters and even American supporters in this stadium. What's going to happen? I think we're going to play maybe a 4-4-2 in attack and a 4-5-1 in defense. Because I think he's going to pack the defense and midfield, make it compact so as not to concede a lot of goals. So, and he's going to play a very low block. So he's not going to be pressing too much. If he does press, he's going to high press too much. If he does press, high press, he's going to have just one player up there doing that. but he's going to compact the midfield and actually run a low block, mid to a low block to try to soak up pressure and actually see if we can close out the middle. But we will not control the midfield at the back. So we know we can't control the midfield. They're better ball handlers. So his objective is to make sure we stay in shape, we keep in position, clog up the middle, and see how best we can actually run those long balls over the top. And our speedy wingers run onto them and try to create those plays. So our attacking plays will come from the wings.
All right. Me I watch Mexico side long time. I'm observer of Mexico play. Mexico is a side where there's a set of youth to run hard. But here them youth run hard now, then tackle hard too, you know. And them the same means that them very dirty, very dirty players. See? But here what them do now. When Mexico don't know where if Jamaica follow suit, them not hold on the ball too long. Them always have a man to support them when them get this ball. That Mexico keep on. It's in the midfield, you have a man to come through and support it. Them pick up this ball, them know push ball. The system, them have a system that is already tailor-made for them. So when this wing back get this ball, this man at the midfielder check, the next man check, and them have three at all time that lead 4 passes them always have. See? That's the key thing. And them don't hold on the ball a lot. All time them hold on the ball when them down in the defensive them opponents heard like right on the 18 yard back this up. Them have hold the ball. But when them a transition out, you never see them a try hold on the ball. Every time one touch, go through, pass, and a move. If Jamaica do that, and here what you see the team if them start them play, them use if we can get that same sort of support there. One of the things my cautious with is low is a man mark. He's already marked from for all teams as a man who's aggressive. So they might play that role there to get him out time game. So him have to be smart now. So to me, you want, as I said, low to be the first shadow. You need a next man that can shadow. That means a low now. The step him a step in, a win him a win. You not force him to do no stretch tackle. You not force him to do that stretch tackle. Because you know him timing now, him timing is really off as a tackler. Him have that aggressive sort of aggression, me have to kick up boy teeth. Him have that something there. Rather than just, all right, use intelligence and say, all right, them are going to expect me to come hard and I just throw it. To me, him feel like he have to win the ball at all times. Rather than sometimes it's a two, and the game done, him job done, So me see. So Low is one of the man them know where Mexicans them might look upon him and say, yo, you see him can be the weak link. So go upon him, pressure him, do everything for him, force him, to make them the error, overstep, or tackle outside of the rim. So me see, but to me, we can't match up. Say Mexico is a team I don't really fear. It's a team I not fear. The reason being, them capable of making mistakes too. That is the thing. And when they make mistake, them quickly go under. Then one team can rebound fast. If they make one mistake score, you can score 2 goals for Mexico quick and fast. But make them transition and build up back. They may kill you quick and fast the same way. But me not fear Mexico.
You're right about moving the ball. They're going to move it very fast. And they're moving essentially. So in their defensive third, they move it quick through the middle, move it fast in attacking third. So they're going to be moving it speedily. Like I said, they're good ball controllers. They're going to be doing that. They're going to be attacking us. Their set pieces, they're going to be crossing a lot. But the problem is this with Jamaica. We have to be disciplined. So
yeah, but look on the players. Look on the players who are playing now. You said discipline, right? And I am looking more at the players who have played in the pro leagues, and these are some of the players we'll be starting. the discipline now, so it forced a young Kaim Dixon to start the focus also to know, say, yeah, hear me, you play around 3 man you play in Europe. And then the man in the midfield now, them play in Europe too. The man in the back line now play in Europe or play overseas. So whosoever coming in from the JPL, it forced them to know, so it's just that in. And I think once we have that rhythm, that is why I tell us, we need a one player, marquee player. When this one marquee player get this ball, we know, say, yeah, I bring the fire, I bring that thing. That's what we're really missing right now, you know, that one marquee player then. And I think if Kaim Dixon develop in such a way, him can be that one for the future, for the World Cup, or for the next World Cup, because him have the ability there from now. You need a one marquee player there. We know, say, all right, you're going to get this one, him can the ball angle, the calmness we have, the passing ability, everything we have, the capability. We need a one player. Only time that can happen if Gray go the number 10 position and I do the and I move on the ball. Gray can be the man there because he have the ability that we are talking about. That one marquee player say, yo, I Gray have the ball. So he might dictate the pace, he might dictate everything. And I think if them give that role there, Jamaica might more have a more dynamic midfield because Bobby Reid, I got play because Bobby Reid have the intelligence. Then you have the Kaihim who are coming or who also have the intelligence but they lack the experience. And they have the who again now are coming out of midfield now.
So if we create that system, it means that Mikel Antonio doesn't have to come back that deep and you'll get more services through the middle. And because you realize you have a problem. You have a problem, even our wingers, them not crossing the ball into the box. We don't do that well. We not cross the ball from the wingers into the box well. So Mikel Antonio can't get those supplies on his head. So if we get a player who is dynamic, as you mentioned, in the midfield who can make those true passes, Anthony play off that and run into the box, create those play. Definitely. So that is what is definitely missing. But I don't know if fit Damara Gray is for the first match. And this is one of the things I want to point to the listeners as well. We have 3 games in 8 days. So the 3 games that we're going to play is in 8 days. The first game is the 21st. Second game, I think, is the 26th. And then the last game, I think, is the 1st of July. So it's all based on how deep the squad is going to be, because it's going to take a lot of us out of the 3 games. 3 big matches in 8 days. It's not an easy task. And you know the Mexican will be running at us. And then can't tire, as you know. They're going to be Ecuador. Ecuador is a solid team. They have good players. Again, as I said to you before, I just feel that we're going to be cautious in these games. We're going to be having this low block, but we're going to actually stay behind the ball. We're going to try to soak up the pressure, and then we're going to try send those long ball over and use our speed on the wings to actually create those damages. I think that is going to be his approach for these matches, especially the fact that he doesn't solve the midfield problem.
All right, what do you think about what? Okay, we have.
He's now going to experiment. He's now going to experiment with the midfield in these 3 matches. He's going to play to the strength of the team.
Yeah, but may I ask you a question? For you, in your opinion, watching football or playing football now, give me a setup. What type of midfield you have for Jamaica going forward in terms of the types of players you have in your midfield? For me, I'm going to tell you my one now. For me, for a midfielder, you need a one man who can tackle. And this, you remember, so you have that Kante from France. And my boy that usually play for Chelsea, the bull, they play midfield, they wear the 5. that man there, the tackle line at the midfield, right? For me, and Jamaica need a one man where can tackle. When the man see him tackle, and at the same time can angle the ball too. And we are mirror it back with Jamaica 98 World Cup team. SCN, Michael, yeah, SCN, right? So we need a man like that or Kante who can even angle the ball to when him tackle and win. That at the center midfield. You need a touch player now. This man is a touch player in the midfield. You see what I say? Like a box-to-box, but him a touch player at the same time. Him a touch player. Then to me, you need a dribbler. Somebody when I get this ball, that him can dribble like you call him my boy from Chelsea. Them are agree. And a man like from Chelsea, or from Chelsea play wing, we go my boy Hazard. You need a man like that. See? So the next man that our 2 man that, 3 man that already. So you need the 4th man now. With that call say it'll be the man who kinda calm the game. This is the man who calm the game. Where like a Xavi and Iniesta or a push cast that one man we know say all right, the thing at the height up, calm down. I'm calm it down.
All right, so let us go back to the 90th squad. You have Theodore with more tougher as a skill man, the dribbler, right?
All right.
In the middle, you have Peter Cargill as a steal. He was the captain. So Peter Cargill wasn't a pretty player. He did the simple work, dirty play, break up plays, move the ball. And then sometimes, at the time we were using, sometimes we used Andy Williams, the bomber.
All right.
So you remember Andy really good. So if we're using those 3 in the middle,
but you miss the key man. Fitzroy Simpson.
So then time they were playing a flat 4-4-2, right? That's what we're playing. So Fitzroy Simpson, the bomber.
The tackler. Remember Fitzroy Simpson was a tackler, no?
Yeah.
Fitzroy Simpson was a man, a tackler, no? And the man who do all of the things.
So we're playing like a diamond at the time. Right? So you're saying you want to mirror something similar to that.
Yeah, that's one of the. But look on all the setups in a most of the even the pro teams them. Just look what I just said a while ago. That's how we need a team fair play. We need that one that kind of that midfield, that dynamic midfielder, the midfielder with these type of players coming in.
All right, so I go say this to you now. My all right, football change in terms of formation and all that and shape. But if we're looking beyond the Copa and we are looking towards WorldCup and we are going for that midfielder. So definitely, Mr. Eugene Karai and this, I will work with him. I see a lot of potential with the youth there. He can be a box-to-box player. We can touch the ball, one touch, and maybe he has that ability. Right? So we're looking at that skill player. I mean, I see, to be honest with you, I see Kaim as our point man where we are banging the goals. And I don't see him as that midfielder they were just tackling like that. So I would use the Karai. I would work with definitely Nana. I would have Nana Loina, but then are the same. The one where Lati Bodier can play in there as well. And he plays well in there, so when you have somebody working it. Right?
Exactly.
So, yeah, when you have someone working it. And then Muda, Mr. Damara Graham looking for that number 10 there. And then maybe I would have a low as a tackler here. So.
I notice that Damar agree, It's a Damar right now. Deadly player, The player is a very sick. You see him play for Leicester. I know normal player play for Leicester. Even Liverpool, but Liverpool break him into the wing. But I think if Damar go back into the midfield and be the midfield man or the man who lead the team, you get 10 more percent all time or 100 more percent out of them arguing. Because just watching him in a couple of games when he played with Jamaica, this is like, all right, what's the approach to him to me when I see him do? Or my act on the field. I mean, know him a deadly player. A long time I watch him. He have the approach of like, yeah, hear me? All right, put it away, yeah. A Manning Cup man, I play against a prep school man. I must say, little boy, I want him to. Big on that thing. I want him to be big about that. So it nah really to me give that 150 when I know him can do. And you can see it because of him play. And you give him the role for us to listen. You are leader team here. You're a midfield this. Do anything you want tonight. You every player for listen to you, watch on the game when I go give as a number 10 man.
So this is how it works.
Huh?
So this is how it works. You have the midfielders have different roles.
No, I know that.
Like that. You know, but you see like Nana, you know what Nana hold the ball. That is not his role. So some midfielders, so his role is to break up plays.
No, I agree. Me attack, you know.
Yeah. So I'm saying,
you know.
So sorry. So you're saying that he's supposed to be the ball handler.
No, Gray. I say if Gray.
We're supposed to be the ball
handler.
Yeah.
The man will control the thing. If Gray get that position there, for us, I run through the midfield. But, brother, I can tell you, say, and you go find out, say, because he have the ability, he have the speed, he have the agility, he have the know-how on the football field. And
in football like you is high.
Very high. So I remember this, you know. Him could have played for any team in England, you know. Demagre can play in any team in England. You know? And when we can't say when I play for Leicester, when playing for Leicester, I one of the gem.
He played through the middle. He played through the middle. Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying you're right, and I think, and I'm agreeing with you. I'm not doubting you. I'm agreeing with you totally. I think for the next setup, I don't know if our groups can look into that, but I'd love to see him look into that, whereby I use him as that ball handler, where he just collect it from the second midfielder, either Karoy or whatever. He get the freedom to roam. He get the freedom to out. It's like, I'm going to give an example. It's like how Phil Foden playing at Man City.
Yeah.
When he plays in that free role. So you have Kevin De Bruyne, who is the passer of the ball.
All
He's
right.
not doing a pretty play. He just do the perfectly. So he passes the ball. Boom, boom, boom. And then you have Phil Foden who take it to people. You understand?
Right.
That's the role I want to see Lamar in.
That me talk about.
Yeah.
Just that me talk about. So you force him now for no say. When him get when someone the midfielder look at him, them at the ball and foot quick and fast. And him have the man who can support him. And that's why I say Michael Antonio with more reading, because by playing with Demari over the years in the Premier League, you know you're supposed to can know how you play a player. If you and him go up on the same team, you're supposed to can know. I think Mikel, if Demari come to the middle with Mikel face him, and remember Mikel know if play the 1-2, you know, kind of that stand up thing, you know, come back, you know, boom, bounce off 1-2, all this thing. Him be more effective because Gray I gonna know how Mikel play, because I have to watch him and play against him in a Premier League many a times.
So you're the advantage. So you're the advantages now. The advantages of that system is that it allows the ball handler, which is great, to create those open space. You can play through the middle. You have like a Cephas, and if he's using Bobby Reed on the right and Cephas on the left, you can have Cephas moving either straight in the flank or drop into the half space. And you can have sometimes Bobby Reed running as an inverted winger. So what he does now, when you're running as an inverted winger now, it will give Gray an opportunity to either go wide, run on the flank, make a square inside, or cut in. So it creates a lot of dynamic. But the truth to be that system now, with Demara, he's not going to do a lot of defensive work. So what you realize, let me give you an example. I don't know which international team you watch outside Jamaica, if it is Argentina or Brazil or whatever European team. I'll give you an example of one team, Argentina, for example. Notice when Argentina, the opponent has the ball, you have Alvarez, if he's playing Alvarez and say Lautaro Martinez, both of them are pressing, they do a high press. Because they can't tire. And what they do now, Messi now, he does less defensive work. So what he's doing now, his role is to block one of those midfielders from getting the ball freely. So it doesn't require to do a lot of dirty work because they play with a double pivot. And when they realize it now, one of the wingers drop back into create a back five around here. So and allow the inverted players, which is Messi sometimes or Di Maria, to go inside or out. If we can create a system, we're not talking about the players because there's nowhere on Argentina level. But if we can give Damara that free role and then provide the coverage for him in defense, he does less defensive work. And what he does now in attack, he moves the ball quickly in transition, open these pocket spaces. Sometimes you see the wingers running on the flank or in the half space. And we create more plays and more opportunities. I think it can work. It can work. One more answer though. With CFAS, you look at CFAS in the last couple of games. Tell me one thing we would have worked on CFAS to improve his game.
CFAS need to juggle the ball more. And give against a wall. Listen now. When I tell you a thing, CFAS need to go against a wall and kick this ball to this wall, yeah, and develop that kind of that finish there, control and movement. Because for me, over the years I've watched him. Remember, you see the ability that Kaim Dixon have, CFAS don't have it. You know why I say this? CFAS transition from track and field to soccer. You see where I come from? So you see that thing that we have, like a finish that we have. That burst of speed that we have. To me, none of a control it as yet because I'm still in that trap mode there when I play. Him don't know when all right. I watch him from a play for 100. I watch him. And them when I play with man on the track and field, but them have this tendency sometimes to just go. You know, so for me with him need for just be more take it down a notch. He might think like a tracksman while playing football. I try to run the player when he's supposed to try to outsmart him. So the outrun him, I try to outrun him. You find out, say no, it creates a mind where like him going a two mind. So that's why I see my look of fumble up on the ball more time. When he put the certain things in the half because him in a trap mode rather than football mode. That's how I put it. That's how I put it in another realm there if you can see me I come from. We're not just him style up here, we see him style up here. But it's just a mental thing that we see when him can if him adjust it, just come down to football. Remember him have the speed and the pace, just come back down some more. Not try run the 10-1 or the 9-9 when you play. Try run the 10-5. That means you're there on par with the game. You dig where I come from?
No, let me get my answer. So,
all right.
You're right. So let me tell you what I realize with CFAS. His weakness is when he cuts inside. So it's when he cuts inside to try to go on the right, or to cut inside to come inside to maybe get in the box. He's having problems there. He's more potent when he continues on the flank. So that is his strength. His strength is to run at people, continue straight on the flank, and know what he needs to do now. Yes, develop his player of being able to cut inside as well as going outside so as not to become predictable. But for now, what he needs to do, when he beat his player, you will always have to have the vision and be looking up to know that Tamar or Kaim is going to be running, darting towards the box. So what he needs to do now is to have the ability, develop the ability to cross those balls in when he goes down to the flank. And while he does that, he's also able to hold up plays sometimes to get the same Kaim and Bowser to get enough time to come in, as well as develop the ability where he can actually cut down the line and now have the ability now while he's going left, he change play to go on the right. Either make the easy pass, but he's not holding up his head. He's not holding up his head.
Then
And I'm not, you're right, man. I'm not knocking him too much because tell you what, I think he's going to develop. I think he's going to get better. But I'm just saying he just needs to play the simple ball game right now, use his strength while working on his weaknesses. So his strength is to go on the flank. Mm-hmm.
But watch me, I tell you a thing now. You see the strength we have and the strength which is going down that flank here. You see crossing the ball at that speed, he take a technique, for cross this ball, And guess what, me know? You see, because him always go straight, when I go down, there's no farmer way to get this ball and come back. You have a man like you ever see then Kevin De Bruyne go down the wing it, and him go round the ball and square it.
Mm-hmm.
That is where I'm lacking. See if I want a man to know how to square. As a youth at my department, they are Pepsi. Pepsi, they have a coach. We train, we teach you how to square ball. And one of the things Marles tell us is when you go down this flank here, you have to get round the ball. I remember I hear my ring him say, get round the ball to square back this ball. And you get the perfect square. If you don't get round the ball to square this ball, you will never get a decent square, brother. And so you see because Ronaldo now have this robotic kind of movements on the field, him can't get that swivel like him body a flow to go around there and go so boop and knock it across. Remember, you cannot carry this ball and go down there, So when you carry the ball, him cannot look on the ball and at the same time, in peripheral vision, supposed to can say, say, me I drop this ball here at 6 yards, and I drop on the edge of the 18, and I drop back on the arc. Him now if you look over there, but you see when him go down there and get around the ball, that just by getting around the ball, it can tell him the direction where him go spirit. And it's a technique to that something there, brother. Very, very technique. He not have to hold up all him head. Him can just know say them man they over there so him go 6 yards. I know say the ball drop at 6 yards. Him can go all right, near post or back post. But it's a technique him have to develop to square. And any man can, you have to develop that technique and you have to work on it, and that you need to work on it. And the next thing what you say, when him come inside, him have the flow. Him have the flow. Him can't move, but that flow there, him supposed to can't know so when you come across that so. He's like there goes, all right, them are agree. When him play for Everton, when him go down there, he said him go and cut on the edge of the 18. Ashley Young used to score a goal for them goal. When you say Ashley Young cut in, it a go wear a far post and a goal, Them are agree a style too. Once you cut in, him know exactly how to position him foot and the ball a go back post in the back of the net. So these are some of the things him need to develop. Him need to develop that look of finish there for say, all right, I'm look up there saying no. I mean look over there saying I'm supposed to kind of go up or right, like some goal Phil Foden score. Some of them goal him cut in and go some. Him not to roll up him head. That go straight directly in the fire can or down at the rat hole.
Mm-hmm.
So him need that thing. Him need that work on. They need some a simple man can say yo baller. It's all him go to Jamaica. Even a simple one say yo baller come here go a feel. And this year I go do and watch him game I go improve. And it's some simple thing, And some man we can look on the man and say, yo, this, it change your game. And he work on it. Me have a brethren one time tell me, say, we play a Manning Cup with him. And the man tell me, say, him tell me a thing, good midfield line, a very good midfield line. And the man said, Penny, when I went to American University, one day one of them players look at him and say, yo, a guy from Germany say, yo, Andrew, you can do everything in midfield. You kick off of both legs. You can you dribble, you this, you that, you pass off both legs. You're very skillful. But you cannot shoot to save your life. The man said, remember this, you go to college and the man said, Penny, the man take me up and make me start, show me the proper technique of to kick the ball. You know how much goal him score after them that? Massive amount of goal because him start get the right technique now, how to shoot the ball. And from there, so, it is a done deal. It's just sometimes, some of them got correctiveness that some players need, you know. The proper technique of a shoot, the proper technique of a hit, of a really position your foot when you go shoot, or of a get on the ball, of a drop your body, of a plan. There's a lot of things to it for those certain things. So them little things that create the finesse. And them things that we can say, yeah, man, you know that's something. When you can see it tonight. So from that,
Yeah, but put it this way, with CFAS, if they're going to, I have all confidence that the coach slowly but surely is going to help develop CFAS. The more he plays, the better he's going to get. And I think
a good player now.
No, and I think he's one for the future whereby he can hold that left position if we decide to use the Mara in the middle. But what some of the weaknesses are the things that we're not doing as a squad. For example, we can ask ourselves like, how many goals do we score from crosses? We don't score a lot of goals from crosses. So that is one of the weaknesses of the team. So when you're playing wing position, we need to start supplying more balls in the box. Because look at it, Mikel Antonio is strong and robust. He has good height. Same thing with Boza. Boza is strong, Boza has good height. And we're not supplying the ball in the box often enough. So Bobby Reed, when he plays that position on the right, we need him to supply more crosses in the box. Likewise. And why I'm saying this too, the Mexicans generally are shorter people in stature. If we can use our aerial advantage against the Mexican in this game, we can create some more opportunities in the box. So I need to see us improving, and I hope our Grims will work on those things for this game coming up. More crosses in the box, the set pieces, or we actually attack those set pieces, especially when in their final third. Or Bobby Reed and whoever is going to use on those wings, cross those balls in. And also, as I said, I don't expect us to play a much ball through the middle. I expect us to use our wingmen. I expect us to use our speed and strength and agility and attack. And I want to see the strikers getting more supply. That's but trust me, he's not going to play a pretty game just yet. He might try to find that midfielder, which he doesn't find yet. So we have to just play to our strengths.
I know, sir. You said you made a good point, and you highlight something where a lot of the man don't know. When Mikel Antonio transitioned from defense and a player, when at the time at him team, when he was like he was a defender. He started as a defender, but then just by even coming into attack, he scored several goals with his head. He's a very good header of the ball. And we're not using this strength with this strength. But then again, when I really have the guys who are squaring the ball, we not have the CFAS and when them are agree with it, in go down there and go square it over. Him a more dribble to the byline and then cut back and pass it inside. You know, really get that kind of the man and the chance to even come with the balls out, whosoever for come head in. But we look on overall, I think we see all them position. For me, the one man that can make the change in the team is a great. playing that attacking midfield, playing that free role in the team. From this, I think that can really, get the team a boost and a moral lifter. Without, create that, create the possibilities and lessen the fear factor that creeps in at times. You dig?
Yeah, man, me get to answer. You know what happened? So this game coming. This game coming though. As I say, I don't know the status of the Ethan Pinnock if he's fully fit. I hear the coach was talking about that, but I don't know about them right away. If he's going to play in this game, or we're going to bring him off the bench because of his injury. So some of these players, the challenge is that you don't want to bring in all of these players who are coming from injury back into the team to destroy the chemistry of the team, especially when they have not been playing. So I think he's going to take his time and field time the squad. If Damara agrees fit, he will have to start. If Ethan Pinnock is fit, he's going to play Ethan Pinnock because he played really, really well. And Lamar Bell, they play really, really well for their teams. Brentford.
Mm-hmm.
So all of that, they will play if they're fit.
Mm-hmm.
And if all the players are fit, I think we can give a good account of ourselves because these are all professional players who play at the highest level. So, I mean, my only concern is how fit these players are. And I don't think...
knowing that is the end of a season, and when I said them are 2 weeks off and they can't really 2 or 3 weeks off, they can't shatter them. So you have a point. Fit them probably still in shape though, but not to that.
Demara a broken shoulder, right? So Demara broken shoulder for him, but we have to be careful how we utilize it.
Yeah.
The Nation Leagues is in September too. So I think what Algrims is going to be doing is going to be the longest period he has with the players, with the squad. So I think these couple of weeks that he's been working with them, he's going to make sure so he get them to play to their strength. And so he wants them to play, build that team chemistry. I think he wants to actually narrow down the squad and see who from the pool he's going to keep, who he's going to call. But I think he reached a stage right now. He has been trying to get players, the urgency, the other players to come and join. I think his focus now is going to use what he has until we can get those players if they still want to come. But I was saying it earlier that I want to see us going out here and looking like a team. I want us to see us going, not holding our heads down. I want to see us going here competing. We're not going to be able to compete and match up to their midfield and them holding on the ball, but at least we need to be disciplined. We don't run out of shape. We keep our defensive line, we keep our midfield line. And when we get our opportunities, we just get them.
All right, for real.
I'm not here, JT. You ain't gone.
JT. What time now? 3 o'clock in the morning now, 3:30 in the morning.
Tell me something. Where you start from, Martin?
No, I'm in the United States. No, I'm in the United States, yeah.
Okay, JT.
I'm going to sleep, man. Then I'm the bigger player.
Okay. JT look like in Ghana a bit, man. But the thing about it, are you able to see how many people online still?
No, we can't see it. We can't jump off, man. But the discussion was highly, I like the discussion. I'm going to run out and go take care of some stuff. I don't know, but I good discussion, man.
No, man, look at them virgin just up yourself all the time, man.
All right, my general, manners and respect. So JT probably jump on and it probably, you see me? But he probably have to run until it go off anyway.
So my thing about it before you leave, what final words of encouragement you give the players in camp right now?
Just believe in themselves. Just believe. Football around, brother. And I can tell you, say, all right, just believe in themselves. Some when I play ball, sometimes certain and just everything, just create a positiveness from everything around you. I remember sometime I play a match and just if I play a match and by walking on the field, that day them have a bad game because they feel not good. They just start thinking the negativity and they feel the bounce, everything. So what I try to say now, all of the players them right now, just now say, I hear me. Take everything in stride, just focus on the positive and just believe, because at some point in time, a man, you never know where that strength they come from, and you can match up with all of the players them, because a man like yourself, a man like yourself, and I same thing them do with the ball, but it's just, say, I hear me, confidence level where you have at the time, make them, but we can show you who you are, the confidence there. And one of the next thing too, I can tell you a thing too. I think Jamaicans need to start drink. The Jamaicans need to start drink some tea before them start play. They need to start drink some maca tea, or them need to start drink the tea that the Argentine them drink, or the Uruguayan them drink. They give them the energy. They're the burst of energy there, which is legal because it's a plant for them drink. You get where I come from? Anytime the man them start drinking that, remember. That's why the man them so good. The South America, I beer them to them drinking. You give them energy, man.
In terms of the fitness that you have mentioned, it's important. It's very vital because one of the things you have to remember, we don't go worry about the surfaces in America. All of those pitches that they're going to be playing on, those are World Cup standard. Which remember, World Cup was held in America in '94. So all of these, so all of these pitches are gonna be perfect. One thing I would say to you, they're going to be big fields. You're right about the energy levels, and we're going to play 3 games in 8 days. So in terms of the nutrition of the players, they have to be up to date. We're going to need the depth of the squad so we can rotate players. And my words to players is that woman abroad, we're here to support you. Don't listen to the buzz. Don't listen to the negativity. We're one Jamaican. I want the man them go out there go keep on representing, because we know that when you go out there, you're not going out there to lose. Nobody go out there to lose. You go out there to give up the best. I'm just want the man them go just stay focused, just hold forth, and we say I want Jamaica.
Which is right, my general. True, I agree with you. Much love and respect, brother. Manners.
Yeah, man. Blessing, man. Yeah, run off.
Yeah.
So,
All right, yeah. Yeah, man. Jump off there. All right.
Play